Okay, is this thing on? We'll find out. Autopilot is on, good. All right, looks like we are now live. Good. Let's get the beacons lit. Make sure these are showing up properly. Looks like it. Okay. And the final one. Oh, I have to do Seth Nathan. Aha, and the one thing I forgot to do, go to the soundboard and make sure it comes through on Discord. So let's do a quick sound check. Hey, we're good to go. Let's refresh the countdown timer. Woot woot. What's up, world? Happy Friday, my guy. Hope you're doing well. I moved the chat window. We'll have to see if that works okay for y'all. I think it will. When we get to the warships portion, you know, the replay stuff and things. Brawls. How are they? Is it still 6 versus 6 tier 8? All right, I need to... Oh, I need to pop out my YouTube... Oh, yeah. I gotta submit this topic on DevStrike forum. I have to post out the tweet that we are live. And then we need to pop out the vertical chat. I hope I can fix this week. I should be able to. There's so many things on my list of things to do. Let's see, where's my to-do list? Did I make a new... Yeah, to-do streaming. So I need to reinstall Windows. I need to fix my overlays. Set up my bot account for future. Let's see, what else did I say I just needed to do? I needed to do something. What did I say I needed to do? Oh, the chat. Chat on stream. So vertical. I think I need to get into TikTok. I need to make an account at least and post some of my clips there just to get traction so I can live stream. And then I might also want to investigate streaming on Kick. We'll see. I don't know. The main thing is still going to be on Twitch. That's still going to be the main thing. I also have to get figured out with the Stream Deck Plus I have. I mean, that's a lot of things to do in like 2 weeks. Oh, and I need to figure out remote desktop. That's right. So I can possibly control my PC, my rerun PC from outside. Okay, so I've got that turned off. I need to check on my streams now. Give me a moment, guys. Oh, I also need to post that I'm live on main. All right, I have posted that we're live on main now. Lights is the word. Your Friday is interesting? Oh, brawls are interesting. Okay. Okay, so there's one. I'm basically doing a QA check. I want to make sure everything is working properly now. Which usually takes a few minutes, you know. Staff. Alright. Did I thumbs up? I did. There we go. Thumbs up there. Get this one going. And then get this one going. Okay. Now, I'm gonna... Yeah, that's right. I do it like this. I am so out of, like, practice on things sometimes, guys. You ever feel like that? Like you just can't remember what you were trying to do? I played a little bit of the... hey, Keyman. I played a little bit of the brawls, and frankly, I just didn't care for them. At 6-on-6, it's just too frustrating, because you get too many people that hide. Like, you get battleships that hide behind islands. It's like, dude, it's a freaking brawl. Just get in there, you know? And they don't want to do it. I think, to me, that's probably the most frustrating part of it all. Hey, Taro. Alright, we're getting almost ready to go here. I'm trying something with my rerun PC I've never done before. So we'll see how this works. Could blow up in my face, but that's okay. I'm used to things blowing up my face. Have you even grown to like it? Oh, yes. Zathras used to being beast of burden to other people's needs. Very sad life. Probably have very sad death. But at least there is symmetry. Alright. I think we're ready to rock and or roll here. Stream Raiders demands my attention. Million. Alright, Fluffy, if you are in, do you want to start with you? You can be our guinea pig for chat window placement. Can do. Alright, cool. Ah, you're the Jutland. Okay, awesome. Let me get this loaded up here. You are welcome to do what you feel comfortable doing. So if you want to be on voice, you can join me in Discord. If you want to just hang out in chat, you can hang out in chat. This is your best ever game, so you're telling me that I should be nice and not trash it, huh? No, but so fun story about this, Fluffy. A fun story about that. I was at a player gathering, Anchors Away Anaheim, which is one of the the first major player gatherings that was planned by Wargaming, and I'm there and I talk with somebody, and he was one of my viewers, right? And he said, I sent you the best game I'd ever had, and you tore it apart. And I'm like, oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, whatever. And he's like, no. He's like, that was amazing because I thought I did the best I could ever do. And you made me realize that there was so much else to learn about this game. And it was amazing. You came on top. Nice. MVP is always fun. Let me turn autopilot off. Note, yeah, if you look at my planning channel, you'll see I've got 2 spots open right now. But you never know what's going to happen. Let's get the focus on me screen going. you never quite know what's going to happen when it comes to doing replays. I try to organize it, and Fluffy, you can see that in the stream planning channel. I try to organize it and ping people and say, hey, you sent me the replay, you told me it's a sub replay, this is the next replay stream, can you be present? And it's kind of one of those things, if people can be here, awesome. If people can't, that's okay too. We can push it back if we need to, you know, whatever we gotta do. What's up, Revan? Aw, thanks, Revan. Are you still streaming, or did you hang it up? Let me get you a shout out either way. It was fun hanging out with you this morning for breakfast and all that good stuff. You just now finished? Awesome. Who'd you raid? You should go rest. You should go rest. You should go sleep so that I can ping you in like 2 or 3 hours and wake you up. Oh, you okay, got it. Because they've got their big stream going right now, yeah? Nice. Let me make sure my stream title is right. Okay, cool. I've been having some issues with that. But yeah, go sleep. You ping me all you want, sir. You ping me all you want. You see, there's a difference between you and me, my friend. Besides the fact that I've got this cool hoodie from Belgrade. But the other big difference is, you see, my phone, and this is my streaming phone. My phone, I don't have Discord pings coming through to wake my ass up out of bed in the morning. So you are more than welcome to ping me as much or as little as you would like. Just saying, it's not gonna wake me up. But I appreciate the sentiment either way. I appreciate the sentiment either way. Oh wait, this has me logged in. I don't want to be logged in. It says you. Okay, how do I log out of this thing? Gear icon maybe? Settings. Switch account. Sign out. There we go. I've been watching this the whole time as my like YouTube persona on this, and I don't want to do that. I want to see what it looks like from an average person who's watching my stream. You know what I mean? It's very important to me that I make sure that this experience for viewers, whether it's vertical or whatever, is the best possible. Revan! I thought you just subscribed. You subbed again or something. Whoa. 9 months in a row. You thought your stream was starting in 3 hours? Oh, sorry. Revan, just like a true naval commander, you've earned your support ship into the highest tier waters with that tier 3 sub. So you get some fancy emotes, and I still need to update that and figure out that kind of stuff. Turo says, I'm not watching, PogChamp. Your generosity now fuels fleet, but also unlocks the rarest emotes in our arsenal. Salute to you, Admiral. And then for some odd reason, it did it twice. I wonder if the bot got excited because, you know, well, you're you, right? Admiral Revan with a strategic move worthy of a naval commander sails into their 9th month of tier 3 support. Not just watching, but leading the charge in our fleet. Your dedication keeps this ship afloat and thriving. Dude, thank you so much, Revan. And check it out. Like, I can barely see my head on the... Interesting. That's good to know. Oh my god, there's like Zasception right now. Alright, let me put this on the charger just in case the battery dies. What's up, Spookin' Z? How you doing? Hey, we gotta talk. Message me off stream. We'll talk about... Go to bed. We'll talk about other stuff. Yeah, hop into voice now, Fluffy. We're going to transition to it pretty quick here. I just need to drink some water. Cheers, everyone. Water. Clean water. Don't worry. Jer, happy Friday to you, too.
Hello.
Hi. Are we talking to get Revan drunk? I mean, we can. We can, but I thought you had to go to bed. I thought you had to go to bed. Yeah, you're going now. Okay, cool. Well, have a quick drink for me. And Fluffy, thanks for the hydrate reminder. All right.
Welcome.
So let's get into this button. This button. And then I need to go over here and put this one into this one too. So I've started off with the what will possibly be your screenshot, assuming this makes it to YouTube. I thought it was really pretty. We got your Jutland up there with your Azure Lane Siren camo, and then if you look carefully, there's two dolphins sending you off.
That's one thing I do love about this game, to be fair.
Oh yeah, yeah, they do a great job with that kind of stuff. Let me turn you up just a tad here. Go ahead and say something again if you don't mind.
Yellow, I'm here.
All right, cool. All right, and then chat, of course, if you guys have issues with volume, just please, as always, let me know so we can get it fixed for you. Now, Fluffy and the rest of y'all, what we're going to do is we're going to start with some fireworks. Valkyrie coming in and turning off the stream lights. Thanks, Valkyrie. Let me turn off all of the lights so you guys can enjoy the fireworks show while I get our browser window set up here. And while we're doing that, I guess I can get the replay render ready. So this is going to be the Jutland. And build viewer set to Chrome ship stats. Bam! Alright, let's get the build viewer up. And this one needs to also update to ship stats. There we go. And that's
As
right.
you can see, I don't have much unlocked.
Well, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, so we'll leave the build viewer like that. All right. How's it going, Valkyrie? You doing all right? Long time no see. I thought of you the other day because there was some plane, something or rather plane thing, and I was going to message you about it, and I forgot. But there's Valkyrie's link right there, who's flying a Harrier jet. I'm guessing that's War Thunder. Looks like it's War Thunder. I didn't realize the Harrier was released in air. Not surprised. It took them forever to get to jets, and then things literally took off. See what I did there? Anyway, I'll see my way out. Been busy, but you're back. Good. If you need filler, you could sub-redeem for Wisconsin Chikuma on Ace Met. What? Hey, it's really up to you guys. Boo, dad joke. I know, right? Seriously. Guys, the commercial break is about to start. Just a reminder, I do stream over on YouTube as well. So if you miss anything or you're worried you might miss something, go ahead and have the YouTube stream up in another tab. Giveaways are over on Twitch always, but at least over on YouTube, they have a different ad schedule. So it's very similar to driving in the car and listening to the radio station. They go to commercial, you flip to another station, right? And hopefully you pray to God there's no commercial there too. Yeah, AV8, right. Oh, okay, in the US tech tree. Got it. Okay, cool. All right, well, I think we're ready to get started then. Are you good to go, Mr. Fluffy?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Fluffy to you in the Tier 9 Jutland. Said it's one of his best games. Actually, you said it's the best game you've ever had, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Now, the Jutland is a Tier 9 tech tree British destroyer. British destroyer characteristics, they have no engine boost. They have short duration smoke, but plenty of charges of that smoke. And at the higher tiers, they get a heal, which is very sexy. They also have this personal protection hydroacoustic search. It only reaches out to 3 kilometers. It's meant mostly to prevent you from being torpedoed while you're sitting in smoke and stuff. However, now that submarines are a thing, this hydro does the same as any other hydro for a submarine that is at maximum depth. And that is, if you are within 2 kilometers of a sub while hydro is going, you will detect that sub guaranteed 100% steady. And there's nothing the sub can do about it. Doesn't matter. They can't go any deeper because they're at max depth. So that little personal protection hydro actually got buffed, if you will, if you think about it, when subs got added to the game. So it's tech tree. Are you grinding up this line the first time?
Yeah, I am.
Yes, you are. Okay. So Fluffy is showing you guys something that I kind of don't recommend. We're going to look at his build now. And that is playing this game with not upgraded hull. if you want to wait and upgrade or choose to upgrade or not upgrade the range later, that's fine. But you absolutely want to upgrade the hull. There's a few reasons for that. Usually a hull upgrade, and this is for any class, pretty much any class in the game, upgrade the hull. Use free XP if you've got it. It's that worth it, okay? Because what that does is that usually buffs your hit points. So right now you're at 14,800. If we pop that in, you can see that you've gained almost 4,000 hit points just from the hull upgrade alone. The other thing that you get out of the hull upgrade is typically a buff to your rudder shift time. So we're at 4.21 seconds rudder shift, and we go to 5.9 seconds on the A hull. So that's really important. You definitely want to buff your hull as soon as possible. The third thing that happens is you typically get an improvement in your anti-air. That's not the case for every single ship, but almost all of them get some sort of a buff. It's ironic. The B hull of the Jutland actually has less constant damage here. That's weird. Hi, Seabear. Thanks for checking in over on YouTube. Appreciate you. So going the A hull is a good idea. Do you have the free XP to do that, or do you hoard it like me?
I do. It was kind of money that I was lacking when so did that. Yeah.
As a rule of thumb, when it comes to credits, if I am low on credits, then I understand what you're saying. If I only wanted to play Tech Tree, then I would play a different mode than randoms. If I'm low on credits, I might play, for example, asymmetric battles, which is out now, or I might do operations, or I might just do co-op. Alternately, you can play premium ships that you might have, or just ships that you really enjoy, because the ships that you really enjoy, you're going to perform better and you're going to get more credits in. To me, it's that much of a difference to where I would personally hold off, like grinding the ship until I can, at the very least, get the hull upgrade, and even the upgrades too would be a good idea. Speaking of upgrades, I don't know if you guys saw, but it's been announced, next week, there will be a half-price discount on upgrades in World of Warships. So if you are sitting here like Fluffy and you don't have a lot of your ships upgraded, start a list and get those ready to go for when that discount goes live, and rake in the bonus there, because a 3 million credit upgrade suddenly becomes 1.5 million, and that's really sexy. Also,
I'm just gonna throw this excuse out there. That's what I was waiting for. I had no idea it was coming, but I was waiting for that.
I meant to do that, right? Now, if you've got things that you want to switch, say you've got a lot of people might have range and they want to switch to reload or something like that, then you probably want to sell it, because when you sell it for half price. So if you sell it for 1.5 million credits, then we wait for the sale, and then you buy it for 1.5 million credits. Then it's a net zero. It's a free dismount, essentially, that you got. If you wait until the event starts, you'll sell this at half the current price. So half of 1.5 million credits, which is 750,000. So if you are planning on removing stuff from your ships and you have to use the credits, you're going to want to do that before the event starts. Seabear does not apply to legendary upgrades. You don't get a half price on Research Bureau points. That would be nice, but that doesn't work that way. Okay, let's continue on. So upgrades, you only have one upgrade, which is going to be your concealment. I mean, concealment is king in the game, so you basically said, what's the most important? Let's get that one down first, right?
Spot on.
Yeah. And then you've got a standard captain. You've got 13 points into this captain. And let's see. So you've gone ahead and done preventative maintenance, demo expert, fill the tubes, concealment expert. Okay, so then you went up the torpedo stuff here with Swift Fish and Liquidator. What was your thinking in doing these?
I love using torpedoes. Simple. And I like this single launch with the Jutland.
Okay. So luck chucks for the win, so go all in for them. Okay. You generally could get away with not doing Liquidator. I would hold that off. Hold off on that. Part of the problem when you start doing extras of these lower points is the higher point ones that you really, really, really want are just so much farther away. So, like, I would probably not do Demo Expert, and I would probably not do Liquidator. Demo Expert is going to be handy when you're fighting other destroyers or if you're sitting in smoke and maybe firing at super long range, but it's still pretty expensive for 1%. And if that's the case, now you've only got 10 points invested, and then you've got the ability to get a 4-point skill right off the bat, and that would be probably radiolocation, is what I would do, so you know where your nearest enemy destroyer is. Is that what you're thinking, or are you thinking something else?
Yeah, I was thinking that or adrenaline.
So
there's 3-point adrenaline rush one.
Right. Adrenaline is good too. Both of these are kind of must-have skills. The problem, though, is if you do that, now you're at 17, you've got a heal. Anytime you have a heal, I always recommend Superintendent to get an extra charge of the heal. That's just, why the heck not? And you also get extra smoke, which the Hydro, you're probably not going to burn through 4 charges in the battle because it's such a long duration. But, you know, smoke, you might need that extra charge, especially with carriers and the heal. So if you go Superintendent, the other thing is you typically want Survivability Expert, but you went with Fill the Tubes so you can chuck out torps like crazy. So you're kind of sacrificing a little bit of hit points for your torpedoes, which is fine. If that's what you care about, then there you go. But you can see in this build at this point, there's no space anymore for Demo Expert once you've done this. So that's the problem with taking like the lower... And are you planning on moving this captain up to Daring at tier 10?
Yes. Okay.
So you want to really be thinking about a Daring captain then. What do you want on your Daring? So, you know, those are kind of things you have to think about, because otherwise you're forced to respec the captain, and that's spending doubloons or Commander XP to do that, you know, or pray that Wargaming does a free respec event or something at some point, which they could do, you never know.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, to be fair. Prepping for the Daring, because I have no idea how the Daring plays.
Right. And she's very similar to Jutland. The biggest thing about her is that she's got 360-degree turrets, and she's got 6 guns and, you know, 3 duels. So, you know, she's a very comfortable ship. So, the other thing, too, about these ships, Jutland and Daring, their AP is pretty sexy. So, what a lot of people do at the higher tiers is they don't actually spec in for the torpedoes, they spec more for the guns. And they spec more for things like, here, I'll show you, for example. They might look at extra heavy ammunition being the 2-point skill, for example. That's really handy. You don't have Last Stand. I highly recommend Last Stand for survivability. Actually, I probably would have taken that before Swift Fish if I were you, because Last Stand keeps your engines and rudder moving even if they get disabled. And on that ship particularly, with the lack of engine boost, you really can't afford to lose your engines and just be sitting there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. I tend to, often when I lose my engines, I tend to normally have my repair ready for that.
Yes. But what always seems to happen, at least to me, is I use my DCP, and then I hear, problem solved, sir, and then, boom, there goes my engines. Like, immediately after that's done. So that's why I like having Last Stand, is it gives me the flexibility to still be able to utilize that stuff when those things are down. So, you know, what I'm doing now is I'm kind of taking you through my core build and why I talk through it, you know, like why I pick those. And then, of course, if you go survivability, now you don't have room for extra heavy ammo. So if you're the kind of person that just shoots HE and doesn't care, this isn't going to be a good skill for you anyway. So there you go. But you can see just how constrained the build is. If you do the core build like I usually do with destroyers, you really don't have space for much else, do you?
No, it definitely does limit you.
Yeah. And then for a Daring, I would highly recommend Consumable Specialist so that you can get your charges of Smoke Burst, your Short Burst Smoke Generator, up even quicker. So that's a cooldown of 61.5 seconds versus 66.5 seconds. So you gain 5 seconds in faster cooldown. Now you've got the Consumables flag, which obviously helps with it too. But that comes in really handy for those games where a carrier just hunts you. You know what I mean? Like relentlessly hunts you down. Having the ability to smoke quicker, like basically, if you think about it, that minute until your next smoke, you're sitting in smoke for a while and then it dissipates. Maybe you got about, I don't know, 30 I don't know the math off the top of my head, but you know what I mean. You got a few seconds of downtime between smokes. During that time, the carrier is typically either attacking somebody else or bringing a squadron back to attack you again. So this comes in really handy. Some people prefer maybe grease the gears with the daring because it's, you're again, it's guns, you're up close. Some people prefer gun feeder with the daring because then you can switch between AP and HE. So it really just comes down to, what you care about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that does make perfect sense there.
So one other thing that I would mention is because this build is so different from what you've started, if you want to conserve your Commander XP and doubloons, when you get the Daring, just put a new captain in it and leave the one that you have right now in the Jutland and just let him sit there. You never know if you're going to play the ship again. If you enjoy the line, then why not?
I do really enjoy the Jutland, to be fair.
Yeah, then keep...
It just needs to be a bit faster.
Yeah, right? So then just keep it as is. Other things to keep in mind, Jack Dunkirk does have a buff to Consumable Specialist, so that takes the cooldown even lower. So if you do want to go into Consumable Specialist, Jack Dunkirk is a good choice if you haven't used him on any other Tech 3 ship. Yeah, Jack and Bert. One of them, I think one of them was doubloons, the other's Cole. And then Cunningham... Yeah, Cunningham also has Consumable Specialist buff, and then Cunningham, of course, has the special talents here, right? So if you get a Witherer, for example, in your Daring, you get 10% faster torpedo tube reload time. Your main battery is even better as well. If you score 4 floods in the Daring, and you said you love torpedoes, that helps your ship speed right there. So that's kind of sexy. And if you get 2 kills, you get 1 extra consumable each. So you get an extra heal and extra smoke on top of Superintendent, which is really fun. So I'm just pointing it out here as considerations, okay? If you enjoy the ship, you really like how it plays, and you're going to keep the current captain on, maybe consider putting Cunningham or one of the Dunkirks on your Daring if you don't have them on anything else that you care about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's move on to signals now. So you've got fire chance and flood chance. That's fine. Flood chance is okay. For destroyers, for surface ships, usually the flood chances are really high anyways. So I don't know that it's necessary to worry about flood chance. But, I get it. You're using all your signals. Sergeant Sully, thank you for the sub, man. Everyone does love their Christmas pudding. That's right. That's right. One moment I have to read the sub message. Like a good Christmas pudding, you've been a delightful treat to the Lord's Death community for 41 months. Your resub is the cherry on top of our festive season. It's the Whitaker's cherry, of course. Here's more to epic battles and replays. Thank you, Sergeant Sully, for 41 months of supporting this channel. That's outstanding, dude. Okay, so flags. You've got the heal boost, which is a smart flag. You've got the speed boost, another good one. You've got the consumables boost, which is good. You've got the smoke booster. The smoke booster is a double-edged sword. It keeps your smoke consumable action time up, but because the action time is up, that also decreases or extends the time in which you can use the next smoke. So if you find yourself like saying, gee, I really wish I had the next smoke available, then I would take this off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that. I don't normally encounter that sort of problem, if I'm honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But then normally I don't have games like this where I last almost a full time, so...
There you go. I like to share this because it's not just you, but it's anybody else who's playing the ship might come to this later and say, wow, I didn't even think about that. So that's why I like to talk through all these kinds of things. Now, the one thing that's nice about this, though, is if you get into situations a lot where you're at full speed, you spot somebody, you're heading straight at them, and you need to stop and smoke in a hurry, this flag gives you the little bit of extra flexibility of, say, you're trying to slow down and your engines break, and all of a sudden you can't slow down as fast anymore. This comes in handy there. But beyond that...
That one has definitely helped. That point you just there, that's helped a lot.
Okay, good to know. Now, you've got the Hydro Boost. I would drop the Hydro Boost on this because your Hydro is, frankly, quite long as it is. So, you know, again, it depends on how you play the ship. Usually, if you're going to be aggressive, you want your hydro active. I know a lot of people like to put the special hydro booster on because this is a long duration, so 20% more of a long duration is an even longer duration, and then you add on top of that the flag. So if you want, that's fine. That's okay. I'm going to drop the hydro flag for a second. I want to highlight a very important flag that you didn't take, and that would be your fire reduction flag. You absolutely want a fire reduction flag.
I would have had that one on had I had any of it.
Okay. Yeah, if you're out, and flags are expensive credit-wise, so that's fair. And then, of course, there's the new hotness, the HP flag. I wouldn't use that now because you've got the A hull, but when you've got the B hull, then this increases your hit point pool even more so, which comes in really comes in very helpful. So let's see, 17,950. You go up to 21,550, and then you add this flag on top. Let me just drop that for a second. And okay, it's not showing up on the thing yet. They have to update the site with the flag, but you get the idea. That helps you too. If you find yourself shooting AP all the time, then you might consider dropping the fire chance flags, and then pick up a ram flag, because you just never know when you ram a sub. So having the ram flag is helpful for that, and the HP flag is always helpful too. But again, these cost credits, and if you don't want to spend the credits.
I've heard your desire for the ram flag and your reason behind that many times.
You just never know when you have to ram a bitch, you know? All right, let's go.
I do spam the HE a little bit too much sometimes.
Hey, that's not a problem. I spam the HE too, because to me, HE is like I don't have to think, ammo. And frankly, a lot of times when you're in the heat of the moment, you don't have time to sit there and say, oh, should I have AP or HE going? You're too busy thinking about dodging torpedoes, dodging incoming fire, what's my smoke like, can I heal yet? There are so many other things coming up. So, a lot of people will often criticize me when I live play and I'm not switching between HE and AP. Don't worry about it, Let's see. Here we go. I got to write down the replay here. Jutland. You're on my map, Photo Islands. Nice. Ram flag should be in the moment, in the moment control. Press 11 for. Oh yeah. Hoist it real quick.
Yeah. I can agree with Bear on that.
Yeah. So let's see.
I just want to point out this is quite a slow game in comparison to some that you have
I don't care.
shown. So
I don't care. So this is a middle tier game. Are you on EU server?
Yes, on EU.
Okay. So you are bottom tier. What do you have to worry about? You have to worry about the Moskva, because the Moskva definitely has radar. It's 12 kilometer. The Edinburgh could have radar. Most likely is going to have smoke.
I believe the Edinburgh had smoke, but I can't be certain.
Edinburgh is similar to Minotaur in that people can choose to take radar, and it's got the ability to stealth radar, or very close to it. Neptune loses that ability, and then it comes back with Minotaur. So some people do play radar Edinburgh, especially in ranked, but the vast majority of people use smoke. Obviously, the carrier is going to be a pain in the butt for you, just for spotting. I mean, you can probably dodge their torpedo bombers fine. The HE bombers are a pain, and the rockets can be a pain if he's a good carrier player. Los Andes, you can't let get close to you. Navarre is probably secondaries as well, so you don't and they're divved. So when you see one, you see both.
Yep.
Sherman's got the hydro. Yep. Sherman's got the hydro, so you have to be careful with that. I believe it's 5 kilometer. I can check with the alt key in a second. And then you've got the Chungmu, which could have radar, most likely has smoke. Oh, and then you've got a sub to deal with. You got all the fun in this game.
Yep.
All right, let's drop that. And then let's see, what's the Sherman's hydro range is 5 kilometer, yeah. Okay, you're at the A cap. The sub was seen on the surface. Now you could be aggressive here and try to, go and kill the sub, but I wouldn't, because there's a whole lot coming your way, including the Navarre and Los Andes. So I wouldn't be moving forward like you are here. I wouldn't creep forward. I'd be reversing.
Now that's I did turn around here in a second. I used the smoke to turn around and then hydro it to see if the sub was close.
Okay. So the thing
is,
is,
at this point I noticed my team had all turned around apart from the sub on my side, pretty much.
At this point, you would be spotted by the plane, but I would say I would not smoke until you see a plane that's going to spot you, or you know you're about to be spotted otherwise. Because you smoking here, like, if you look at the mini-map, if the sub is on the other side of here, he's the only thing that can spot you aside from the carrier. You smoking just told the enemy team there's a destroyer, and it's right at that spot. And there's a Changmu if he's...
I didn't think about that.
Yeah. The Changmu, of course, if he's got radar, then he's in radar range. Edinburgh is about to be. Also, see what's happening right here? With the smoke screen, you told the sub also that you are there. He can navigate out, and he can ping you in that smoke. Like that.
Yeah, I didn't think about that at the time.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Problem solved, sir.
Chat, what do you guys think about the chat window being where it is now? It's covering most of the in-game chat. Maybe I can drop it a little bit. Trying to move it from where it was over here, so that if I have like clip moments or something like that, then I have more screen space to adjust.
Yeah, so what I was sort of thinking there was to try and keep those on from the enemy team spotted more than attacking and everything. I know I shouldn't have used my repair to immediately clear the ping, but I did.
That was okay because you're not spotted. Now, if there was more radar over there, let's say, you know, you got radared by the Changmu or the Edinburgh, that'd be a big problem. If the U-190 stayed where he was and kept pinging you, that would also be a problem. But he didn't, so you got lucky there. The important thing is you're now spotted again, so you use the smoke to turn around. But like I was saying, if instead of creeping forward, you had started your turnaround maneuver, you'd already have been turned around, and you could be running away. Okay, so you got spotted, you got pinged, you DCP'd right away. I might have held the DCP a few seconds longer just in case somebody's like secondaries hits you or something. And you gotta think very skinny thoughts. Yeah, right, and you might get a fire or lose your engines, which could be a big problem. Now, one of the things that I like to do, you've been sitting in the A cap this whole time. What I like to do is actually get out of the cap. When I'm the only ship in the cap, I like to get out of the cap. But I don't go far from it. I literally go to the edge of the cap, just outside, and I stop. And I do that on purpose, because it encourages the enemy team to stay in the cap, right? You let them gain cap points, they stay, and then you back over the cap and you stop them from gaining points when it gets to about a quarter cap. So I would stop like right here, and then I would back up a little bit, you know, and that allows me to encourage the enemy team to sit. I want them to sit. I want them to say,
come forward.
Exactly. And then what you can do is you can gun things that spot you. You can smoke. You can back off the cap. But if you get spotted, you gun it down, and you get decaps. And decaps are base XP, so it's very sexy, especially in ranked battles. I like how you're telling your teammate we might need to back out here because nobody else is here.
Yeah.
Here's a good opportunity. See, yeah?
Because as Jean Bart had turned around and ran away at that point, that's when I noticed it, and that's why I accelerated out of the cap instead of staying around the area.
Oh, absolutely.
At that point, when I was seeing the Jean Bart was nowhere near support anymore.
Now, this is a... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, gone.
No, finish your thought.
The Harland? The cruiser was still nearby, though, so that's why I didn't go too far away.
Yeah, you're Harlem. I see it.
Yeah. That's
So
the word.
that's all right. So what I was going to tell you is your sub is spotting the enemy team right now, I think. Right? I can't tell if he's surfaced or not.
I
No,
don't think
he
he
isn't.
was, no.
Okay. Because I was going to... Oh, there's a plane coming. So this is a really good opportunity for you to stop and smoke and shoot. And you can shoot these guys here. The Awami's not in the cap yet, but the Navaran and Andes are. I would just shoot them. You might get a fire on them. You might not, but the big thing is you get the decaps. And again, that's XP. It also slows them down because they want to stay in the cap and get the cap. So if you reset cap progress, you force them to kind of sit there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, let's continue. Haven't heard this song in a long time. Good choice.
I need intelligence data.
What is it?
What's up, Big O? I'm gonna move the chat window down just a tad. What am I clicking on here?
They hit the Los Andes a good couple of times with torps there.
And you
Was it
flooded out the
Navaran, right?
Navaran too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The best thing about that is you just took out somebody who's got a div mate, so now the other guy's got to sit and watch the game for the rest of the duration of the game.
Yeah,
Until he
that's a
dies or
pain to
whatever.
do.
Oh, it is. Absolutely it is. Let's see how the chat window looks now. Okay, go a little bit lower is fine. All right. So I like the decision to, to back off. I mean, that's very smart. It's about good there. We'll leave it and see what it looks like. Oh, now you're being risky. Why are you turning back in here?
Because I've noticed the Awami is focused elsewhere. And if I remember rightly, I'm about to smoke for the Harlem and then drop torps for the Awami when it comes around. Or was the torps for the... I can't think what else the torps were for.
Uh-huh. So there's one thing that you're extremely lucky about, and that is the fact that the sub went and dove the moment you popped out in front of him.
Yeah, I did get lucky there.
I like the fire everything torpedoes.
Yep.
Good choice
the
to-
Awami's over half health, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and because he's
because
that
of the
low,
rock that were close range.
I was going to suggest too, spread your torps out more. Because if he's that low, he doesn't need to take that many torps to be killed. So, most battleship players will do one of two things when they see, when they see a smoke screen. They're going to assume there's a destroyer in it, and they're going to either charge or turn away from it. In this case, the Awami turned away from it, and obviously most of your torpedoes were missed because of that. Heal time. Yeah, it's easy to spread them too narrow with single fire. Single fire torps are great if you know where the person's going to be coming in from. You didn't know they were going to keep their course. So, if you're going to fire the torps, you got to manually spread them out more. Good dodge here.
Yeah, now at this point, because I noticed the Awami and the others are dead, and then you got the Edinburgh and that pulling away. That's why I pushed forward towards hunting the sub.
No, absolutely. Now is where you go and hunt the sub, and you can see now you're within the assured detection. So he's gonna jump up for a second. He's hoping, and he baited you into shooting. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but he baited you into shooting, and the Edinburgh is now spotting you. Kill indeed. Don't smoke. There's no need to smoke.
I think I do smoke here.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I did. But just sit on top of him as he dies slowly.
Yeah, it's a good feeling, isn't it?
It is.
Alright, well,
Just
since you
watching
smoked,
flooding there.
right? Since you smoked, now you can go and kill the Edinburgh. I love how what I was talking about with that long duration hydro came right there, like perfectly illustrated, you know? Fireworks for the dead sub, damn right. Now those torps, I don't think he's gonna sit there.
No, I don't think he does at that point, if I'm honest.
So, you know, if you're gonna single fire, like here's where a single fire is good. You put one there, you put one there, and then you just kind of fill in between with just kind of random, and you know, you see what you can come up with. What you did was you did a whole bunch on one bearing and then widespreaded. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You weren't gonna hit him with any spread of torps, anyways. Your Schlieffen's in the middle of the map. That's cute.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he was doing in there. I think he actually dies shortly, that Schlieffen.
Yeah, he's probably getting farmed. I mean, yep. Oh well.
Hello.
Hey, Grunty, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Okay,
A bit tired.
fair. I like how you're communicating with your teammate. There's your cover my replay. Thanks, I knew it was coming.
Do that.
Yeah, I think I actually gave the Harlan and the sub a +1 in this game as well.
I would too. I
Just
mean, your
sticking
sub was,
out.
yeah, your sub was smart enough to not go in and get dead. And then the Harlem found a really nice defensive position, and it made it very difficult to get killed until he got one-shotted.
Yeah. He did die in the end, but he did well, so I did end up +1 in them both for that.
Yeah, and I mean you're up on a ship right now. Ooh, your black is never mind.
Yeah.
And
The black
Choklov is over.
overextended quite a bit.
Yeah, well, so is your Choklov.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing either.
Yeah. Okay, you've got guns ready. You should be thinking about who are you going to spot now first, and this is where radio location comes in so handy. Where's the Kita going to
See
be?
who's closest, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All stations.
If I remember rightly, I take both the Edinburgh and the Kitter out next, but I can't think what order they're in.
Well, the Edinburgh is running away, and rightfully so. So I think that you're probably going to run into Kita, but because the Kita's got radio location and you don't, he's got the advantage, right? He can set up for where you're going to be, and you have to just kind of guess. This is why I like having radio location. I get a lot of people that say, well, if you're a good player, you know, there he is right there, see? And the time it takes for you to react to his location, turn your guns and shoot, it takes you a little bit longer. And now, once again, the Edinburgh is spotting for you, while you have to hope that you aim correctly.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, I popped a smoke to...
Oop.
Now the Edinburgh has got me on sight.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke screen.
I know, I was taken... Yeah. I got lucky the torp didn't come active in time there.
Yeah, so I would keep reversing here. Keep reversing and keep your bow on the target. Well, okay. I wouldn't move forward like this out of the smoke, because if you move forward out of the smoke, you're probably going to be spotted by the carrier. Also, get your hydro going.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking where the hydro is concerned there.
Also,
Yeah,
I would have... Yes? I would have held the torpedoes for the Kaga. Like the
One thing
admin's
I
got
wanna
hydro and
point
he's going to
out-
run away. So,
Yeah,
go
one
ahead.
thing I want to point out here that I noticed most Destroyer players don't do, and I'm not sure if it's a good thing or not. I tend to activate and deactivate my anti-air and secondaries on and off throughout the game to try and avoid detection of like the carriers and everything.
Problem solved,
And
sir.
I'm using the kit as smoke now.
Yep, it's smart. So I do the same thing, and what you do is you, ooh, and then you, oh Jesus, and then what you do is you use the, you use the sector reinforcement key to turn your anti-air on.
Oh, I didn't realize I could turn it on using that. I thought I had
Yep.
to manually with the...
No.
Ah.
No, it's
By
much
the way,
quicker
it
to do
also
it that
goes
way.
automatically on if you press the defensive fire button.
That's
if you have a
correct.
ship with it.
Oh, I didn't know that one either. But I did take the Edinburgh with that brace of torps I threw out there.
Yeah, by
Right.
the way, Taz, what were you saying about holding those torps for the Kaga?
I know, right? Seriously. But yeah, but so what I do is I actually respec my key assignments, and I have the anti-air gun disabled to the tilde key. It's right next to the 1. And I do that because the P key is so difficult to get to. You have to take your hand off your mouse to turn the anti-air on and off by default. And that's just bad. Like, you know, I want to have everything in one spot. So anti-air is so important to be able to turn on and off. I put on the tilde key. And then the same thing with activating sector, because I don't need to turn anti-air back on again. I can just activate sector. So I have that set to the V key, V for victory. And that just makes it easier.
You could use AP here, by the way, if you want.
Yes, yes, AP would be good here.
Yeah, I'm still trying to...
AP angles.
I'm still trying to learn all the times when you should use HE and AP as opposed to it. So that's where I know I need to improve on that bit, but...
Like, here's the thing, like, you could just throw out one AP salvo and see what it does. If you get the full pen, stick with AP. If you see you get shatters, bounces, or whatever, you switch back.
Yep. The difficulty is right now, obviously, the carrier doesn't want to die, so he's making it difficult. So you don't have the chance to really sit there and say, is this going to work or not, because you just killed him.
Yeah.
Nice
I
cracking,
was just
dude.
focused on dodging his torpedoes at that point.
Exactly.
And just destroying his planes, getting extra XP that way.
Yep, and that goes back to what I was talking about before, right? With switching between AP and HE, a lot of times you're so busy focused on what's going on in the battle, you don't have time to keep going back and forth. So, you know, I get it.
I can't remember if we killed the Chengnu or whether we just time it out here.
You're going to time out. I mean, the points, yeah. But who
No,
cares?
The points, yeah. We win on points.
Yeah. That was a
And I
really good game.
survived. Out.
And you survived. That's right. Look at you.
Yeah, he survived because the game ended. I think he would have actually burned out here otherwise.
He
Like,
probably
my
would
repair
have.
were then coming back up. So I may have been able to repair in time, but yeah, probably dead.
First place. And this is an A-hull Jutland with only the, what, 5th slots consumable module, and that's it.
Yep.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah.
Jutland is
So
actually one of the weird ships that still has a gun difference on the A-hull, right?
I think you're right, yeah. So anyway, you killed the carrier, you killed the Eden, you killed the sub because you literally just sat on top of him. That was hilarious. Poor Navarin. I didn't realize you did that much damage to him, but that one torpedo, yeah, okay.
Yep. And he
Very
got
nice.
flooded as well, the Navarin did, didn't it?
Yeah, yep. So, nice setup. Just from talking through this, there's already a few things that you've kind of learned, some little tips, and then also like positioning things. We'll put the replay render up now. And then if you or anybody in chat have ideas for a title for this game, I'm all ears. Very sad, but you can't follow both stream and replays because you're working. Join tomorrow. No worries, OT. I'm actually going to be streaming on Sunday, not tomorrow, though. Watch the music
I know
video
it
for
was
this.
a little bit of a slow game, but I still did what I did.
There's nothing wrong with slow games, because you can see how sometimes slow games turn into really fast games. I think it's far more important that you don't die early, you know, and put yourself in a position to have an impact at the end of the game. So there's that turnaround. Like I said, if you had backed in instead and already started turning and you hadn't smoked, I think you would have probably come away better there.
Yeah.
But
yeah, so I don't actually know if the Edinburgh definitely didn't have his radar, and neither did the Chengmu, I don't think.
we'll see it in the replay render here. We'll see a smoke on them, or we'll see a radar circle if they radared while they're spotted. That's the hard part.
And we just smoked here, no? So that's definitely smoke.
Yeah.
Which is oh no, that was a shot. Oh. It's to be expected. Like very few
Chungwu or
Nation
Edinburgh
destroyers run radar in.
in a random.
I think it's a bit more common for the British light cruisers, but the Nation destroyers you very rarely see it in randoms.
Yeah, I used to love playing radar YueYang and in ranked.
Radar.
Very helpful.
I like to run a leg mod radar gun build YueYang, and it's just fun as hell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. So what are we going to call this replay?
God knows, you choose.
Was this your first game in the Jutland?
No, I think... No, it definitely wasn't my first game in the Jutland. I think it may have been my third or fifth in the Jutland, though. But I think that was one of the only ones I lasted the whole time. I normally die around the 10-minute mark in it.
Okay. So a working title I put down is just peak a-hole.
Do you not like that?
Huh?
Do you not like that? You called it a PK hole. Do you not like the performance?
Yeah, and Grunty's right. So when you go from the A-hole to the B-hole, I didn't catch this earlier, but you do lose...
Hull. My bad.
Hull, yeah.
I thought you said hole, not hull. My apologies. That's the...
That's part of the joke, though. But anyway, yeah. So when you flip over to the B hull from the A hull, you do lose one barrel of your gun, or you gain one. You gain one.
You gain one.
Yeah, you gain one because you have a single turret that becomes a double. Anyway. All right. Well, that was a good replay to start the stream off of. So off on. So thank you very much, Fluffy, for sending in the replay and for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you for going over it. I learned a lot from that. So
Awesome. Remember, everybody, at the end of the replay portion, you all will be voting for which replay was most informative, helpful for you, which replay you think needs to go to the YouTube channel. Of the 5 we'll do today, I will put 2 out on YouTube. So file this one away in your mind as a possibility, I suppose, huh? All right.
I won't take it personally if it gets no votes.
Huh?
I said I will not take it personal if it gets no votes. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's always difficult when you go first because by the time we get to the 5th, sometimes it's been several hours and people are like, wait, what game was what? So, you know, it happens. But no, this was a good educational replay, and I think it was a good learning opportunity for you and for a lot of people in chat. So we shall see what comes out of it, all right?
Indeed.
Let's see. Next up, we'll do Mighty Mo. Is that correct?
I'll drop out of the chat now as well.
Okay.
I'll have a good one, Fluffy.
See you, Fluffy. Thank you. While I get this one ready to go, guys, we're going to do... Oh. Commercial break is in progress already. Okay. That's fine. Let's get words on stream going for those of you that aren't watching the commercial break and you got something to do and enjoy. I got Stream Raiders going too. Sorry, I just got pinged on something, so I'm trying to figure out what this is all about. Later on, I could post this link in here. Garency, thank you for the sub, man. I need to exit out of my editor so it doesn't do it twice like just now. Alright, we lost that one. That's okay. Loyalty, Gold Chest, and Stream Raiders. Yeah, so they have everybody up and running. This is UTC times. Okay, cool. Got it. So on Sunday, I'll be doing this special event. It's going to be a stream train for Save the Children. It's something that TC Freer has run in the past. He didn't do it, I think, last time, but he's continuing to put it up there. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that works. Garency, thank you again for your resub. Where is that one? Ahoy, Garency, just like a well-tuned ship, you've anchored another month of support in our fleet. Your dedication keeps this community sailing smoothly. Here's to many more battles and victories together. Love it. Okay, so that's good to go. That was 5 months in a row using your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Garency. Maruk, awesome. We can get yours next if you want. We're currently doing the Johnston game here. We're getting set up for it. Maruk, is there? Or sorry, Mighty Mo, is there a death pick on this one or no? Hey, Cosmos.
There is. It's very much at the end, and I haven't taken the picture.
Okay. Well, I always usually take it at the start anyway, but then maybe I can grab it. It's hard sometimes at the end of the battle, like you say, it's at the very end. Sometimes you miss it because it's just so brief. All right. Anyway, we'll take that for our initial screenshot and mid-patch update. God dang it! I really hate when you do this to me, Stream Raiders. They like to do that to me.
They like to do this to everyone.
Yeah. Well, and it happens to me even more so because I do Stream Raiders off stream, right? So like I'll just run it during the day even when I'm not streaming, and people are like, "Where'd you go, Zath?" I'm like, "I updated the damn game," and when you update the game, like if you have to download and reinstall it, it doesn't automatically relaunch the game. So you're stuck there like, "Okay, I did it. Oh crap, I forgot to go and start it back up again." Really freaking annoying, but whatever.
I just realized Wargaming only discounted the year premium. I remember back in time when they also discounted the 180 days.
I mean, Wargaming does what Wargaming does, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I mean, they can do whatever they want.
And Maruk, yeah, we can definitely see if we can fit in some talk about IFHE later on after we get through the replays. I don't mind doing that. You like engaging subs because you should play destroyers, but it's always annoying when they still have a team next to them. Killing subs is extremely hard. You can support you if you wish to leave this addiction. What, the Stream Raiders addiction? I don't mind it at all.
I don't mind it at all. Fluffy playing subs and CVs.
Ah. Okay. Hard to keep track of like everybody go. Ah, okay, gotcha. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, sir. Please just call me Mo. I hate the mighty title there.
Minimo?
Just leave it, Mo.
Alright, well, it could be worse. It could be like Mo, Larry, and Curly. Alright, anyway. But really, get some help. Someone said that on my what was it, the Santa's Mega opening video where I opened 100 and like what was it, like 1,400 Santa's Mega containers, and they're like, "Dude, get some help." I'm like, "Why?" You know, like, what's wrong? I'm playing with the doubloons they gave me. I think some people thought I actually spent the money on that.
Oh,
which is
the
wild.
The sad thing is, some people do.
Hey, and if people want to do that, obviously Wargaming does the event because they know it's a lucrative event for them.
Yeah.
So I don't blame, yeah, right? I don't blame anybody for going all in, especially if they really like the game and they want to support it. I don't mind it. I do mind people, and I'm sorry, this is aside, but I do mind people that can't control their gambling impulses. And I do mind when those people are taken advantage of because that's an addiction and whatever. I really wish there was some sort of like mechanism built in the game. Hey, you've just purchased 3 of these bundles. Are you sure you want to continue? Just something like that to make people realize just how much has been going through. I think to me that's important. Well, Fluffy, see, bingo. But that's what I mean. Like,
I get that idea, Seth, and it sounds great on paper. But I think if you have someone that has truly an addiction problem, it won't stop them.
No,
I think
it
it's
won't.
more annoying for the people that actually know what they're doing and want to buy more because they get annoyed by it.
Yeah, well, then you can check the box that says don't show this anymore. But I'm just saying, like, at the very least, I feel like that's an opportunity for Wargaming to acknowledge that this is a concern and to say, okay, well, we want to show that we care about the players, and it's a small little thing they can do to make that little gesture that we do care about the players. Yeah, that's all.
That's what it is, though. It's a gesture. I don't think it really would do anything. It's just a gesture.
I mean, hey, if it stops one person from going too far, it works.
I guess, yeah.
That's how I look at it. But that's neither here nor there. People criticize you when you spend money in this game, and you always answer, you don't gamble, you don't do drugs, you don't go to suspicious houses, you barely drink, you need to throw money off in some way. Hey, I mean, you do you. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think the real problem is, like, all these people, like, no offense, I get you bought a container, you're excited what you get, but I think that is a huge part of the problem. Because you typically only see the good results. People don't post when they fail. So if you look from the outside and only see, oh, they got this, they got this, they got this, it changes, like, it's deceptive. It looks like you're getting more value out than that you're actually getting.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know. I think I bought like 20 megas this year for the first time I've ever bought them, and I got Tiger 59, so I'm pretty happy with that result.
Oh my god. My god. But
It's
anyway,
great, very powerful ship.
You're right, Grunty. I mean, I had somebody that messaged me pissed off because he saved 100 super containers and he got crap from them, and then he looked at Pockington who bought 100 megas and said, well, how did he get 100, spend 100 and get this, and then but he was comparing super container to megas. I mean, that happens. So, real problem is all the ship releases throughout the year with terrible drop chances. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, unless you really absolutely want the ship, just wait until it shows up in the Santa crates, right? And then pray you get it.
I also think I don't want to say like it's deceptive. It's not deceptive because it's there, but it's hidden. Whenever they add like a ship or some kind of crates, where it's like, oh, you have a chance to get these ships, but if you buy the crates with the balloons, the chances are higher. But if you get them with whatever like temporary currency they have out, the chances are like 10% of what they are for the balloon crates.
You're talking between regular and premium containers?
Yeah. Like, I hate that, but I can't really rag on it because it's there, but I wish they didn't hide it as much as they do.
I mean, I get it, but at the same time, like, you can't expect Wargaming to give out the free stuff, the good premium containers, because then they would be giving out way too many ships. So they have to have a way that they can still give something out, and some people get it, but better control the amount of people who get it for free. So I don't have a solution that would work better than... Anyway, I think we're derailing here.
We are, but I want to mention real quick in chat, I have posted a promotional code that just popped up in my Discord. Thank you, Scope, for sharing that. We do have a channel in our Discord if anybody wants a nice chill server to join. You're welcome to join the Discord. We're obviously here, but we have a channel for codes. We have all sorts of different channels and stuff. So just want to put that out there if you feel like you need it. There you go. Also, we do have a commercial break that's coming up in 7 minutes. I don't know exactly when that's going to be when we get to the replay. So this is another warning for you guys. You can always have the YouTube video up as well. The YouTube stream is the same stream as this, what's on Twitch. Obviously, with some less bells and whistles and some more bells and whistles, depending. But you can dodge commercial breaks that way. You can flip back and forth if you would like. So, all right, let's go. Let's get on to this this replay analysis for the Johnston. So the Johnston, of course, is the Tier 9 Fletcher variant that was released over the summer. It was there was a lot of excitement about it, and then Wargaming pretty much killed the excitement with the way that they released it for sale. But it is what it is. Did you end up, Mo? Did you like buy all the crates or whatever to get Johnston? Is that how you got it?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna name the player name in game, but you know him as Jay. I am in college and I was broke as all hell with like $20 to my name at the time. I'm a huge fan of the IRL ship Johnston. I've got a lot of games in Fletcher, and I just messaged like, damn. In the general chat, I was like, damn, I really want this ship, but I'm kind of broke right now. So he gave me like $100 and he's like, here, just go buy the Johnston. Oh, okay, thanks.
Gotcha.
Man.
That's amazing. You're not the only person to have been gifted a Johnston. Pockington was gifted a Johnston from Sohn as well in his stream. So, yeah, because the Johnston was either direct sale for an exorbitant amount of money, frankly, or you had to hope that you picked it up in the different containers or whatever. So, awesome. I'm glad to hear that you got the ship that way. I mean, you picked it up somehow. I'm a huge history nut as well, although for me, Johnston doesn't hold as high a place in me for history. But since we're talking about the history between the ship, do you want to tell us a little bit, Mo, about the history of the Johnston, since you love it so much?
My God, I've been waiting for the moment.
There you go. Do it. Do it.
All right. So the invasion of Leyte Gulf, we had MacArthur's forces were landing on the islands. You had forces or naval forces to the south, which was Oldendorf's battleships. It was most of the old ships. A lot of ships are at Pearl Harbor. You had Halsey's task force. Halsey kind of added an addendum to the order so that if he found a way to hunt naval forces, he could leave MacArthur kind of on his own.
Yep.
To land the ground forces. You had oh God, I can't remember. Admiral Kurita on the Japanese side. He was coming in.
Yes.
So the Japanese had three forces: north, central, south. Americans had north and south.
Yep.
What ended up happening was the south fought the south. It's part of the battle, but it's out of the scope of the Johnston.
Right. That's Surigao Strait.
Yes, the North Japanese force was made up of carriers with almost no planes on them, just as a distraction, and it worked perfectly.
Yep, that was under Admiral Ozawa.
Yes, sir. Kurita's central force was beaten somewhat by Halsey's carriers, and then they turned away. Halsey thought they were just retreating. They were simply retreating for the time being. They had turned back when Halsey wasn't looking. But they had turned away, and then Halsey took the bait and went after the carriers to the north. After that, he left very, very few ships in the center.
Right.
And then you essentially, by the time Kurita's center force met Taffy 3, which was what Halsey had left, everyone else thought Halsey left some battleships there to guard them. They didn't. They left a couple destroyer escorts, I think 3 destroyers, and 5 escort carriers, all armed for like ground attacks, so light bombs, nothing to sink ships.
Right.
So it was 8 o'clock in the morning, I think, and all of a sudden you have half of the Japanese Navy showing up on 3 destroyers, 2 destroyer escorts, and a couple escort carriers, and they're the only thing between them and the entire landing force on I forget the exact island.
Right, that's okay. But yeah, I mean,
it was Johnston was one of those destroyers, and very lopsided fight. It ended up being I mean, it was a victory, no doubt, because the Japanese turned back without destroying all of our landing troops. But it was kind of a Pyrrhic victory in that we lost a lot of that force in what it was.
Yeah, so basically Halsey was pulled away, like you said, from by Ozawa's carriers. Halsey was under this idea that he wanted his fast battleships to like get into an actual naval battle where the battleships would sink other ships. So when he saw Ozawa's force, he took the fast battleships with him. Fast battleships is considered anything that's above like 28 knots, so that's like the Sodex, the South Dakota class, and the Iowa class battleships as well. So they take those along with the carrier fleet, which is mostly Essex-class carriers that go 33 knots, and he takes them all up north to try to hunt Ozawa's carriers. I think they do sink a couple of them in the process. But the big thing is, yeah, it leaves the landing force under Kinkaid completely, like, defenseless, right? And so you look on the surface and you see, and the distance, a Yamato, the battleship Yamato showing up, along with heavy cruiser supports and destroyers and all that kind of stuff. And you're thinking you're about to get fooked. And so you've got these escort carriers, as you were saying, launching planes left and right. Like they were launching aircraft for dropping ordnance, machine gunning, turning around, landing, rearming as quickly as possible. And then you've got destroyers like the Johnston that were trying to provide smoke screens for the carrier so that the battleship Yamato and other heavy cruisers can't engage. I think the Americans did lose one light carrier in the process. And then what's the specific story of the Johnston? Hi, Invictus and Zocker. Good to see you guys. Mo, what's the specific story of the Johnston?
Before we go, I'd like to say I just said I was in college, and I think it's funny for joining college. It was the they ask you to write an essay on something, whether it's something you like, something you experienced. I ran out of space on that, and it was like 2 pages. I ran out of space on it, and it was on this topic. But specifically the Johnston, before any orders were given, their captain, Ernest Evans, said, "Fuck it, we ball," and just sent it towards the Japanese force. He laid smoke screens, as you just said, for the carriers, but he just started attacking them without any orders to do so. He got his ship shot to hell and back, turned around, started limping back, and then they gave the order to attack, and he said, well, we can't leave him alone, so he turned his ass right back to attack them again. And then once again kind of got shot up, made it out because of a rain squall, came out of the rain squall, and then there's the entire Japanese destroyer force trying to get into a perfect torpedo firing position on the American carriers. And Johnston just kind of says, well, whatever, I'm here and they're there, so they start shooting at them too, because they still have ammo, I guess. It was a big long fight where Johnston, as well as all the other ships that were there, but Johnston just kept going up against big odds.
Yeah, the big thing is that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, eventually, she sunk at the end of the battle, and when the Japanese cruisers were going by her in retreat, a lot of the men in the cruisers were just standing there saluting the Johnston as they rolled by.
That's right. The ferocity of the American attack with the Johnston and with the light carriers and stuff, it made the Japanese think that there was more force behind what they could see. And Kurita basically decided to turn around when he had victory right in front of him. He was too afraid of losing more of the ships that he'd already lost. He'd already lost the Musashi to the attack from Halsey, for example, earlier, the previous, day or two. So, he wasn't willing to risk what was essentially the remainder of the Japanese combined fleet. Unfortunately, if he would have pressed, he didn't know it, but if he would have pressed, he probably could have decimated the American landing force. But, oh well. But that's the history behind the Johnston. It's the true David and Goliath fight. In basically modern history, it's probably the best David and Goliath fight that comes to mind. So, anyway, now that we've talked about the history of the ship with some brevity, let's get into the build of the Johnston and talk about this. Yeah, so what's interesting about that, Electric? Dutch, hey, thanks for subbing. When it comes to the ship, it's got a characteristic called burst fire. Yeah, it's a great. Oh God. Dutch, you always have the best. You always have the best things that you type when you resub. So thank you for the 55 months again. You just not just supported our quest for the highest win rate, but also fueled the creation of the most artificially gruesome death picks in World of Warships history. Your commitment is a real MVP move, ensuring the seas never short of epic moments. Here's to many more battles and artistic victories. That's amazing, dude. And Meodathi, I'm glad that you're enjoying. We take a moment and recognize the history behind the ships, because honestly, that's why a lot of us are here. It's why I'm here. So let's get to the characteristics of the Johnston then. She is a Fletcher class destroyer, kind of obvious there. She's got the ability to mount either HE or SAP shells, and that's an important distinction. She does not have the traditional AP, but that also makes her really good when it comes to hitting other lightly armored ships, especially destroyers. She does have a burst fire capability. So instead of the typical kind of Fletcher style, like just constantly plinking away, she's got the ability to unload, and then there's a little bit of time in between. Now, ironically enough, for the Johnston, unlike other most other ships that have a burst fire, the burst fire actually has better DPM. So you typically want to turn burst fire on and just ignore it. Most other ships you have to think about when you want to do burst fire. Yes, we're going to be doing replays on Sunday as well. Yes.
Yeah, the only time where you actually want to turn off the burst fire is where you would need like one salvo more than the burst provides to kill the ship.
In other words, it's a very rare case, and most people will just set it and forget it. But you're right. That's exactly right. So let's get into the build. If you missed with the burst fire, probably all three are going to miss. Well, that's a good point to Electric, but here's the deal: if you're playing the Johnston and you're not using burst fire, you might as well play Fletcher, because it's probably going to be a better experience for you. So
I mean, I get it. He has a point here. Like if you're at long range and you want to open up, you could fire one or two salvos to get your lead in before you turn it back on.
True,
Like,
and that's not a bad
how
use.
much you need to lead. Sure.
Right. And again, that means you have to be putting a lot more thought into this particular ship and how you play it. If you don't want to put the thought into it, then play a Fletcher, right? That's kind of the point I'm getting at. But you're absolutely right. So your build, you've got MAME Armaments Mod 1. You've gone for the engine boost modification because it does have an engine boost or defensive anti-air fire, which is a bit of a joke right now. So yeah, you go for engine boost. You've got aiming systems Mod 1, propulsion Mod 1, concealment, and main battery Mod 3. Makes perfect sense to me. Does she have one torpedo launcher or two? She's got two now. Okay.
She has two. It's just longer range than Fletcher, but it's like a 3-minute reload, so I figured just spec into guns and
Yeah.
kill DDs.
Yeah, it's 13.5 kilometer range, whereas Fletcher's are 10.5. So yeah, it's
like-
longer range.
It's like the capability of the YueYang torps, right? 13.5 and the
Yes.
damage value. But without them being deep water.
Right. It feels very much like that's how they utilized it. So that's okay. You've got Halsey. I noticed the pennant on it, so you got Halsey on it. It's a premium ship, so you might as well throw either Halsey or Ovechkin on. Ovechkin, you get the buff to survivability expert. Halsey, of course, if you get a double strike, that helps your detectability. And then if you get Confederate, that helps your torpedo tubes, main battery, and anti-aircraft. Torpedo tubes and main battery reload. So, I mean, that makes this ship pretty ridiculous.
If you can get it. I think
If you
it's
can
pretty
get it.
rare to get it in a destroyer.
It's tough to get in a destroyer because typically your fights are more one-on-one, and Confederate requires you to damage, 4 ships, and do a good amount of damage to those 4.
I think it's
Six.
20% of the hit points to 5 shit. It might be 6, but I think it's more than 4.
Okay. I can't. It's been a while since I've looked at Confederate. Fletcher DPM equals Johnston with F key. Yeah, I think that's right.
Like,
Okay, Neil, I don't have any replay spots today, at least that I know of, but we'll see where we go. We've got 5 set aside for today. So with Halsey, you've gone with preventative maintenance, last stand. You did adrenaline rush, concealment, dazzle, survivability, and fearless brawler. So you don't like to use the smoke unless you have to disengage.
Well, I'm not gonna give it away. You'll see how I use the smoke here. But I have played a very large amount of Fletcher games, and I've kind of like narrowed down how I like to play Johnston to just go kill their DDs, and from then on, it's free farming on the rest of their team, and you can usually win a vast majority of your games that way. So
Yeah.
I use Dazzle because a lot of times I'll use my depth charges as almost a pseudo smoke screen. So you can still see me, but you can't see which way I'm turning in that moment, and it almost delays their reactions to my ship's movement changes by a couple seconds. So I use Dazzle so I can turn out and then use that.
I actually really love it. Like if you think about it, if you combine if you take the Fearless Brawl, you say, I want to fight the enemy destroyer straight up. I'm not gonna smoke up. I'm gonna use my Fearless Brawler to kill you as quickly as possible, and then I combine it with the Dazzle to make me lose less life because he's gonna miss 1, 2, 3, whatever many shells because of it. And I preserve hit points that way. I really like the combination of Fearless Brawler and Dazzle for a close range knife fighter. It's just 8 points combined. That's the main
expensive.
downside of it. Like,
Very expensive.
You're pretty much giving up the radio location for it. Like that's
Correct.
what it is.
Correct. And so that's the thing is, if you want to hunt destroyers, you have to know where they are. So early in the game, you'll probably know where they are, right? They're going to go to the nearest cap. That's easy to hunt. But then later in the game, radiolocation becomes more valuable if you're trying to hunt down that last remaining destroyer, for example. Between these two skills, if you really cared about radiolocation, I'd probably drop the Dazzle. But I see the synergy between the two of them, and it absolutely makes sense. The pseudo smoke screen, we see that a lot in competitive, like King of the Sea, for example. We'll see a lot of players will drop roll-off depth charges as they're trying to dodge. It only works if the person that is shooting them is behind them. But, sure, why not? They're free.
Yeah, I started doing it like a year and a half, 2 years ago, and it's become such a habit that usually now whenever I'm spotting a destroyer, my hand just hits the G key anyways, and it's you see it in this game, but you don't really see it used very well, honestly.
Yep.
It
Now,
can definitely throw off. Like a great player will probably not get fooled by it, but an average or not so great player is probably gonna throw off his aim.
Right.
Because he doesn't judge the lead right anymore.
So I actually have the depth charges spec to the spacebar key, and because that's very easy for me to hit, and I'm going to be hitting it a lot, right? So I like doing that because I then respect, and I have the G key as one of my consumables. So if I remember right, I do R, T, G, H, because those are all easier for my index finger to reach, over Y, U, and I. Those are like way darn later. So I do everything I can to set up my finger so that I can hit as many important keys as possible. I don't like traveling on the keyboard because that slows me down with reaction. So just want to share that tip as well. I like using spacebar for depth charges. But anyways, G is fine. Blucher is the next Duck Air chip. Cool. So for signals, we've got fire chance signals. We've got the heal boost, or HP boost. And then we finish with ship speed. Okay. Now you're trying to conserve flags? Is that why you're only using 4?
Pretty much, yeah.
When you engage other... Sorry, go ahead.
I use it only 4 on this just because I play it a lot. But if I'm doing clan battles or any kind of competitive, that's when I'll just spec out for flags.
Okay. When you engage destroyers, do you engage them with AP or with HE or SAP?
I've noticed sap, always sap off the rip, but a lot of times if they're running straight away from me, sap won't do that much, so you should probably use HE for that.
Okay.
But I think I only use sap this game.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is not Italian SAP like on the cruisers. Like your angles on the SAP are not as good, right? Or am I
Right.
mistaken here?
I think you're right. I haven't looked into the angles on it, but I've just noticed from playing it.
SAS can show it. I think the shipbuilder has it.
What?
The Autobones angles for the SAP.
Come on, click
If you
already.
expand the SAP shell. 65. It was
Oh,
there.
you saw it?
It-
Okay.
Yeah. 65 to 75. It's actually better
Oh, right
than I
here.
thought.
Ricochet angles. Okay, I see it now. So, anyway, the fire chance flags are good if you're going to switch to HE often. That's why I was asking, right? If you're not switching to HE, then it's a waste of flags. But your use case makes perfect sense. You want to try to hit them as they leave, start a fire, because then they can't go dark as easily. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go ahead and get the game started. So I'll drop the build viewer here. And
I'll
then
just
I
give
saw,
you-
if you don't mind 1 sec, I saw a question from Stud Meffin. Is the only pro to playing Ragnar over Svea the fact that Ragnar doesn't have a citadel? No. So Ragnar doesn't have a smoke, and Svea is a cruiser, by the way, and Ragnar is a destroyer. So Svea has the ability to smoke and radar at the same time, whereas Ragnar can only radar. Svea also has the pan-European fast torpedoes, whereas the Ragnar only has 1 torpedo if it rams. Ragnar's more maneuverable because it's a destroyer that cosplays as a cruiser, whereas the Svea is a cruiser that cosplays as a destroyer. Anyway, this is a arms race, random battle. You were going to say something. Go ahead.
Honestly, I can't remember.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Mo. I just wanted to try to answer that
Oh, no
question
worries,
before.
man.
So looking at your setup, you are middle tier, just like the previous game. No carriers and no subs to deal with. And 4 destroyers for you to beat up on?
I remembered actually. Warning, it gets somewhat homoerotic between me and the friendly Fletcher in this game in chat, so it's up to you whether you want to see that or not.
I guess it's a good thing I moved the stream chat over to where I did, huh?
What are you doing? Two major Fletchers trying to make a baby Fletcher or something?
I said I love Fletchers, man. I don't discriminate which ones.
All right, fair enough. Whatever.
I could say something very, very controversial here.
Yeah, please don't.
It's it's not what you think.
Anyways, subs and carriers make the games great. Absolutely, they vary the game up and make it
what is
interesting.
this
and unique.
smoke for?
I was gonna ask that.
I knew you'd ask that. So in arms race, a lot of times, especially when there's a heal buff where it is, you'll see cruisers or battleships go and grab it because destroyers can just run so much further than that, and like I'm going to do, counter theirs as they grab it. So
Yeah.
a lot of times what you'll see in randoms is your friendly cruisers or battleships will go and grab that, and then they'll get stuck broadside with that island behind them, unable to turn out for a bit. So I wanted to give
Okay.
our battleship smoke if he wanted to go grab that and not get stuck broadside.
Did you communicate this because your battleship's shooting?
I'm well aware. Yeah, that was where I looked back and I said I shouldn't have done that. I had this idea of great teamwork in my head, where the Fletcher would follow me forward and we'd both gun down their DDs. And the battleship would grab that, and it just didn't work that way.
That's why I stopped doing this. Like, the random average battleship player is not gonna capitalize on something like that, and in the end, all you're doing is wasting a smoke, which
Fletchers
you
do
could
need
probably
loving.
need right now.
Well, you could definitely use a smoke. Now, there was a little bit of a delay when you started shooting your guns. I'm curious why.
I fully expected the Akazuki to come out in like a second or two, and I really wanted to kill him because he had higher DPM than the black. So if
Okay.
that were the case, it would have been great what I did, but it wasn't, so it just didn't work out that well.
Yeah.
Fletcher
Okay.
also caught one of those torpedoes you spotted. That's
Yeah, you can see me. It's-
that's where you
So-
start getting really, really happy.
Anyways, I find it interesting that the black is continuing to charge, and to me, I would value that black higher because of its ability to radar, more so than the Akizuki. I mean, I get the DPM argument, but I just think about utility here, and the black provides a lot more utility for their team, right?
Be completely honest here, you should have been dead right there, right there.
Oh God, yes.
Oh, 100%, yeah. But I knew my thoughts going into this was I was kind of bored, and when I do that, I really push myself in the limits of the ship. So I knew that even if I survived on 1 hit point, it was fine because we had the heal, and I made it on a little more than 1, so we're good.
Crappy Meat Plow, how is it going over on YouTube? Fletchers do need loving, yes. Well, now you're kind of no longer a gunboat, right? At least unless you're going to use your smoke for yourself.
Generator started.
Hey, look,
I
you're using
won't
your smoke
say.
for yourself. Now, you're not zoomed in all the way. The
I think I would
audacious.
have liked to get a little bit closer before using that smoke because you don't really have anything in range except for the battleship, which is about to go behind the island, and you're purely relying on your Fletcher to spot it.
Well, fortunately for Mr. Mo, you can see why he smoked up. The Akizuki was a big concern, and the Akizuki turned around and pushed. So that's actually what I was going to say too, was I like you're being a little bit more cautious with your use of that smoke.
Enemy destroyer sunk. That's how it's done.
And you actually encouraged the Akizuki to charge you because you were so far back, you wanted to get in range with torps.
That's a good kill. It's still like basically 1 minute and 40 of that smoke is going to complete waste.
I mean, he got a kill out of it, so I don't consider that
I mean,
a waste.
yes, but he would have like if he gets a little bit closer, like he outspots the Akizuki by, I think it's like 400 or 500 meters.
Right, and his
but
risk
I
of
don't-
dying increases by like 5.
I was gonna say I don't want to tempt that fate with 500 hit points.
Right.
I mean, you're shooting the Akizuki from the smoke. You're running the risk of getting blind fired by it and dying it anyway.
Not
Which
with the
he
Fletcher
didn't, obviously
spotted.
didn't do because
He had other things to do.
Randoms.
He was shooting the Fletcher, as Mo said. So yeah, I completely agree. Like, you smoke up where you did. That was smart.
okay. I mean, different opinions. It worked out.
Yep.
I mean,
did.
just saying, like it's my whole gripe with American smokes. They last so long, but you rarely get to use the full duration anymore.
Yeah, I
Well-
prefer Pan Asian too, but
Yeah, I mean, with the proliferation of subs and they can ping in your smoke, that's a thing. So that automatically reduces their ability. And then people always just luck chuck torps into smoke screens. So, you know, I think if you play the ship with the intention of maximizing your smoke, unfortunately, there's just too many cases where you're just going to get wrecked. So you can see that the gun's there and then the depth charges right away. You're
I just
hoping he's
kinda-
not going to shoot back at you. He doesn't.
yeah, I know this was interesting to me. Why he
You know,
didn't.
he was torping
I
you.
guess I know why he didn't. He saw his smoke. He saw they could go behind and go dark.
He was torping. See,
I was-
there's the torps.
And if you are the enemy destroyer here and you see anything, like you gotta shoot and kill a destroyer. Like
Yeah, I was kind of trying to use that smoke too, so I was really hoping he would go behind it, and he did.
He did. Yande detecting you on radar.
it's randoms for you. People not capitalizing on their opportunities.
Oh my god, I can see the chat now. Oh my god.
I warned you.
That's all you guys' fault, chat. You weren't active, and so we saw it. Oh my god.
Engine boost deactivated.
Snowboard, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Well, what's the name of the video? Or that's the name of the video? I climaxed?
You know-
Oh my god.
You know,
I think it should be playing with my Johnston, to be honest.
I mean, no need to capitalize? I don't know. My god. And by the way, you're just sitting here, like, not even being shot at. This is wild. Why is the Yonde not caring about it?
He
No,
got
he's
shot
not.
at for a while and they all missed and gave up. And I really, like, it's hard to pinpoint it. But I guarantee you, at least some of these misses are because of the dazzle.
Yeah. Valkyrie, that was. You never know what you're gonna get on this channel. Let me tell you. Luckiest Johnston. Oh my god. Calling a Johnston is a euphemism in this part of the UK. It is in this part of the US as well.
I think everybody knew what he did there.
Oh my god. Anyways. It does, absolutely does.
I think if you say you're playing with your Johnston, there is only one meaning.
Certainly, you mean in World of Warships, right?
Of course, of course.
Of course.
Of course. It'd be even better if you actually hit some torps, get some floods.
You mean
I don't need 'em.
penetrate some stuff?
Yes, the euphemism is Johnston, but or Johnson, not Johnston. But you know, I mean, in a hurry, it works. Even dead, he is doing his job. Almost dead. Well, yeah. This is really risky here, but okay. Well, there's only 4 ships left, and you see them
The
all.
smoke is in the way. The smoke is
Right.
in the perfect position.
Right. There's only 4 ships left. That's what I'm saying. You have to look at the number of ships left and look at the mini-map to make sure they can't see you. And they can't right now.
The only danger with shooting like this from behind the smoke is that you don't see how much longer the smoke is lasting. So if
Yep.
you're not careful, you're suddenly spotted because
Hey!
the smoke is gone.
There's the torpedo and the fireworks. And you better heal.
Agree.
Or smoke, I mean.
I agree with Grunty here, but also that's why you can see me zooming out between every shot, is to check that smoke.
Yeah, you're trying to figure out which way the smoke screen is going to expire and when does it expire first. Still, there's a Salem, which could be a problem.
Yeah, this game is way too close for comfort still.
It is.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, I was thinking engine boost too. Like, you don't want to sit there, unfortunately.
The problem is you can't actually get these buffs anymore because the Yamato is way too close.
You're thinking about doing it. Don't do it. You do it.
About it.
Oh my
I was
god.
thinking about the history. I was like, I'm in a Johnston easy Yamato. It's gotta
Yeah, but
happen.
you're shooting a Bismarck. That's the wrong history.
Doesn't mean
There
I was
you go.
thinking about it.
And sink the Yamato. Yes, there you go. There you go. So we title this to historically accurate, Johnston. Historically accurate. I don't know, whatever. I'm thinking just one word, climax, and being done with it. I actually want to go back to like and screenshot your fireworks coming off, and then call it climax.
Which one was that, by the way? Was it the butterfly? Or was that the...
Hmm?
Oh no, was it the... Oh, that was the Halsey proc from...
Yeah.
Sorry. I
Yeah,
was
Halsey
like going
proc.
by the kill effect, like in fireworks. My
I think
bad.
this was one game before I put the fireworks on that ship just to be funnier.
Aw, that would have been amazing if you did.
It would have been.
Ah, look at that. 2 torpedo hits.
I'd actually be Oh yeah, you're doing it. Shooting HE here, trying to get the fire.
Tree suck. He's got HE going.
Yep, I noticed.
I purposefully tried to get spotted here so I could shoot faster because I noticed his turns weren't turned towards
I mean,
me.
you are spotted, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that fearless
So,
brawler
yeah.
really comes in handy here. And the adrenaline rush.
died already.
And the
It's
reload
better off
buffs.
than
The
anything.
way you play it, I'm still like, you're still using smokes a lot. So overall, I'm not sure if the Fearless Brawler, the 10%, actually is better than the flat 5% you could get from the main battery AA specialist. Like,
Sap on the
I will
bow.
say, I've tried a lot of different Fletcher builds, and this is the one I've just found that works best.
yeah, it's
Okay.
close. Like, if you mainly want to fight the destroyers for these fights against the destroyers, the Fearless is better.
Okay, so this is kind of fun. A Yamato and a Johnston dying at the same time. Not historical, but you know, that's okay.
I told you I had to do it.
Yeah, you did have to do it. What a machine gun indeed, Valkyrie, indeed. But I do really feel like I want to go back and grab that. I think I do want to go back and grab the fireworks show.
You just want the clickbait.
Don't we all want the clickbait? Just saying.
Johnston climax. Climaxing Johnston.
Now Grunty's like playing around with it in his mind.
As long as it's not his hands.
Oh
Sorry.
God. All right. And we are now dumpstering this
I'm
replay. No, anyway.
I'm so glad I didn't say it.
2 million. Hands where we think we can see them, Grunty. Anyway, 2 million credits over 200,000 damage. You got high caliber, and this is damage 6 or more enemy ships. And damage dealt to each ship has to be at least 20%. Okay, there you go. And then you've got your high caliber. 3 kills. We know what is happening when they ain't speaking. That's right. And then look at that. You came in first. Surprise. By just a tad. I'm sure you sent this to your friend and said, thank you so much for the gift. Right?
I didn't actually.
You
I put it
should.
on I did. Well, I put it on WoW's Replay's website, and then some. I don't know the name of the guy, but it was some random like Replay's YouTuber just picked it up and posted it. So I sent that to him though.
Panzerknacker or what's the other guy?
It wasn't Jingles.
It was
No, no, no. Did they give you credit?
I mean, they don't know my YouTube because it's just
I mean,
personal,
like often
Yeah.
they just even don't show the player name.
Oh, yeah.
they gave me credit. It's fine.
That's good. That's good. It's one of the things that is unfortunate with that site is people will take and just get content off of it and then, you know, whatever. Anyways, you didn't kill the Yamato, but you did almost 100,000 to it, so that's pretty fun.
Not
50
for the
hits
Yamato.
with sap. Not for well,
I've
that's okay.
secured enough other kills. I can give one up. It's fine.
Hey, God blessed his gun, okay? You want to talk about Johnston references and Tundra? Anyway, so here's the Iowa, Bismarck. There's the Ayande. You had a lot of broken things. Look at this here. I mean, this is like true history too. Like, look at this. That's wild. And then you took 31,000 damage. You almost had a dreadnought. If you actually managed to survive this, you would have had a dreadnought.
I couldn't let it happen.
Anyway,
It was too good to feed it to the Yamato.
yeah, and almost 1 million potential damage. And let's not forget the battle duration of 1337. This game was indeed elite.
I think this is also a great example. Like a lot of players at the start, when they get punished so much and are almost dead, just give up.
I see a lot of people do this in destroyers, and the Akazuki is a prime example of it. They get beat up, like you said, and what do? They turn around and push again just to go and spot for themselves. I don't know why they think they have to do that, because once you take the damage, you absolutely want to be more cautious, as we had that discussion with your smoke and everything like that. So, I mean, this is absolutely peak play. Some might say the climax of what you can get in the Johnston. So let's get the replay render
Haven't
going.
we make the climax enough?
Nope, that's the wrong one. I mean, well,
Oh, you could see the chat in the render. Let's go.
God damn it. Now I'm really afraid to do it. Okay. Just
Move
do
the
it anyway.
camera, quick!
No, don't do it.
Quick, mom, get the. Oh wait, move the camera. Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna watch this again while you guys are doing this and enjoying chat. Oh my god. I'm gonna go ahead and get that fireworks one. We don't need to ask for a title for this if it goes to YouTube, because yeah. Well, Mr. Fluffy, you have competition for the vote. Let me just put it that way. Let's see, it was right about when you got the torpedo hit.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You're gonna get at least one vote, Fluffy.
All stations.
I'll vote for you, Fluffy.
There you go.
You can always vote for yourself. That's your
Yeah,
one
most
vote.
people do. Okay, I think we're getting close to it. Yeah, see, there it is on the video right there, the part where you're being cautious. You're in
You
front of
really
that
need
island
to
now.
work on the phrasing. Getting close to the climax is not what you want to say on stream.
Okay, sorry. We're getting close to the fireworks. Is that better?
Yes.
I feel like that's code for something, Zaf. Is it?
I wouldn't know. I mean, ask Grunty. He's the one who brings it up. Mine was okay. I wanted mine for more educational. Well, I mean, that's why YouTube exists, is for educational purposes. And me, Murray. So, you know.
I say this is much more memory than educational. I just thought
It
it'd be
is.
fun.
But there's also some good education to it too, right? The use of Dazzle and Fearless Brawler, how that plays into it. We talked about your positioning and your ability to like kind of suss out where the enemy destroyers are. You know, a little bit of a delayed reaction at the start, but beyond that, there's really not too much to comment on about like, hey, fix this, you know, like whatever. Pac, usually there's about an hour to two, probably an hour and a half to 2 hours delay between them posting a dev blog after announcing it on stream.
I think this is actually very educational. Just
That's
for
what I'm
the fact
saying.
That how do you stay alive and have impact after you get chunked down so much? Like you basically did 200,000 damage while being down to, was it double-digit hit points?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it triple? I don't know. Like it was very low.
Yep, you got to stay ready for action at all times, even if you're low on hit points, and you got to be able to utilize everything to the maximum. So yeah, that's good. Okay, right about here is where you're gonna get it. I think. Well, go on, hurry up.
Faster.
There we go.
Faster.
All right, we got the fireworks. It was a good game to
I know
watch.
it's from your name, man, but
Ah, there we go. Okay. Yes, Maruk, they are. They announced that yesterday on their stream. Here we go. There you go. So you guys can kind of see the picture I'm thinking about. What do you think? I think that looks kind of nice, huh? You're shooting, and then you got the fireworks going. You know, the other option is I could go real low. Not that low. Come on. And we can try to get a shot here with the Halsey pennant looking up through the smoke at the fireworks with the American flag there. America! That is perfect. It's hard to
It would
tell
be
what the
better
ship is,
without
though.
the smoke.
Actually, here we go. If I tilt down a little bit, this actually looks really good. You got the fireworks in the background. I don't know. What do you think, Mo? You like that?
I think Fluffy said it best.
perfect for Moe's climax. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, I think this is. I think some variation of this screenshot is what we'll use. 'Cause
You know what would this make even better? If he
What?
was launching the torpedoes right at that moment, and they
Yes,
come out of the launcher.
Yes, unfortunately, we had to wait for a torpedo hit to initiate the fireworks. But it is
Sorry,
what it
Grunty,
is.
I'll go back and play it again. Don't worry.
I expect it to be done in 30 minutes.
Whoa! Hey now. I mean,
I
Anyway.
wasn't gonna touch that one.
yeah. Let's not. Let's just exit the game now. And guys, it's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna go to the stream ending screen and no. Oh my God! Oh, I forgot it's gonna
Ew.
cause all those things to pop up. Oh well.
You know what's really sad?
What?
I didn't even mean it in that way. That was completely an accident.
I'll say I meant it that way. I'll take
There
that.
you go. There you go. You can take the hit. You'll take the hit. All right. Well, thank you very much for sending in that replay, Mo. That was a lot of fun to look at as we all got some good laughs out of it. And appreciate the support, man. That was really nice of you to sub. What was that, last week, right? Sunday, I think.
I think, yeah.
So, cool. Thank you much.
All right. Well, thanks for having me. Y'all have a good day.
You too.
I have a different question. What do I need to click in the armory to make the freaking new button go away?
You have to hover over whatever the new thing is.
Yeah, I did that, and it's still there.
I don't know what to tell you about that, unfortunately. Maruk, I think we have you next with the Albermarle, right? You get to follow that act. How do you feel about that, Maruk? I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen for just a moment because I do need to check on a DM that I just got from TC. Ah, okay. We have special giveaways that we'll be doing during the stream train, so he just sent those over to me. So obviously I'm not going to share those. Hover longer or click on it. You can just try unplugging it and plugging it back in again. That works too. Guys, we're going to do a commercial break while we get things all set for this replay so that you guys don't miss out on so much replay action, okay? Don't forget, I got the YouTube going if you care about that. And let's get the restart for words, and let me get this ready. I'm also going to grab a quick snack, I think. Maruk, you're here? Okay, good. I'm going to grab a quick snack. This is... Oh, shit. Should I even say it?
So, Electric, you have the same problem as me? Is that what I'm getting here? It's a bug?
In the armory, there's nothing left to
Okay.
hover over. Okay, you got it.
Okay.
Too. So,
Thanks.
I have Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Nut. Is my snack. Great timing.
I think salty nut is not the right thing to do right now.
And even better, the long word is handcuff. Oh my God. Who's gonna find handcuff?
Hello.
Hi.
I need to take a break. It makes something to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Yes.
not something with nuts, and it's not gonna be salty. I'll be back.
All right. Meanwhile, I just took a screenshot of chat. Fluffy, thank you. I'm gonna post that in Discord. I also forgot to tweet about this, so let's do that too. So hand also works. Okay, let me, I'm gonna just post that. And I'm gonna post it to my Discord channel as well. I guess I could put a under memes for off topic. There's the screen grab. Oh my god. Okay. Just stop talking, right? Seriously. Oh my goodness. Taro's here now. Uh-oh. I should refill my water. Alright, Maruk, are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. Summer Olympics 20th century illuminated the state of Georgia in 1996. That's right, they were in Atlanta. I remember watching that. I had such a crush when I was growing up on Dominique Moceanu. I mean, so many people did. Turns out, rolling a ship of the tiny ones gives you 250 steel. Cool. You were at the Atlanta Olympics, Duckman? That's amazing. Maruk, is there a death pick in this?
Sorry?
A death pick. Do you die in this replay?
I would like to apologize. English is not my first language. I didn't understand.
That's
What do you
okay.
need?
I was asking if you die in the replay. Like in the battle, does your ship explode?
I think I not. I didn't die.
Okay.
I'm at serious disadvantage here since my replay fails next to the last one. The last one I think will be
It's okay.
more fun. But I'm trying to improve my positioning and my aiming overall. I think my aim needs some polishment. And
thank you.
I don't know what I could have done to impact more the game, so I'm free to hear you all.
Awesome, awesome. My wife just dropped something off as well, and yeah, I'm looking forward to giving you that feedback. I just got something that I was waiting to get today, so we'll open the box after the replay portion, but I'll show you guys real quick. Where's my... There, focus on me. There we go. Yeah. I just got a box from World of Warships. So we'll have to look at that later. But yeah.
You can go now if you wish.
Nah, we got you in the voice chat ready to go. So let's go through this now. You are you said you're not you do not speak English as your primary language. So are you from South America?
Yes.
Okay,
No
I recognize
one's
the
perfect,
accent.
So
Donde in America del Sur?
Russian, German, the Deutschland, but accent, but it's worse than mine. So
that's okay. Where in America del Sur are you located, if you don't mind me asking?
no problem. I'm Brazilian, so
Oh,
no
very
one
nice.
is perfected really.
Yeah. No, I have good friends with at least one Brazilian, and I'm good friends with a couple Portuguese people as well. So
Yes.
Awesome. That is great to see. I'm guessing Sao Paulo.
Yes, but that is
It's an easy guess.
fairly easy guess. Yes, São Paulo is the biggest city in Brazil with
Right.
20 million people living here, so it's pretty easy to find.
Right. We have a Brazilian nerd on the wiki team. His English is better than mine. Oh, very nice, Duckman. Very nice. So, Maruk, you said you wanted some help with positioning, and was there something else too?
Aiming.
Aiming, okay.
I have a harsh time aiming to, how can I say, diagonally
Yeah.
targets.
Yeah.
So when they are all horizontal or vertical, to me, it's fine. But when they are in other positions it's a bit harsh. And I was grinding this line for fun, just for fun. And because when I started the game, I had that urge to finish all the lines and use my free XP to grab holes and upgrades. And now that I have all the lines, I'm sometimes regrind the line, not for the research points, but just for the fun. And Albermarle is a very tough ship for me.
Okay.
You see, I only have a 10-point commander on him. It's far from the. I know Albermarle is not known for be a good tier 8 cruiser, but despite that, we are here.
Okay. So you're in luck because Albemarle is actually one of my favorite cruisers that I ground through. Some people really hate Albemarle. I actually enjoyed it more than the Drake. So, you know, I'm happy to give you some feedback on it. So let's get started then. So this is Lord Maruk's replay in the Albemarle Tier 8 British heavy cruiser line. So armed with 203 millimeter HE or 203 millimeter guns with HE that pen 1/4, right? Yep, 34 millimeter pen, which is very comfortable for these ships. And so let's take a look at the setup here. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion, and concealment. All good stuff. One thing I do want to point out, in general, if you look at rudder shift time, my general rule of thumb is I want under 10-second rudder shift time in a cruiser. You're at 10.73. So you're kind of right at that border where the rudder shift time might need to be buffed or not. So just something to think about. If you're the kind of person that always hits W 4 times and then never touches your throttle afterwards, then propulsion isn't going to help you, and steering gears is going to be far more useful for you. However, if you're the kind of person that stops behind islands a lot, then propulsion will probably be the better choice. So it really comes down to your gameplay, right?
Okay, so I think this is the wrong upgrade for me because I usually play this line in the open sea. So
okay,
that's a fair point. And
now,
that's interesting because I maybe misplaced the upgrade here because on Drake and Goliath I use the rudder shift improvement.
Okay. And that's fair. I want to mention, too, one other thing that you just said. You fight in the open water a lot. If you do, then concealment is something to consider dropping as well. Maybe not necessarily the concealment on the captain skill, but concealment here. If you drop concealment here and pick up steering gears, you get the best of both worlds. You get the ability to turn your rudder at 6.44 seconds, rudder shift, and then when your rudder is starting to come back straight again, propulsion moves you back to full speed as quickly as possible. If you play the ship super long-range kite, I mean, this is certainly a good choice for Drake and especially Goliath. I just want to mention this is a possibility too. Okay.
Okay. Nice point.
So let me just put this back to your concealment. And then you've got the choice between Hydro and Defensive Anti-Air. Come on, take Hydro. These ships do have a, I believe this is a super heal. And then you also have that similar kind of personal defense Hydro that lasts for a pretty long time and it doesn't detect too far out. It's 5 kilometer for you. And then you get spotting aircraft. So this is a 10-point captain. Okay. I'm going to point a couple of things to you for the initial 10 points. I would not have run the way you did. You did Grease the Gears, Eye in the Sky, Superintendent, and Concealment. 2 of these I would probably say are fine, Concealment and Superintendent. When I start my first 10 points, I have what I call a core build. These are the consumable ship commander skills, that I always do typically in a cruiser, like 9.9 times out of 10 I'll do, right? So I start with Last Stand. And for you, if you're playing open water a lot, and you're kiting away, chances are very high that you're going to lose your rudder, especially. You might also lose your engine if you take a big hit from a battleship. So Last Stand to me is helpful because it just keeps you alive longer, and if you're at long range, it allows you to limp basically away until your DCP is available if it's down. So I think Last Stand is a better choice for your first skill point, okay?
Okay, I totally agree. I usually lose my engine or my rudder, but I start with grease the gears because the slow motion of the turrets upsets me more than the Last Stand. But that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
So I want to comment on this because that's a good point. If you are playing at medium to long range, you're typically not changing your gun angle too much. You shouldn't, at least, right? So you're like, what I'm getting at is if your guns are pointed to the left and you're at 10 kilometer, 12 kilometer farther, and you're dodging, you're probably going to keep shooting in that same general direction. So grease the gears is helpful if you play more up close and personal, like in someone's face. The grease the gears is very important at short range, at close range encounters. But at longer range, it's not as important. And I will say, if you really, really, really don't like the turret traverse, you can invest credits right here and go with main battery modification too. The nice thing about this is that it frees up your skill point. The bad thing about it, of course, is that means that it impacts your aiming ability. But if you feel like you really need the grease the gears, let's take a look at this. Your 180-degree turn time is 22.5. With grease the gears, it's 19.6. With this, it is 19.6. You get the exact same effect as grease the gears right here, and you don't have to use a commander skill.
Okay.
And the same-ish can be said about Eye in the Sky. Well, no, actually, never mind. I was going to say you can kind of do up here, you can get the spotting aircraft mod 1 in slot 1 so that your spotting aircraft is up, longer. Eye in the Sky still helps if you play at long range, but personally, I wouldn't start here. I would start with priority target. I like to use priority target because it tells me if I need to disengage. If I shoot something and it's at 1, then I know one person is targeting me, and it's most likely the person that I'm shooting at. So I know I can dodge, and stuff whenever they shoot at me. But if that number goes to 2 or goes to 3, then I need to think about who else is targeting me right now. What other battleships can be shooting me? And if that number goes to 5, I know I need to stop shooting and run.
Yeah.
So,
and I like priority target also because you can sometimes predict when some destroyers are torping you.
Absolutely.
I know you know that use of priority target.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So I just like to comment that's I'm glad that you brought that up because that's the other big reason for it. So that's why for my core build, it typically looks like something like this. You've got a heal, so you definitely want Superintendent to get the extra heal, especially if it's a super heal. If you did not have a heal in a cruiser, my first skill here wouldn't be Superintendent unless it was a radar cruiser. If it was a radar, I'd probably still do super. But if you don't have radar and you don't have a heal, then you would probably go Survivability Expert to keep the ship alive. Here's the deal. Once you've got this figured out, now you need to start thinking about the other skills that are important for you in this ship. Things like surviving, things like having increased gun output as you take damage. That's when you get into Eye in the Sky, and you can see how much later it is along the line. And that's just because of the way the commander skills work. If you're bringing a 10-point captain, that's perfectly fine, but you do kind of suffer a little bit here. Also, if you take Eye in the Sky, that means you cannot take top-grade gunner, which is okay. You cannot take radio location, also okay. I don't know that you need either of these in Albermarle, but I can see tier 10, so there's that. Where would I go from here? I don't know.
Grease the gears maybe, or demolition expert.
You can do grease the gears. Demo expert is always difficult to go for.
I don't know if this skill is much of value for Albermarle.
Mm-hmm. You have a decent fire chance, and you're probably always going to be shooting HE at targets. So I could see the argument for demo expert, but at the same time, I kind of feel like it's not as useful, especially because you can put 2 flags and get the same effect. So
Yes, that's correct.
you know what you could do, because you have 3 points left. If you don't pick up the grease the gears, you could always pick up heavy HE and SAP. Now this obviously hurts your detection, so your concealment gets way out of whack. Now you're at well, you're still 11, which is comfortable. If you're, especially in your bottom tier, you're not going to want to be that close to targets anyways. What would it be normally? 9-7. Okay. So you could do this if you're always going to be shooting HE. If you do this, then I highly recommend you drop concealment module in favor of steering gears and stuff like that. But yes, you could do it. This is more for Drake and Goliath. I do agree with you there, SAT. I'm just thinking, where else would we put those 3 points? Now, if you do that, your concealment's at 12.4. The nice thing about that is it kind of forces you to stay away from Soviet radar cruisers, so that's kind of fun. Range over Dhaka? Well, you can't because this is a tier 8. At tier 9, that's where you have that ability. So what else could you take here? You could do anti-air focus fire training.
I don't know, because it's not in every game that every match that we have CVs and stuff like that. So speccing into anti-air only on specific ships, or if I know that I will be playing in DV with someone with aircraft carrier.
Yep. So I mean, focus fire also helps you with subs. So if you hate subs, and you know, there's that. You could also do what is your torpedo range?
Not good enough.
10? 10 is not good enough?
10.
10's okay.
Is it going to Drake and Goliath, or is it just solely for Albemarle?
No, it's only for Albermarle. My captain Goliath have 21 points, and Drake, I think it's 14 or 70 points.
Okay.
So this is only for Albermarle.
Okay, then that's okay. There.
I'm back.
Okay. Welcome back. So we're trying to think about what to use the last 3 skill points on for the tier 8 Albemarle. Is this for random only? That's a good question. If it's for asymmetric, you just go for, doing damage. But I'm guessing this is for random battles?
Yes, it's for
Okay.
random.
So at this point, you said grease the gears is important to you. You could always do that and then see what you value most here afterwards. I don't know.
I would say consumable specialist, and maybe the change of ammunitions.
You could do
I
that.
forgot the name.
Gunfeeder. It's okay. You could do gunfeeder.
Gunfeeder.
Yeah, you could do gunfeeder and consumable specialist. This helps you with getting your spotting plane up quicker. And then you could also pick up. That helps you with hydro sooner as well. It doesn't help you with the heal. Consumable expert and demo expert. I still don't think demo is really worth picking up.
I think with priority targets, I will not pick Eye in the Sky, and use those 5 points to get maybe RPF. I like to have RPF in handles, in some cruisers, or TGG also. So and one last point in the grease the gears. Probably I would do that in the ship.
Okay, you could do that too. Crab Meatplow, doesn't Albemarle AP have good? Yeah, it's got good AP. The problem with Albemarle is getting in a position to use that AP. So most of the time, you're going to play this ship at medium to long range, just slamming HE at stuff, and you're only going to use that AP like towards the middle to the end of the battle when it's really important. And yes, the AP is strong, but I wouldn't buff into it here.
It's nothing special.
Yeah. Okay. And then flags, you got no flags, that's fine. I mean, it's a random battle, you're conserving flags, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's get to the game then. There we go. Come on, game. Go normal speed. So I see you use a higher field of view. What crosshair mod do you use, or crosshair style? Is it just the standard?
No, I use the wider view to I don't know. I feel comfortable to get a big picture about my surroundings.
Sure. Now you mentioned you had difficulty with shooting at things that are angled. Which crosshair do you use?
I think I'm using the same as yours. I use dynamic, and those with the orange lines.
Okay, so I use this one here, which I think is it 7? Yeah, I use 7. This is a static
this
one.
This is stacked. Yes. I like. I would like that we had dynamic with this kind of shape, but we don't.
Right. There are modifications that you can get that do that for you.
Is there
but
one for dynamic? I don't think there is.
Yes.
I could have sworn there was.
Nothing exactly as that. There is some spiders, but they are weird.
Okay. Anyway, I just want to point out that that's always a possibility. So if you struggle with things that are at an angle, that's where these lines come in handy. So, okay, cool. Let's continue the replay.
Enemy force detected.
Here's the one thing about this wide view, or this field of view thing. Yeah, you get good thing about your surroundings, but the way it makes it work in the game so you can see this, it's really deceiving of the angle. So if you struggle against angle targets, look at the mini map what the ship is actually on the angle, and not on the not in battle, because that angle is most likely wrong. Like it shows you the ship at an angle that it actually isn't, because of your field of view setting.
Okay. Yeah, it can be disorienting. I leave field of view at normal. I used to play like this, Maruk. I used to play with a zoom out mod, and I stopped doing that because I found it was just too disorienting for me. Anyway, so are you gonna try backing up here, or what do we got going on here?
My idea here is to get some crossfires and pick someone behind the D3 line.
Okay.
Albermarle isn't really the best in mid because of her limited range.
Yep. I would be working to get to one of the flanks and not be staying in the middle too much. What else was I going to say? Oh, your lineup. So carrier involved, middle tier because it's tier 9 games. Only one destroyer to worry about, the Asashio, and he can't torpedo you, so that's kind of nice.
You really want to be careful on the 1 to 2 line, because if there's 5 battleships in the game, one will spawn out there.
True. Okay, so you've chosen to shoot the Picardy first.
You're picking on the guy who got it from the gift container? That's mean.
Look, nobody forced him to play it, okay?
You hope he got it out of gift container. Anyways, I would look at the Pomeran. The Pomeran is the bigger threat. He's coming in.
Yes, I saw that and changed my aim to I use the Smart Horizon dynamic key crosshair.
If you look at it here, like, this looks like it's almost broadside, but if you look at the minimap, you're pretty much shooting at a 45-degree angle here.
Yeah, and you were showing broadside to the Heinrich, and he just did a W once already.
Yeah, that to me is the bigger thing, and that's why I like the priority target. It would have told you, to be thinking about who could be shooting you. There was one shell, Heinrich's first shell looked like, missed you or like overpenned. That should have been your warning to like, hey, I gotta watch out for this, you know, shots from this angle. You didn't react, and then Heinrich hit you with the follow-up citadel there.
Yeah, that was no, sorry. Yeah.
You're kind of lucky it is the Heinrich that shot you. If it was a
Yep.
more gun-focused battleship, you would probably be at taking another citadel.
Yes.
You should be looking at the Pommern. There you go.
And I did another mistake because I panicked and used my heal needlessly.
Yep, I was gonna mention that too.
For Albermarle, she dies super quickly, so having a inefficient heal is not the worst.
True. But this is where having that superintendent comes into play, as well as survivability expert. Ooh. Ah, he missed.
Yeah,
Heinrich is running...
So bad on her.
Right. Heinrich is turning and running, so this actually is an opportunity for you to turn back towards the Pommern so you can keep shooting him. Or, alternately, you could slow down, but I'd recommend turning north here.
I would definitely favor slowing down.
Well, now that the Heinrich is dead, that works. My concern of slowing down was then you become a slow target for, you know, and your broadside to the Heinrich still.
Again. Yeah.
But you can see here, throughout this entire part, this is the first time that you've now changed your gun positioning. So that's why I was saying that I don't think you really need to worry about grease the gears that much if you're playing like this kind of playstyle. Because you're not flipping your guns that often. And your guns are already back on target.
Quite good. Like, isn't it like 22 seconds on the Albermarle?
Yes.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
18 or 22 seconds is already super good, so greasy gears is not necessary.
Right.
Interesting.
And like I said, you can always take it off and play without it. And then if you really need it, then just put the, you know, buy the module for the credits, you know, to the, whatever, gun fire control 2, whatever you call it, you know, instead of aiming systems. Anyway, your team is won over at A now, so you're looking to go to C?
I think I'm looking to go B and get that Dalian or Farmy Picardy that is almost parked in the island.
I think you can go be a little bit more aggressive. You're just kind of sailing off still parallel to the enemy.
And you can see here with the Dalian moving around, it's very difficult for you to guess where he's going. So that's the one problem with going full range here.
Yeah, it's like 13-second flight. I'm like, the ballistics on these British cruisers are not that good. Like, I don't want to call them bad, but
They're mediocre by heavy cruiser standards.
yeah.
Right.
And yeah, it's so bad that it's kind of not worth shooting at the Dalian, to be honest.
I mean, all
But I have no other ship to shoot, so
yeah.
I agree. Dalian is a bad target, but I think there is no one else to shoot. So
That's true.
Well-
But if you don't shoot, you're dark. You're concealing where you're going. Whereas,
Correct.
like, you're giving away information. So
So what he could have done is waited until you were closer to the Picardy and then shot the Picardy. But he's about to go behind an island anyway, so go figure.
Yeah. A, you stay dark. You don't tell the enemy what you're doing. And B, you can use that time to kind of take a look at a map and see what to do from there.
Yep.
You have a few extra seconds to think.
Now, if the Dalian was almost dead, by all means, shoot it, right? Or if you know he just DCP'd, maybe you might get a lucky fire on it. I could see the value in that. But at that point, the Dalian was full health, and nobody else was shooting at him anyway, so
yeah, and
you just go from there.
and you weren't even close to hitting him, to be honest. Like,
Yeah. Well, and that's like you said, the function of the zoom out mod makes it difficult. And yes, we do have a giveaway
It's-
going, guys, so you have to be a
I
follower
don't
over
even
on
think
Twitch,
it's mod related.
and you have to be active in chat.
It's just like the Dalian is quite maneuverable, and with these flight times and him constantly maneuvering, like you almost have no chance of hitting him unless you get lucky.
But as you were saying, there were times where it looked like he was going one way, but you look at the mini-map and he's not.
Yeah.
Yes, here I was thinking to get B because I really thought Dalian would be like in C4, but Dalian just come back, so...
Yep, as did the Ibuki.
I would not
Yep.
touch B with a 10-foot pole. Not
Nope.
an Albermarle.
Nope. Look at your team on the bottom right corner. Iwami's running away. Akizuki's running away. Buffalo's running away. Rodney and Nelson, lol, are just backing up.
I think you could get into B, but you have to swing around so that the island in the middle of B is on your right side.
In other words,
Okay.
you curl like this, and then you stop, looking over your shoulder to your right or to your left, depending.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah, that's a good defensive position that allows you to run away if you need to. Cats are weird.
Extremely sus.
Teammate, I need your support.
Like, you're taking a ship that's super squishy if you make one mistake, and you're putting it into the middle of the cap with no cover. That's... You're asking for trouble.
And now you're shooting, so you're absolutely now asking for trouble. Like, so think about it this way. If that shot causes you to lose 20,000 hit points of damage, was it really worth to get 2,000 hit points worth of damage done yourself? You know what I mean? Like, for you to dish it out, 2,000 damage dished out, and then you take 20,000 damage in return. So a lot of times when I'm thinking about my shots, I'm thinking about what's the risk versus reward. And that's an example of a very heavy risk and a very small reward. I like how naturally...
Totally agree.
If, for example, that Asashio was a little bit more north and he could have spotted you, then someone might have noticed you 5 seconds earlier, like that Sinop could have taken that shot earlier when you were broadside, and that would have screwed over your health.
Absolutely. Worth noting, your whole group at A is dead now. There goes the Alsace. This is one of the problems when you have a ship that is allowed to live and kite away. Go back to where you were down here, and most of your team was already advancing. You know, there is something to say about if you advance with them to win the flank versus relocating.
Yes, I thought with 4 ships there, 3 or 4 ships there, they could kill Ibuki, but they couldn't. So I'm going there to try to kill Ibuki now.
The problem is if you're shooting and all that while you're advancing on the Ibuki, you're taking damage that you need to save for that fight.
And you're also telegraphing your intentions.
Yes, but I was spotted by the carrier, so but I agree I could be more sneaky there.
You're also going to run out of hydro in a little bit, and I mean the Ibuki clearly isn't dumb. He's been playing quite well, and so he's probably going to torpedo this spot right here, this gap.
Better yet, he is... I mean, he knows you're coming, so he could get into a position while you're being distracted by the Dalian.
Well, either way, your Iwami does kill the cruiser for you, so that's good. And there's the Ibuki opening up on you now.
Torpedo, dead ahead.
Oh, look, it's Ibuki Torps. You are so lucky you got beached somehow there. Wow.
No, all
I
planned.
thought that was more
All
intentional.
planned. Okay.
The truth being said, I will not enter the gap right away, but I wouldn't be in that position. I like the other shift to be more pointed towards a cap. So, and that costs a lot to me, as you can see.
Mm-hmm. You always thought the guys that commented better yet is me? Okay. Oof. Oof. Big hit there on you.
Yeah, you're kind
Yep.
of stuck between Sinop, Ashitaka, and the Ibuki. Not a fun thing to be in.
No. Evil Homework, congratulations on the prize. Okay, permit the torque tube. Let's get the lights back on. Oof. See, now's where you can shoot at Atara because he's so low.
All stations requesting
That's where it's worth taking the shot, right?
Yes.
But I
they
would-
killed him first.
I would not take my hand off the ball here, or the eye off the ball. You gotta be focusing on the Sabuki. So,
Ibuki can kill you.
yeah, keep looking at him. Put your plane up so the plane can see behind this island here. That gives you a little bit extra information as well.
Throw out your depth charges and turn on your hydro.
Hydro is absolutely needed now. There you go. Now, this is the problem with the zoom out mod. You're really close to this island, but but using your field of view, you look pretty far away from this island. And so it's very difficult for you to judge distances as a result, at least in my opinion.
Okay.
It might be, I mean, you can kind of get used to it, but there's no getting around that up close can cause some perspective issues. The main
Right.
issues is when you're dodging torpedoes, in my opinion.
Yes, that's part of the reason I stopped using the zoom out thing. I like to change to AP because he's right up on the border. And there he goes. Okay,
So
4 on 4
totally,
now.
totally messy mission, but you killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, there goes your last heal, so this is what you have.
Yeah. And that's why the first heal that I used, it was a huge mistake.
Sure.
And the fact that I could shoot less to not be spotted.
Don't shoot there, by the way.
The citadel you took at the very start was had a pretty big effect.
fire on the designated target.
Now, also, if you had Superintendent, this would be a different story, too. But, you know, 10-point captain, right? You can't have everything. Oh, you do have Superintendent. Never mind.
but
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I have 3 heals.
Yeah. I'm mixing your build up with a previous replay. That's... Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
Spotter returning to ship.
Your Awami is on trouble, and that's bad for your team.
And pushing, yeah.
Now, you don't need to worry about the torpedoes from the Asashio, so that's good.
I would get a little bit closer, just don't get hit, just avoid Sinop, and get as close as you can to Asashio.
Well, now you can go straight at him.
Yes, that was the idea. I saw our carrier bombing Sinop, so I could be a bit more aggressive now.
Okay.
You should... Let's see, with this you technically went on 1, right? You
Yep.
don't actually have to be that aggressive. Just go get the kill secured on the Asashio, don't die to the carrier, and you're good.
At this
Yes,
point...
but yeah, 2 minutes to end the game, and we are far behind. So I feel some urge to get BCAP. That's why I'm.
Is the score mod acting up again?
Yes, I use that.
So in the replay, there's a problem. There's a bug in the replay system. It is indeed showing this is the enemy team right here, and
That's a
so
problem.
yeah. So you absolutely do need to get this kill. If this was a live game, the scores would be flipped and proper, but it's just a replay bug. The thing too is, even if I think I'm
even enough.
no, even if I think I'm okay, I always play based off, okay, my teammate is going to find a way to die. The Pobeda is going to take deep water torpedoes by that Asashio and die. Like, so I always think about, like, you know, what's the worst that can happen, and I play accordingly to that. There's you
we
hitting
have
both
a minute
buttons.
left, so you're actually just you have no way to win now.
Well, let's see. Don't count out the enemy yet. They could still throw. Here comes the Baltimore.
They only have.
There's the
45
kill.
seconds
Switch to
throw.
AP.
Even that kill isn't enough. They need to kill everything.
Yeah, so unless Chakalov literally respawns in B, then there's nothing he can do.
Your delay to switch to AP there cost you. Oh, there's the death pick. Let's see if you're going to get the kill. Nope. All right. Let's go get your death pick. So this is what I was talking about at the start, Maruk. If you die during the battle, we stop and take pictures.
Okay.
So smile for the camera.
Burning as hell.
Yep.
Smile while you're losing.
Wave.
This is fine.
This is fine. Hey, we need
was
more
not
people.
fine.
We need more people dying and losing in this game for this channel, because the replay channel, our win rate is just too darn high, you know? So there you go. And that's the end of the game. So you lost. I had a feeling you came in first.
Damn, this is Asho. Jeez.
I mean, like, we'll see it in the replay, but I have a feeling he just beat the crap out of all your battleships that sat at the sea cap.
DC cap, yes.
Yeah.
That was right.
Victim of your own success. There you go. So
I stopped playing Azashu when I got a game with 10 cruisers and 2 destroyers, and
yeah,
I couldn't hit anything, and I tried to spot, and my team shoots another targets, not the one that I was spotting for them. So I stopped playing Azashu.
that's the problem with the Sashio, is you are very dependent on the matchmaking to have a good game or not. And in this particular game, it was absolutely good for the Sashio. A lot of battleships were to beat up on, and a carrier. So
It's fun for brawls, I think, because in brawls people usually play secondary battleships a lot.
Yeah, but most of them have hydro, so that negates a lot of the deep water advantage.
you can. So this is here's your replay render. We'll watch you play it through again. And we can kind of get an idea of what's going on with the other side. And you can see that first shell that missed you, and then here comes the one that... Nope, that was the first one that missed. And then you start moving forward and take that citadel. Yeah, if you didn't panic heal and kept that heal for when you got maximum use out of it, you might have actually been able to kill that buffalo ball, yeah, before the end. You probably still would have lost, but you would have felt a little better. Yeah, for some odd reason, your team right here
Nakizuki
just...
and 2 buffaloes over at sea. And this Asasha runs over everything. This is infuriating.
Because, well, look at the Akazuki. He's playing long-range gunboat.
I feel the same when I was playing, so...
And then what the heck? The Buffalo just YOLO'd in after that? Okay. Jeez. That's the thing about random battles. You can't control everyone on your team. Hey, YueYang.
I wouldn't be surprised if this Asasha has like 200,000 spotting damage in that game.
He probably does. Let's see. I could actually tell you. Give me a second. Open Maruk's game. Where's the Asashio? The enemy Asashio in this game had 122,000 damage. He got 83,000 spotting and 865,000 potential damage.
800.
Yeah, he was spotted a lot.
Okay.
Or,
Yeah,
yeah.
then
it's not-
people
not so much
miss it a
torpedoes.
lot.
Mm-hmm.
But reviewing the match, I feel that with other shift, I would be more nimble instead of the propulsion mod.
Yeah, but honestly, the module isn't the problem. I mean, it's there, but I think the bigger thing is your situational awareness. Who can be shooting at you and from where? I would work on that most. And then the other thing would be not shooting things at long range unless there's a real good reason for it.
Roger that.
I think those are the two things to focus on first. If you want to experiment with modules, there's a sale coming up, so it'll be cheaper for you to buy the different modules. So you can try it. But yeah, work on those two things first. Going to SAT, you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was getting a slice of pizza. I'm agreeing with what?
Just say yes. Just say yes, and we'll move
Enjoy
on.
your
Yes.
pizza.
Okay. All right. So, what are we gonna put for a title on this replay, guys? Should I go to
Shame
YouTube?
on you.
Oh God. No.
Why are you actually playing the ship still? Like you said, you had Goliath, right? Do you actually
He enjoys
like
it.
Albermarle? Okay.
No, I don't like. I reset Harugumo line with 3 XP to get research points, and I got everything I want, all ships and almost every legendary unique upgrades, and so that's Harugumo resets for to get more research points. And the other one I just do for fun because I rush the many lines without playing properly the ships. So sometimes I find how can I see, I encounter ships that I never played much and enjoy them, and sometimes I just struggle as in Albermarle.
Okay.
No, that was. It's fine. I
Yeah.
hated that line. So,
I didn't like
you
the.
couldn't make me touch that line with a 5-foot pole. Like,
I think it's one of the few ships that I free XP'd the 5 and just got through it. 6, 7, and 8 I didn't mind too much, but then 9 I hated the Drake. The Drake I think is one of the few tier 9s that I just said, the hell with this, and free XP'd it.
and every super tester back in time said the tier 9 is better than the tier 10. And I want to have what they were smoking.
I suffered with Drake after this game, and I think a couple more. I got Drake. I was suffering, but I forgot I was using Reload in the 60 slots, and when I changed it to range, I've done a lot better. A lot better.
Okay.
My whole problem with that line is like, I think it's too late. If this line was released back in time in 2018, it would have been great. When it was released, there was no place in the meta for it.
Absolutely.
Like,
Either way.
They want to be long-range kiting HE starters, and they're just not that good at it.
Maruk, thank you very much for sending in the replay and for
I
supporting the
thank you
channel.
all for your attention. Thank you a lot.
All right, take care, man. So, guys, that's our third replay. That's the Albermarle. I'm thinking of awareness for a title for that one. I'm going to open up this box here that just arrived. But before we get to that, I'm going to be right back here. We're going to do a commercial break. And I'm going to ping the other two people that are on deck for streaming today to see if they are around. So let's see. Jutland, Albermarle, Johnston are done. So that leaves us with OT2 and Zeka, and I think both said that they could not participate. But I'll double check just in case. Like for example, Grunty's here, so we could always do Grunty's game, and then maybe there's an opening for somebody else with a sub replay. So let me get the words going here. And get Stream Raiders going. We'll get a 3-minute commercial break, and then we'll go ahead and open up this box and see what this box has in it. Okay, here we go.
Is it a big box?
It's a box.
Box.
Okay. Let's see. Where we at? All right. So, let's see here. OT2 is responding. All right, Stream Raiders is done. While y'all are doing that, I'm going to get rid of anything that could potentially dox myself with my name on it. And address.
Ooh.
Well, you know, there's stuff on the box, right? All right, there we go. There's something rolling around in it. That's always a good sign. Okay, commercial break is still going for another minute. Let's do one more word, and I gotta get my scissors out.
I know the word.
Magnet. There you go. Nice. I just saw Mo's message in the Discord. That's too funny. All right, where are we at for the commercial break? And is this thing on? No, autopilot is off here. Good. Okay. God, I feel like I'm in a Portillo's now. Who requested this? Was this Duckman? I have a feeling this was Duckman that requested this. All right, looks like the commercial break is over. So once this is done, we'll open the box and see what's in the box. Those of you watching over on On YouTube Vertical, I got that ready to go for you. Yeah, it is Duckman requesting all these old like 20s style songs. You're a little late there on the magnet, Duckman. Just saying. I should probably just close out of this game. I don't need to have it running. Hot Big Band Tunes. Truth. All right. So we go Sunday, so that means we could do yours next if you want, Grunty. After we open the box. Let's see what's in the box.
Fine with me.
It's called having a good taste in music, Sissy Bear. All right, so hot off the presses, literally just arrived, is a box. It says World of Warships. That's exciting. On the other side, it's got that. So that's kind of cool too. So
You got your own custom loot box?
I got a custom loot box. Now there's a bit of something's rolling in it. So that's a scary thought. But let's go ahead and open it up and see what's inside.
Imagine he gets a code for premium time. Wouldn't that be great?
Oh, I would love more premium time. I would absolutely love more premium time. I totally don't have enough at 4,000 days or something like that.
4,000? Those are rookie numbers.
So this is a gift Wargaming has given out to the CCs. This is something, so they usually give us something every year. The Quacken up here was our gift last year. Let me pull it down and show you guys. This is kind of fun, right? You might have seen this on other CC's streams. These Quackens are fun because they actually can switch. So you can pull out the inside here and it changes to an angry duck, and then you can just shove the other stuff back in, and now you've got your angry Quacken. So very few people have two of these because then they can have it both in happy and angry. I'll leave it at angry for right now. And there are some other things as well, but this year they sent a box like this, and it says World of Warships Santa's Contributor Gift 2024. So that's kind of
I
cool.
like it. A
Yeah, it
box
looks
in
nice.
the style of the container.
Yeah, it looks really cool. It's really cool. So it opens there's a magnet on it, you pull it open, and we're going to open it now and take a look, okay? I'm going to say this real quick. Other community contributors are going to be getting these boxes, especially in North America. They're getting them today, and Asia and stuff like that. So please, if your favorite CC gets a box, please don't tell them what's in the box, okay? Don't ruin the fun. Don't ruin the surprise for anybody, okay? It smells interesting. Anyway, so we're going to open, and it starts with a word here. It says, the best content doesn't just inform, it sparks curiosity, ignites creativity, and brings communities together. So that's kind of cool. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff inside the box itself, as you can see here. So let me go ahead and just set this aside. Good thing I've got this big table I could open everything up in. It starts with a card, a little postcard. It reads, Dear Lord Zath, as the year comes to a close, we want to share a heartfelt thank you for being an essential part of our game. Your creativity, enthusiasm, and support mean a lot to us and our players, and we're grateful to have you on board. Whether it's your dedication to the game during the CV test, what does it say? The passion you and your community brought for the Wisconsin dockyard, or making the Shinano +1 month meme come full circle, it simply wouldn't have been the same without you. Here's to an amazing 2025 filled with happiness, great memories, and good health for you and your loved ones. That's all of you guys. May your matchmaking be kind, your hits be citadels, and your battles always victorious. Happy New Year, World of Warships team. Signed, Killerbin. This is the first thing that I've gotten with Killerbin's name on it. So that's definitely going into my collection, guys. That is really nice, and I agree, Pockington. And that's just the start. There's so much more in this box. So I have... What is this? Oh... So I have cards. I got... Oh, whoa. So I got cards here. I'll show you what the card looks like. I gotta make sure I don't show you the backside of it for obvious reasons once I hold it up to the camera. So this is a World of Warships code. I got, looks like 3 of them. And they contain 3 Santa's Mega gift containers. Whoa.
Ooh.
And 3 permanent camouflages. 1 Arctic Light, 1 Eastbound permanent, and 1 Westbound permanent camouflage. Is that cool or what?
Mm-hmm.
Code
These
is
are
valid
good
until...
codes.
Yeah, very good. Not for resale, lol. Code is valid until February 28th of 2025. Okay. Now, there's some text on here. I'm blind, so this helps me read. Okay, it's just directions for how to redeem the code. Okay, cool. So at some point,
Looks
guys,
So funny.
at some point, guys, I'm gonna give these codes away. At some point, that's awesome. I got 3 of these to give away. So I get to give away 9 Santa's Mega gift containers, which I'm excited about because the CCs, you know, we all kind of said, hey, wait a second, like what's the deal with like not so much codes and it's a 6-week patch, and they kept saying, don't worry, we got you. Okay, now I kind of understand some of this, you know. Rolling around, that's a shell gift card. Definitely cool, yeah. They should give you 100k of doubloons for each of your subscribers. Oh, Klaus, that'd be great, because then I can go whale out on a Mega container again. Let's see, what else do we have? This is what was rolling around. Oh, that's cool. Now I've got Lord Zath name tag with the community contributor logo on it. And I've got a name tag Lord Zath with the World of Warships logo on it. So that's cool. Like, I'm excited about that, guys. Sometimes it's the little things that make you excited. You know what I mean? For vertical people, you can see both now. So that's really cool. That is really freaking cool. I'm excited about that. You can't take that with you. Yes, I can. I can take it, right. I can have both. I can be like, look, I'm Ultra Lord Zath. I don't know. Thickness of those lenses. Yeah. My eyes are terrible, guys. My eyes are terrible. Like, put that up there. There we go. And my eyes are absolutely terrible. They are slick, yeah. For all your penetrating needs, I've got, looks like an AP shell plushie.
It's not hard enough.
It is quite soft. Yeah, it does bend a bit. I heard that there's medication to get rid of the curve. There's a bit of a bend in it, but that's okay. So that can go there, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of fun. So I got myself an AP shell, guys. That's great. I
It's
got
yellow.
2 other.
Is it HE?
Huh?
It looks yellow on the screen. Is it HE?
Yeah, that's not AP.
Oh, yellow is HE? Okay. I don't really know the difference, but so in that case it could shatter.
That
The
could
tip is kinda
actually
curved,
be. Could it be SAP?
It's orange?
SAP is red.
It's orange? It might be orange. Let me put the stream room lights up maximum for best visibility. It's hard to tell.
Almost
I'd have to.
It's almost golden.
Yeah. There you go. Premium ammo. I got premium ammo, guys.
Are we going to have that black, blue versus white, gold debate now?
If it needs batteries, it's not a shell. Oh my god. Batteries are not included, and no, there's no spot for batteries on this. Okay, just. Oh my god, you guys. Okay,
Well,
now
don't drop it or it might cause a fire.
that's true. That's true. Inside the box is another box. Now this says World of Warships. It says accessories. Okay, so let's just open it and see what this thing is. Okay. It's a stand of some sort. Oh, okay. It's got a weird smell to it, but that's cool. So it's the community contributor logo here. And I have a feeling it's similar to... Where did it go? I literally had it over here. Maybe it's somewhere else in my backdrop. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh, it's up here. It's up here. So I've got, you can see in the background where my finger's pointing, the CC, that's a glass plate that I got at the first CC summit, in 2019, and it's got LED lights on the bottom that light up. I'll bet you that's what this is. Yes, and it's got a remote control. Look at this. It's got a remote control, so you can actually assign colors to it, and it's powered by a USB cable. Okay, we gotta check this out, guys. Is it long enough to connect to my... No, it's not. I'll have to find a place to put it, but what I can do for right now is I can connect... Oh my god! Whoa! Okay. I can connect it to the front here. So this, actually, it says that the stand has my name on it. That's really cool.
Ooh.
I know, right? And then it goes like this. I
Is
don't
there
know
a
if
battery in it? Does it work when it's not plugged in? Or is...
No, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, there actually. You know what? That's a good point. There's a spot for 3 batteries. I don't think I have any up here. I can ask my wife to bring some up. Where's my phone? One moment. I'll ask her to get the batteries. Do. Of each. There we go. All right. So we shall see if she figures if she gets that. Until then, I think I have enough length. I can power it by my USB keyboard. USB on my Corsair keyboard. So let's plug this sucker in and see what it looks like. And then after that, there's one final box to look at. Okay, so that connects there. And then let's connect it over here. Okay. Now, yeah, those are definitely LEDs down there. Okay, so it slides in like that. There's an on button here. Aha. Okay. And it shines up all like that. Now, do we have to, does it say to take off? Do not touch the acrylic plate surface with your fingers. May affect the 3D illusion. 3D Visual Creative Lamp is an innovative artistic atmosphere light, optical acrylic light guide plate engraving, a variety of 2D graphics, 3D visual impact. Yeah, okay. LED source, import, SCM process control, touch sensitive switch, single or 7 colors changing, widely used in various environment decorations, improve. Artistic plate showing a warm, fresh fashion 3D impact. Cool. Thank you, honey. Wife just dropped that off, so I got a remote control. Operations text. Plug in power, you can light up 7 color gradient. Click touch switch to change color flash. It flashes. Okay, so I've got this remote for it. Hold on. Okay, so I'll hold this back up again. So let's see. So I can change. Does the remote work automatically? Or do I have to like... Ah, there's a battery release for it. 1 second. I just pull it, maybe? Yes. So I just pull off. There's a little release to protect the battery. So I've got this remote control that I can use to change the colors. That's really cool. It doesn't seem to want to change that frequently, though. Like, I changed it to blue, but I'm trying to change it back to a different color with the remote. There we go. So it seems to take a little bit of time to put that in. We missed the last We See You Now. Yesterday you realized you hadn't set a wargaming birthday. Oh, okay. Got it. Set it for today. Got 20 megas. That's awesome, Mo. A lot of people, their birthdays are suddenly like now. W for white, red, green, blue. So it's got all that. And then there's a gradient in between. Okay. Now you can change, it looks like you can change brightness levels. Yeah, so you can make it darker. You could dim it if you wanted to. Or you can make it lighter. That's really cool. And then there's different effects too. So you can make it flash different colors. That's really cool. You can strobe it. That sounded bad. Is that, no, it's still on flash. Where's strobe? Maybe I have to set a color first. Go back to blue and now strobe. It's going through all of them again, like I don't know. Let's go back to green. Let's try fade. What does fade do? So fade looks like it just cycles through the different colors. Yeah, now it's blue. Now it's going... This is really cool, huh? And I don't know what smooth is. Smooth... Maybe smooth is like... Okay, so smooth, it goes dark, comes back up at a different color, probably goes dark, comes back at a different color, something like that. Yeah. So I don't know what the difference between flash and strobe are. So this is strobe, and this is flash. Flash and strobe feel like they're the same thing.
It feels like every time it switches on the flash, the intensity at the start goes up a little bit.
Okay.
But that could be deceiving by the camera. I don't know.
It's always hard to tell with camera colors and that sort of thing. Did all CCs get one, or just the ones that went to the summit? My understanding, this is the Christmas gift for all community contributors, Pac. So let's see. This is flash again. We put on flash. And then I'll switch it over to strobe in a sec here. Here's strobe. Yeah, I don't know. It's still really cool, though. I like that. I like that there's a whole gradient here, too. So you can, like, pick the... I can say I want to do, like, a certain color.
Yellow is not coming up when you do the strobe, somehow.
I don't think it goes through... I think it just does, like, RGBW. Like, you know, red, green, blue, white.
But it was there when you did flash.
Okay. So maybe flash incorporates more of the colors than strobe does? I'm trying to change it to yellow right now, but it doesn't want to go yellow. It goes orange and dim, but it does not like yellow. There's yellow. So it just went yellow. So maybe there might be something with it. I mean, this is... I don't know. But still, like, this is really cool, huh, guys? What do you think? Like, that definitely goes up on my backdrop someplace. It's just a question of, like, turning it on and off. Now, it says... Oh, okay, so you can touch this to, like, change all kinds of things. Maybe you hold it down. Yeah, you hold it down and turn it off. But it's like a touch-sensitive thing. Or is it push? Looks like... Yeah, it's kind of like a touch-sensitive thing. So that's cool. It's a fun little toy. Great for the background. So big thanks to Wargaming for that. But we're not even done yet, guys. There's still one more thing to open. Just put this back here for right now. And my wife got me some batteries, so I can put that up, and then I don't have to worry about the cable and all that good stuff. Just throw that back there. Let me do a little bit of cleanup, guys, and get rid of some of the garbage. Of course, I won't be throwing out the codes. Don't worry. Okay, check this out. This is a wooden box that says World of Warships, and it's wrapped in plastic. Hey, Glacial, happy holidays to you, too. Yeah, strobe and flash look very similar to me. Agreed. Okay, so... Oh, and it's actually got this, like, little lock thing on the front here, see? See, it's got this little lock thing up there. That's cool.
What's in the box? So
let's find out. I want to open this, but carefully so I don't break anything. So I'm going to, like... There we go. I don't want to use scissors, you know what I mean? Oh my god, it smells like it's like milled wood. Like it's milled and stained. It's a really nice touch. There's a hinge on the back. I didn't catch that earlier. See, they got a hinge. And they got the front here. And it's got this little, like, slide lock thing. And let's open... Oh! This is... Whoa. I got dice. World of Warships dice, guys. Look at this. Look at this.
Nice. My guess would have been initially that it's cards, but dice also makes sense.
That's pretty cool.
That is really cool. They got them in each of the different classes, and then the World of Warships logo. So we've got... Let's see. So we've got Warships logo here. All right, you got Warships logo, and then you've got Destroyer, and then you've got Cruiser. And then here's Carrier. So obviously then the other ones that you don't see here are Submarine and Battleship. Is that cool or what, huh?
I just have to figure out which one is which value.
Right? Right, exactly.
Subs and carriers are easily won. Next question.
But this could be good for like a game where you're like imagine, I mean there's 9 here, so imagine going into a clan battle and saying let's roll the dice and see what ships we bring. I don't know. Clan battle doesn't work that way, but you know.
That sounds like a great idea.
And then we got
What could possibly go wrong.
I don't get what these tong things are for, but we got oh, I see, because they also come in a World of Warships bag where you can put the dice in. So you can literally put the dice in there and then pull one out, I suppose.
But why?
Yeah,
To
why
make
is this the
you
wild
feel
card?
fancier.
Why doesn't matter? This is freaking awesome. That's what matters. How did this go in? Crap. I don't know how this thing went in. Oh well. Did you miss the... No, there's no real gold doubloons. That would be awesome, Hog, if there was. But this is still pretty freaking awesome, too. Okay, so it'll... Oh, I think maybe this is on purpose so that when you unlock it, it springs open. I don't know. You look like you have functioning fingers. Why use the tongs? I don't know. I would agree. I would use my fingers. But these things have some good weight to them, too. Like, these actually have weight to them. They're heavy. This is really cool, though. This is really cool. Like, I have to think about, like, how am I going to display them? You know, I've got the
Are they
warships.
metal? Are they actually metal?
Okay, now I'm going to have to open this up and find out.
Because if they're metal, what I could think of, you know how you can do the metal cubes to cool your drinks? And then the tongue would make sense. If they
Like
are not
ice-
actually
oh.
dice, but they're meant for cooling?
I don't think they're meant for cooling, because they definitely don't feel like that. Are they metal though? Maybe they could be very well be metal, but I think they're more acrylic or whatever. I don't know what the. But that's cool though. Either way. Are they loaded?
Of course. They rig the matchmaking. Always in your favor.
They rigged the matchmaking indeed. This is really cool though. And for right now, I think I'll just put them back in there. But look, I mean, that just looks awesome. That just
Like
looks
imagine
awesome.
you playing and you don't know what shall I play next? Roll or die?
Yeah. Well, that's what we were talking
play
about.
Submarine. Yes.
That's what we were talking about. Was like, you know, you roll the die to see what you're gonna play, right?
What
Need a
happens
game
if
that
you
can
roll
use
the
those
World of
dice.
Warships logo.
Well, then it's a wild card. You pick then it's the streamer's pick, right? Here, I guess I could put them in the bag because that's what they're supposed to be in. I don't know. It's a cool bag though. Yeah. I think I might. What I might do is put them on display, and I'll just do like one of each side. So I would need 6 for that, and then the other 3 I just keep in the box to keep them nice, right? I think that's how I'll do it.
You could just use 5 on display. I don't think you'd need the Wargaming logo. Just the
Why not?
classes.
Yeah, just put the Wargaming logo on too. Why not? That's cool though.
Or you do 7. One Wargaming logo at the start and one at the end. And then the classes in between.
Okay, see, now you got me thinking. All right, that's fine, that's fine. You can do that. Similar to you choose the next channel point. Right, exactly, yeah. You could roll the dice for it. And Shaq can do something like that. I don't know. But for now, I'll just... Can I close this thing? It, like, barely closes. There we go. For now, I'll just close... I mean, that's just a cool box. That's a neat box in itself, right, guys? And then, where the hell am I going to put this stuff? Let's see. Put this here. With the dice on top of the box, maybe?
Yeah, I mean... It's too far away to see what the dice
you-
actually say.
Yeah.
Like-
I do have a museum of wargaming stuff. That's right. I am the curator of that museum, sir. So we got the carrier. Got to do the battleship. We got to go class order, right? So then we got the cruiser. That reminds me of one of the wargaming events that I went to. I think it was Anchors Away. They had name tags for you, and they were all in the cruiser name tag thing. And I said, no, let's make, or they were all battleship. I said, no, we're gonna make this cruiser. So I filled in the two lines to make it one solid. I'm like, look, I'm a cruiser now. Raptor saw me do that, and he's like, oh, I like that idea, and he copied. Will this fit? Submarine time. So if I do it like that, it won't fit. I could put it in front of the box, but if I put it in front of the box, the LEDs might be too strong. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, you don't see it as easily there. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. So if I went and got the other two out, I could put the Wargaming logo on top of the other dice and make kind of a pyramid like that. I don't know, whatever. What would it look like in 10 years? At the back of the shelf? Very dusty. It's gonna look very dusty. Either way, guys, what do you think? That's pretty awesome stuff, huh? They didn't have to do all this. This is crazy. Oh, I gotta put the... I don't know. Put that there for now. The shell. Let me put this away. So
Just place the Quacken on top of it.
I don't think it'll work that way, but I could. And then I got to figure out what to do with this, with that display thing as well. Put the box away here. This is really cool, though. Are these double A's? Yeah, they're double A's. Let's see how it looks with the double A's, because maybe I can get them going in the background for you guys.
Wait, this requires 3 double A's?
It takes 3 double A's. 3 double A's, or you plug it in with the USB cable that they provide you with. See, there it is. It'd be nice if the name was also light up, but that's all right. I don't know where the hell to put this, though. I guess, for now, back here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Either way, that's really cool. And let's put it on, fade. Sure. Let's put it on that for now. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's get that going. Grunty will do your game next, right?
Yeah, if you want to, and the other people that were scheduled are not here.
Correct. Zeka hasn't responded yet, and OT2, which is Viking Yearns on Discord, he said he's working today. I gotta find a place to put this, though, as well. I don't know. I'll think about this. I might have to redo a lot of things, but this is really cool. Hey, big thanks to Wargaming. Like, seriously, this is... Wow.
Maybe put it in the back and put your... Like, I don't know what your hats are currently sitting on.
The torpedo.
Oh, that's the torpedo. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I see it now.
Yeah. So it's kind of hard to find a spot for that, but that's okay. Let me check something real quick here. Yeah, I thought so. My rerun channel. You guys know sometimes Twitch likes to fake out and be like, oh, we can't find your stream or whatever. So it was just doing that. All right, I got to put my scissors back. I have yours ready to go, so we can do yours. Neil, I don't know if you're still here, but I saw you posted something with the sub replay, so we could always do yours after Grunty's. So we've got 3 replays we've done so far. We've done the Jutland, we've done the Johnston, and the Albermarle, and now we're going to get to Grunty. This is going to be the Van Speek, right?
Yes.
Okay. So give me a moment to load that up. All right. That's a lot to read. I don't want to do that. Just say spike.
Speak.
Okay.
One speak.
All right. So let's get to. I'm gonna run a commercial break while we get this all started, and then we'll get to this replay. Okay. So give me 1 sec here. I don't know if it's gonna let me run a commercial break. I'll see if I can push the button and make it do it. I'll try that out. I gotta do things like open up the room. It's starting to get warm in here. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna throw away all that garbage too.
You can throw those codes at me too. I'll take care of them.
Yeah, no problem, Grunty. I'll get right on that. All right. Okay, it did run the commercial break. Good. Okay, so let's see here. Did I have your replay ready to go? I think I did, but I might. Yeah, I'm gonna need to reload it. Nope, yours is fine. Huh. Okay. Whatever. So your replay is good to go. We can get that up here and here. There you go, Electric. Thank you for that offer. For those of you guys who don't know, I've been posting expired codes up in my announcements channel, like under a spoiler warning. And Electric is like taking the time to literally check every single one of those codes, and he's gotten some actually some codes out of that, so that works. How can somebody send me replays? There's two ways, Klaus. Oh. The easiest is Discord. You can join my Discord. There's a channel for replay analysis. You just pop it in there. The other way to do it is through email. My email is on the Twitch thing, lordsathna@gmail.com. So you can do either of those. Okay.
Since when does the replay render bot automatically detect the special captain?
It doesn't. I'm using a program that automatically tells me now. It's just easier. So much easier.
Okay.
Yeah. It's shoot, here. Hold on a second. I don't remember how I got it. There we go. Had to get my glasses on properly here, because you know when you got the headphones on top of that, they like don't connect properly sometimes, and then you got like one that's like sitting. It's not fun. Okay, we got a few more seconds, and then we'll get into your replay, Grunty. We just have to wait for the commercial break to finish. Okay.
Sure. By the way, these codes, did Walking say something? Are they limited to one activation per player?
Didn't say anything about that, but when I do the giveaway for those codes, I'm not gonna let the same person win multiple. That's just
no.
not
I
fun.
was just like, what if you already won one from a different CC? Like, you know, people.
Then I would
will
say, in the
probably
spirit of
try that.
Christmas, let somebody else freaking win. You know, like don't enter the damn giveaway. I don't know. That's all I'll say about that. You know, like. There's no need to like, you know.
I know. I'm just like sometimes wargaming limits these, and you can only activate so many on your account.
This is true.
And usually they tell.
Right, and I could always ask, but you know, it's fine. Codes themselves should be different, but a good question. Yeah, it's a worthwhile question, and I think it's a good opportunity to just say, guys, you know, obviously I'm not the only one who's got these codes. Other CCs will have them. Be on the lookout for when those codes become, you know, available, as in like they're doing giveaways, and jump in on them. But once you've gotten one of them, let somebody else win. You know, that's just how I look at it. Anyway, let's get to our next replay. This is the Van Spike. And this is the Tier 9 Dutch Premium Cruiser. This is a more of a gun-focused and less of a airdrop-focused Dutch cruiser. Right, Grunty?
Yes, it's like the new Prince Van Orion, yeah, but at tier 9.
At tier 9.
It has the similar design concept.
Right.
You down tier the caliber, but make it more like a cruiser, and you also get some sacrifices in the airstrike department. But your
Right.
guns are much better.
So in the airstrike department, you get 1 charge of your airstrike versus what do you get at the tier 9? Is it 2 or
2.
3? It's 2.
2.
Okay. So you lose out on a charge of the airstrike, and then does the airstrike take longer to load, just like the
Yes, you
Prince?
you
Okay.
lose 1 charge. It takes longer to reload, but you do get more range.
So there's some differences there. I played this myself on stream about a month or so ago. I enjoyed the ship. She's fun. But you're definitely playing it more of a cruiser that just happens to have airstrike versus the standard line where it's more about the airstrikes and how do you incorporate them together. So-
Yes, definitely. I love this ship. I think it's
Now-
very underrated. But
Does
I
it also-
understand why? Sorry.
No, finish your thought.
I get why people don't really have it or play it because, like, it's research bureaus and it's just a kind of standard cruiser with 1 airstrike, so it's not that unique. And
Right.
I get why people don't invest research bureau points for it.
Now, it also has cruiser fire duration versus the line, right?
Yes.
So that's also worthy of note. If you're facing event spike, you can't burn it as much or flood it as much as you could. Okay. So let's look at your build then. I put the cards away. The giveaway is for 3 Santa's Mega Gift Containers, 1 Arctic Lights permanent camo, 1 Eastbound permanent camo, 1 Westbound permanent camo. So that's what the giveaways are for, and there's 3 of them. Anyway, so you've gone for main armaments mod 1. You got the Hydro Booster, okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because the only other thing you would do here is damage control. You said before that these cruisers rarely lose their engines or rudders.
Yeah, and since
Okay.
I would take the damage control otherwise, like if you don't want to invest coal,
Right.
but it's not that great, like because like, you're
Yeah.
not burning as much either. So
Right. So it's not as important as it is in the mainline ships. And then you've got your aiming systems. What's the turret traverse like? 22.5. So this is comfortable. So yeah, you should be fine there. And then you do the airstrike modification because even though it's the 1, you definitely want to get that available as soon as you can, right?
yeah, I do.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, you could take, I guess, a prop mod if you really wanted, but I think it's still airstrikes. You still want to have them available. And why are you playing this? Like, if you really just want a regular cruiser, then you don't need to get a fun spike. Then you just play a regular cruiser.
Okay.
At the same time, prop mod does help a lot when juking shots. The airstrike mod is useful. I mean, it's useful, but it also means you can't dodge as effectively.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really dodging that much in that ship because the armor is really, really good. I just take it usually.
I mean,
So-
it could be. Even if it's good for a tier 9, you're in a tier 11 match, and getting shot by any of the battleships is still not fun.
Sure. But I think what Grunty's getting at is this is a ship that you typically play more bow on, and you're not like maneuvering around as much, to where you're
I
probably
actually play
not.
it stern on. Mostly, you want to play it stern on.
But either way, the point is, the propulsion is going to help you not so much dodging shots as it's going to help you with dodging like carrier strikes, right, and stuff like that from the side.
I mean, it's a Dutch cruiser. Usually, carriers don't want to come near it.
And that's the other
So-
part of the equation. Exactly. So I could see the choice for either way. I think on the mainline, airstrike is more sexy because you got the 2 charges. But
I'll be completely honest. Like, I've never played any of the Dutch cruisers with anything else but the airstrike. So
yeah. Okay, and then you've got concealment. AC's nuts. And then you've got main battery mod 3 for the reload. You've got the special captain, De Ruyter. There's no, right now at least, there's no legendary captain, although that captain has been announced and will be in testing at some point and whatever.
Yeah, the legendary captain is probably not even that great on it, just
No.
because you only have that one airstrike. So getting the bomb hits is. I don't think I've ever gotten 50 bomb hits in a fun spike, to be quite
Right.
honest.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be pretty rare on this ship. You probably aren't going to put it on here. But this is a premium ship, so you could put that captain on a tech tree ship and then throw him on here too. That's the only reason I bring it up.
Yep,
So-
you can.
For your setup, you talked about how you rarely lose engine and rudder, so last stand probably isn't as important for you. So instead you do grease the gears. Then you do demo expert. This is a buffed demo expert. You also go into superintendent because it's got a heal. Hey Compass, we got about 2 inches or so. It was very wet this morning though, so that was fun trying to clear out the driveway. We got concealment expert, and then from there you do gun feeder, and then adrenaline rush. Survivability expert. Happy Friday to you as well, Weekend Warrior. Focus fire training, and then finally priority target. I mean,
Yeah,
you
that's-
definitely want focus fire training. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I would take focus firing training as my first tier 2 skill. Like the order of those skills, how they're shown here, is not the one you'd actually do it.
Yeah. Right. So you would go like here, and then
I would go gun feeder first, focus firing training, superintendent concealment,
okay.
then adrenaline rush, then the survivability expert, and then you have 5 points over that you can really choose where you want to go.
Okay.
Like you could
Okay.
do more AA if you wanted to. You could go the priority target plus demo expert route.
Okay.
You could technically do top grade gunner, although I think the concealment is too good for it.
I mean, almost 10 kilometer, yeah. That's pretty decent concealment for it. Huggadeth, thank you for the 10 bits, by the way. How are you doing? So this makes perfect sense. You definitely need focus fire. I'm a huge fan of priority target. For you, if you're playing more stern on, this tells you when it's time to boogie out of there, right?
Yeah, I really like it for this ship. I don't have it on my Houdenloof,
Okay.
but for the Fensbike, I really like the priority target. It's also because it has the 203s, the fire chance isn't that great on it. So
Okay.
there is a little bit of value in the demo expert.
Okay. Right, and it's buffed, so, you know, when you do that on top of the fire chances, that comes in handy, right?
Yeah.
Does the missus know about the upcoming about everybody coming over for the first ever Christmas party? Yeah. That would she'd probably explode.
Also,
Anyway,
if you really want the last stand, because you could take it instead of the grease the gears, even without the grease the gears. The turret reverse is like 26 seconds or so,
uh-huh.
and you could
Yeah.
invest that last point there, or take consumable enhancements, or whatever you want.
Okay. And then for flags, you've got fire chance flags, the hit point boost, heal boost, speed boost, anti-air, consumables. Okay.
Yeah.
And,
if
and
you
then the
want to go
hydro.
all out, you basically in the end you have the choice between the hydro flag, the fire reduction flag, and the AA flag, and out of those 3 you can take 2.
Okay. Yeah, I would probably say of those 3, I'd probably drop the anti-air and pick up the fire reduction. It's not so important as
I
the
changed
tech
it
tree
actually
ones.
myself, and I dropped the hydro flag.
Hydro flag is worth dropping too, frankly. I mean, the hydro, you already have the special module on it, so this allows you to cycle a little bit quicker. So that's fine. Yeah, whatever you want. But I think I would probably value the fire one higher than of those 3. But okay.
It saves about 1,000 hit points per fire if you take the fire reduction.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
So-
let's get into your game then. Build viewer. There's a window. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't properly go normal speed. Oh, there we go. There's your view. Okay, so, hey, look, you're in Super Ships game. Congratulations, bottom tier. Yay. You're feeling good, right?
I don't actually mind it in that ship at all.
Okay. There's no carriers, so that anti-air that you have doesn't matter, but it still kind of feels nice to not have to deal with that, right?
Yeah, I mean, typically you don't get attacked by CVs anyway in a Dutch cruiser.
Well, you can get attacked
So-
once. Okay, and then there's one sub to deal with. It's a Thrasher. Okay, not
Yeah,
bad.
this game starts out really, really great here. Like my submarine here is AFK, Petri is already leaving.
Hmm. But you're gonna hold the line.
Not really. I think I'm gonna mention in chat pretty soon to the Benham that he shouldn't go in this cap because there is not much support. It's basically just me.
Yeah, and the enemy team
Fine,
there's
trust.
a Riga and a Des Moines. Sorry, what was that?
He'll be fine. Trust.
He'll be fine. Trust, of course.
Yeah, spoilers.
So you're asking the Petrie to get back. The funny thing about that is you might make him think he needs to run even farther away than he's already running.
He's calling me something I don't understand. His Spanish. So I got reported probably by this guy.
Okay. So you're stopping here, but you won't be able to use your guns if you stop here.
I'm
you gonna
slowing
turn-
down because I want to turn out and basically run. Like the Petri is gone, the sub is still
Yep.
not really there.
Okay.
And you're gonna likely get spotted as soon as you leave the island.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and your Zhao just got like half health somehow. That's cool.
Oof. Should have waited for next patch for the buffs.
Right. And your Gumo is YOLOing in. That feels bad.
I was actually really surprised to get spotted here because there was the smoke in the cap. I thought the enemy destroyer would be sitting in the smoke.
He's not. Yeah. It's the
That-
gearing. Or Yamagiri.
Yeah, they tend to be unpredictable in that, so I just assumed they're out of smoke.
Mm-hmm. Now, the nice thing about the airstrike, as you can see here, it allows Grunty to drop on something that is sitting still. It's not the gearing, it's the Yamagiri over there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I really like it for this bit because the gun range and the airstrike range are almost the same. So whenever you can shoot your guns, you probably can use the airstrikes. And it's sometimes a problem with the other Dutch cruisers that you need to get closer than you want to use your airstrikes.
Right.
Fire on the designated target.
And in your case, it's 15 kilometers, so even the Gunolo couldn't have hit that airstrike.
Right.
Yeah, 5 bomb hits and 2 fires is nice.
Yeah, he obviously DCP'd, but I mean,
Yeah.
still good.
Okay, so unfortunately, it's funny, if you hadn't moved, you probably could have killed that Jutland.
Yeah.
It's true, but I mean, like, look at this. Everybody left this side. Like, I don't want to get stuck there.
Yeah, I feel like you moved a little bit too quick, though.
Yeah, I agree. You could have, since the Benham was there, I was thinking you could have helped against hitting the Yamagiri or even hit the Jutland there.
I definitely could. Like, I expected the Benham to just leave there too after I told him to leave and not hang around. It is what it
Oh.
is.
I like the move to the middle, though, because you guys are whacking the gearing, and the Sherman goes down. So now you're looking for another strike position. And hey, look, the Des Moines actually is a good choice. I probably would have dropped the Des Moines just because he's sitting there.
Same here.
I don't think I actually noticed the Des Moines, to be honest. And the Patrie is
Yeah.
a great target because they have the 2mm armor all around.
Okay.
It's just hitting it's a different problem altogether.
Yeah, that's the thing. Whereas Des Moines, you just make him feel less comfortable being where he is, which sometimes is kind of nice.
You know, if you stayed in the 4 line, you could have gone all 3. You could have gone 3 to 4 destroyers sunk within 5 minutes.
Ironic, huh?
Yeah, but that would have also destroyed your average damage. So I kind of understand.
I mean, it's, look, our submarine just dove all the way. I mean, came back. Like, if I stayed there, I would have been in the face of the Sao. I don't know how good that have actually went for me.
You don't have to pick a fight against Zhao though. You just run away.
Yeah, but he outspots me, so...
You're running away. What's he gonna do?
Right. I mean, by the time he gets all the way up to the point where he can threaten you, that's when you hit full W and just leave. But, you know, you loiter in the area.
But what you're also forgetting, though, is like the submarine spawned on this side, so there is a thresher on this cap too. And Dutch cruisers are terrible against
Problem
submarines.
solved, sir.
Why? You have ASW, don't you? No, you have to roll off, so I see
No,
it now.
don't.
Yeah. You just, I mean, I would stay on the 4 line, but just be getting ready to run just because of that sub. I don't
Yeah,
think
exactly.
you have just gunned it for you. Like, you don't have to sit on the 2 and 3 line.
Yeah, you could have probably stayed around.
All forces, capture that.
The problem
I'm
with...
happy that I left, though. Like, I'm not mad that I left it at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you
It's
don't
not-
have a...
It's
Sorry,
not
go
the
ahead,
wrong
SCT.
play, it's just probably suboptimal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have a cap right now, which is a problem. With you leaving... The other thing to think about is with you leaving as early as you did, you basically help the enemy team with pushing, advancing, wrapping around. So, you know, a lot of times when you say, okay, I'm going to have to kite here, you have to think about, I want to kite away, but I want to make it take the enemy team time to kite away. Fluffy's replay at the start is a good example of what I was talking about with that too. Like, just tie up as much of their efforts, even if it's just shooting you, who cares? Like, you know, as long as you're not giving them full-on shots. And oh my god, this Thrasher.
Kill the Thrasher.
Concentrate fire.
Too bad you don't have torpedoes yourself, huh?
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes.
Yeah, too bad I don't have ASW that is plane-based.
Just drop your
But
drop
for
your roll-offs.
whatever
You'll be fine.
reason, this Thresher doesn't want to dive. Well,
He's too close to the island. He can't dive yet.
Just thrash the Thrasher. I mean, that was like perfect timing, Hydro. You know. Oh, and look, there's a Yamagiri right there too.
Don't you wish you had
He's shooting
killed the
guns!
Yamagiri? Oh, never mind.
Oh my
maybe
god,
I'll
what a
work.
gift! What a gift!
Torpedoes to port. Enemy destroyer blown up. Nice work.
Okay, so PayPal's always an option.
I mean, no disrespect to anybody who plays the Yamagiri a lot in this game, but that Yamagiri is in line with the vast majority of Yamagiris I've ever found playing this game. They make the
It's
dumbest
ironic.
decisions, and you don't know why.
It's kind of ironic if you think about it. Like, okay, they either exist in I never shoot my guns category, or I use my guns at the exact worst moment.
Yep.
And
You
also,
can.
you got super lucky against the Zhao.
Yeah, like multiple times.
what? Sorry, say that again.
You got lucky. You didn't get Citadel by a Zhao twice in a row.
I don't think he can, honestly.
The other way, you got chunked pretty hard.
I did get junked. I got full pant.
You're getting.
This is why I didn't open up against the Sao. I know I was very close to my detection range and I could go dark here.
And the Zal's also really healthy.
Montana's also, yeah. Montana's
So-
running you down, so you just barely got out of range.
Yeah, so you just Dutch oven him until you can't, you know, stay dark anymore. Des Moines going... Okay, or you can shoot guns. Des Moines going into the B cap is interesting.
Waited a little bit until Montana shot someone else.
Yeah, exactly. I would have too.
See,
Because...
you can. I'm not afraid of the Montana here.
No, I'm
He's
not either.
gonna do
I'm afraid of the Zal.
That's all.
Yeah.
Chasing you.
Dutch ships are hard to Citadel. Well, yeah, they got more armor on them.
That health though, do you, and with the game being somewhat close, do you want to take that chance?
Mm-hmm. That's the
Oh,
thing.
I will in the spike. This is plenty of hit points.
How about now?
5k, plenty of hit points.
Yeah, that's perfect. Like I'm dark now. I can heal again.
Ship is on fire.
Okay.
Problem solved, sir.
Like,
All
now
right.
the score is better, so you can definitely take that risk. But before, it's like, that's kind of a little sus, because if you take unlucky shell dispersion, that's you're done.
Right. Like, now is actually a great time to get involved because the Zhao's looking south. So is the Montana. There you go. Okay, Zhao immediately changed to you. See, that's why I love priority target.
Oh yeah, Von Spajek, more importantly, gets the fast heal. I forgot about that. The Von Orange only gets the normal heal.
Yeah, that's the downside of the like all the Dutch regular tactical cruisers have the fast heal. It's only the orange that doesn't get it. Oranje that doesn't get it.
Yeah, but you do get a second airstrike, a slot, which is arguably more useful.
Yeah, that's the problem with the fun spike sometimes that you can't stack any airstrikes, so you're really encouraged to use them as soon as it gets off cooldown, so just you get the cooldown going again.
Here's the one time so far propulsion would help.
Ship is on fire.
But I like how you get them looking at you and then you go dark again. It just gives your team time to get in position to help.
It's also really frustrating, like Montana with the turret traverse, and
He's just wasting a lot of time.
yeah, he
Oh, look,
also
another
breached
fire.
himself there.
It'd be a shame if something
fire.
would happen to him, huh? Another
And look,
fire.
Montana hates you.
Yeah.
A complete
I'm
win
pretty
there.
sure he does.
Is that HE he's firing at? Yeah.
Yeah, he
Flame
realized that
Tenna.
his AP wasn't doing anything. Like,
It did a lot the last salvo. He just missed out this one.
Or he was planning on shooting something else and then he'd already had HE in the barrels. Either way,
Is in sight.
you can wave goodbye to him because he's going to burn out and then you're going to win.
But is it going to be your kill?
Yes. It is. Arsonist.
Good.
You got to make sure that he knows exactly how he died, right? It's important.
yeah, of course. Might have been him who reported me.
Yeah, the Battery called you an imbecile, which isn't really... you probably don't know what that means, but it's similar to, like, idiot or something. It's not that
I
big of a-
know what it means. By the way,
Oh.
that's not a patrouille. That is a submarine that loaded late and then dove into the back line of the and did absolutely nothing the whole game.
Gotcha. Okay.
That sounds like your average sub player mentality.
Right. Let's see, what was I going to look for? Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to look for.
Kind of sad that Von Spajak isn't more common. I highly doubt people are going to really want to play here since Orange is out from right now.
Right, and it's...
It would
it's
be more common if it wasn't for research bureau points.
right,
If
it's
that
at a
was
more
cold
comfortable...
ship,
Yeah,
Cold
it's a more
ship, I could
comfortable
see.
consumable, or cost, or whatever.
Yeah, she would be respectable as a coal ship. But as he said, just when you're in Research Bureau and you're competing against Illinois and
Ohio,
Emilio,
Paulo, yeah. There's other ships that
Yeah.
you're just going to pick first, a Druid. So, I mean, you know, I can understand why not a lot of people play it, but at the same time, it also kind of serves the purpose of Research Bureau, which is you take a ship a kind of ship or kind of play style that you really like, and you just tweak it a bit. And that's kind of what they do with this ship. So I get that too. Either way, good stuff.
given how long you have to grind, you really want to make it more unique. And unfortunately, it just doesn't do that.
Right.
yeah, look at our submarine down there calling us names.
Whatever. Who cares? Just be glad he's not playing ranks because he's
I
in
just
the...
find it funny when people do it and then they put on that performance. Like,
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Between Gibraltar and Van Spike, I'd probably go Van Spike. I'm not a big fan of Gibraltar.
Yeah, Gibraltar is generally an unpopular ship anyways.
Yeah. So nice job on the Montana, almost 100,000. I'll tell you, that hydro right around the corner is just ridiculous. Hey, you're welcome. That's what you hear as well. Good. Yamagiri, I mean, why did he open up? Just, yeah, paid actor.
PayPal. Yeah, it's a PayPal.
So, whatever. I mean, it's a very solid game. I could see why you wanted to showcase it. Let's put the replay up. Thunderstruck.
Yeah, like it's bottom tier. Like, granted, not that many super ships, but
Well,
you know that how many people always complain like, oh, I can't play my tier 9 ships anymore, especially cruisers with all the super ship matchmaking and stuff. And yeah, you still can.
well, yeah, but you're also
annoying.
playing a large cruiser a cruiser cosplaying as a large cruiser, or the other way. You know what I'm getting at? Like, you're also like one of the best armored cruisers at tier 9.
Sure.
Yeah, you're mostly fighting tier 10s. Still not fun though, but you get the point across.
So yeah, I do feel like it was just a little bit early leaving, but whatever. It ended up working out because, well, the enemy team derped a bit after they got the A cap, huh?
Yeah, I mean they pushed in through to, like, the Thresher pushed in through too close without an ability to go dark anymore.
Right.
And then, as you said, the Yamagiri, I have no clue why the Yamagiri opened up there. And the Sao and the Montana were just unable to kill me.
Right.
Which stopped their push through and their wraparound.
Azal got unlucky twice.
I don't think that's unlucky. I really don't think he can Citadel me there.
Okay. All right. Well, either way.
I mean, I would still argue you getting out of there is luck, because if Yamagiri actually didn't open fire, he could have kept you perma-spotted.
Yep.
That's a very fair point. Although he did smoke up in panic, which probably prevented him from spotting me.
Yeah, but he could just leave as soon as you're outside of the range. He was already outside of range. I don't know why he shot you. That was just whatever.
Yamagiri moment.
Yamagiri moment, yes. So what are we going to title this replay, guys, if it makes it to YouTube?
I don't think you need to lose your head over it, because it's not gonna make it.
Okay.
With that Johnston and Jutland game, I'm pretty sure.
I would probably agree with you. But just in case. I don't know. Armor? Let's put it armor for right now. Whatever, who cares? Like you said. If it makes it, I'll put more effort into it. Hey, C's nuts. Okay, guys, we're at the point now, then. Zeka isn't around. OT2 is not around. Both would prefer if they were present for replays. Rob's not around. Sohn will be Sunday as well, which means we have one slot open for a replay. If anybody's planning on using a Cover My Replay or wants me to use their sub replay bonus, whatever, please tell me this now. If not, I will just pick a random replay that has been submitted. Okay? While we're doing this, I'm going to go into the Be Right Back screen. We're going to run a quick commercial break, see if I can catch it before the auto thing goes. I might have been able to. Yes. And let's get that going. If you want electric, that's up to you.
Chikuma? Chikuma 2, I hope so. And not a Chikuma tier 2. That would be a bit boring.
While
So
that's
he
going
can
on,
submit a Chikuma. So he can submit a Chikuma 2 or a Chikuma 2.
how about a Jakuma 2 Golden? Anyway. Okay,
You had
good.
to flex that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Hashtag deal with it. I was just checking to see. Okay, nobody's used a cover replay on the rerun channel, so that's good.
Chikuma could work as reasonable as an ops farmer. You have torpedoes. The gun's a little bit sus, but your smoke is fine.
Yeah, so it's up to you, Electric. Do you want to use it or not? Note is not
think that
here. Okay.
I think that Jikuma is actually a pretty decent ship. Often misused.
I would agree with you.
But I don't know if I would want to spend steel for it.
Yep. All right. Are you going to
It's one
use
of the other ships that would be so much better if it was coal.
Electric? Is this your sub replay then, or are you going to use channel points for it as your sub replay? Okay. So what I'm going to do then is mark that way, and then this one was M note. Yamagiri dunce cap. There you go. Or as SAT said, Yamagiri moment. Okay, so that's Electric's. I need to run the replay render. This is why I always need a little bit of time in between replays, especially if we do something like this, go to an audible, that sort of thing. Let's exit out of the game. Move my replays to the proper location. Let's get the next words on stream going. I might use the bathroom as well. Let's load up the replay. Electric. Open build. Okay. Wrong window. Move it to the right window. This will be the last replay, guys. And then we'll move into live play.
Oh wow, the dev block is still not up. What's going on?
In Europe, is it just past working hours or something? They'll just post it next Monday.
But they showed it today on stream. Like,
I'm
Which,
pretty
yeah.
sure. I'm pretty sure they're going on vacation soon as well.
yeah,
All
I
right.
said this would be the last stream before vacation.
Christmas. Yeah. So, by the way, Grunty, this is the flex because Electric is using a Chikumatsu Golden.
Good.
All the gold. Side note, I hate this map because the background, the white cliffs and everything, it just makes it really hard to make out the ship. And then, so if you go opposite of it, you're going into the sun and it's just backlit. I guess this is okay. But even then, you got the white, so you got the islands over there. So it's like the only shot that you can get is over this way, and it's backlit as all F, but whatever. Can try something else with it. There we go. Look at the gold, everyone. That's kind of fun. We could do something like that if this goes on the YouTubes.
Gold camo with fish scales.
Chikumato Golden. All right. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start. Okay. Sorry about that, guys, but when you gotta go, you gotta go, you know? Let's get everything set up now. Did I download this? I think I did. Yeah, Chikuma 2, there we go. Get the build viewer up on both vertical and horizontal YouTube. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time. Electric, I can't remember if you join on Discord or not, but you can stay tuned on the stream. It's perfectly fine if you want. So this is Electric 670. He's a longtime viewer, I guess you could say. He's got probably the highest watch streak on my channel. Both channels, the regular and the rerun. Hell no what, Electric. And he submitted this replay of the Chikuma 2 Golden. Now, the Chikuma 2 Golden is the golden version of the Chikuma 2, which is a premium ship that was released, oh goodness, a while ago. You don't want to be on voice. That's fine. Did I transfer it over? I thought I did.
It was earlier this year, right? When it got released first, during that Whaling Wharf event, or what it was called.
Right, the Whaling Wharf, which that would have been what, like maybe last year's Lunar New Year event, right?
About a year or so.
Yeah. So, and the only way to get the Chikuma 2, if I remember right, was through the loot boxes thing or whatever, right? And they had two versions of it. They had the Chikuma 2 and the Chikuma 2 Golden. And you know, it was I think it was Wargaming's test, if you will, to see if people would shell out for a more special version of essentially the same damn ship. And obviously it worked, because now we have the Hoffman Golden and the Prince van Oranje Golden. So, yeah. So anyways, the Chikuma 2 is the Chikuma hull. So it's got the you got this in Christmas, okay? Is in the Christmas containers then, yeah. The right, so that would be the Christmas, and then on top of that, the golden container that comes through it. So this is the Chikuma 2. The original Chikuma in the game is a tier 2, so don't mix that up with this one, okay? This is the heavy cruiser Chikuma, which is a historical ship, and it was made into a bit of a hybrid. So it's got 4 turrets on the front, and then in the rear, it's got an area for servicing float plane aircraft, okay? And it was an attempt by the Japanese Navy to kind of see what would happen with it. In World of Warships, it's considered a hybrid cruiser. It's able to launch a torpedo bomber squadron, and if I remember right, can't it hold 2 charges?
It can.
2 charges.
Okay, thank you. I don't remember where it is on this thing, or if it even is up here, but yeah, it can hold 2 charges of it. So basically, over time, it loads the squadron, and then you can wait for it to load the second, and then you can launch one and then the next. She plays very much like an Atago or other Japanese heavy cruiser. It's got the 203mm guns, very comfortable with HE, also with AP, good fire chance with the HE as well, good accuracy. She also has the torpedoes that you expect it to have in a Japanese heavy cruiser, but these torpedoes reach longer. They're 15-kilometer instead of, what is it, standard 10, right, for Mogami, Atago, and that?
I think these torpedoes are the same as they are on the Yodo.
Okay.
Okay. It would be 10 on the Ibuki.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's Yodo torps.
Okay, so if they're Yodo torps, then fine. The point is, they're better torpedoes than the standard Japanese heavy cruiser line, essentially, what you might be used to. So it's got the standard heavy cruiser guns, and then it's got the other stuff. You just like the 27k damage. You like that because of the high amount of damage? Is that what you're getting at there?
And that's because you. Same with Yodo.
Yeah, you've got Pack a Punch, so you get the extra damage off of that from there. Anyway, let's get back to your setup here then. So that's kind of like the way that the ship plays. It's got Hydro. You can choose between Hydro, Defensive Fire. It's got Smoke, which is amazing for a Japanese cruiser, period. I think if the Japanese light cruiser line had smoke like Pan-Asian smoke, they'd be a lot more comfortable to play. But unfortunately, they don't. And it's also got a regular heal. Okay, so let's talk about your build. First of all, now you're taking this into an asymmetric battle. I'm guessing you just got her and you wanted to play around there and see what you can make happen because you haven't put any of the upgrades on, which I find very interesting.
At least put on the slot 6 and slot 4.
So slot 6, let's walk through how he should set up. Busy buying ships. Okay, so you're saving the credits. You're conserving the credits. Fine, I get
It's
it.
actually kind of interesting because the 6 and the 4 slot are kind of the ones I would do last because that's the one where you specialize it.
It's also the one where you get the most benefits.
That is true, but if you don't know how you want to set it up, that's not the module you put in first because that's potentially your most credit loss if you do it wrong.
Okay.
You can always ask around to get the right modules in, like here.
Right, and I do have the builds document too, and people have other ones you can link through. Absolutely. But let's see. So this is it's a standard captain. Electric. Is there a different, like, tech tree ship that this captain is assigned to? You were playing it for serious efforts. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's a premium ship, so you just slap a high point captain on and just see what happens. Like, I understand that thought, and then you learn the ship off that way. If it was, yeah, I get that too, right? If you don't think it's a good ship, then why would you invest in the modules? Like, I understand that too. That makes perfect sense. But I do want to know what is this tech tree? Because this is, to me,
that's a cruiser build. I don't think you use that.
You could do it on a
use
Tago.
Something like you could do this on a Yodo, I think, but he says he doesn't play light cruisers, so it's not a Yodo captain.
It's a destroyer. It's a destroyer captain, and this is one of the benefits of premium ships and commanders, and that's why I wanted to mention this. Okay, is because of the fact that you can put a tech tree. You can put any captain on a tech tree ship, and then you could throw them on premium versions of other classes and screw around. It's a great opportunity to try different builds if you don't want to go on a public test or whatever. You looked at the build doc on the Discord. Okay, fair enough. So, anyways, you could always put Yamamoto on. He's got the buff to grease the gears, and of course the Kraken talent. Suzuki gives you buff survivability expert. I only bring this up as saying if you really like the ship, there's that possibility. Now, you said you wanted to get an idea about this ship in asymmetric and co-op, I'm guessing, is what you're looking at for this ship. Is that correct, Electric? And the reason for that, too, is because use case is important when it comes to trying to build up a ship and figure out how you would want to utilize that ship. Operations. So this is mostly for operations. So in operations, you're using your torpedoes a lot. You're using main guns a lot. Survivability is important. Damage is important. But you're probably not going to get through all of your consumables, right? So superintendent probably isn't so important. So getting an extra charge of repair party, for example, might not be that important.
You probably don't even get the value out of it in a random battle, to be honest.
No, especially because I see you
of
get
how
4 charges.
You get already 4. The ship is rather squishy, so I would not take the superintendent here. I want to quickly mention, though, I heavily disagree with the Google Doc for this build. I think that's exactly what people are doing wrong with it.
Okay.
But that's me.
I'm going to pull up the builds doc as well, put that up on the screen. Give me a moment to find the ship. Chikuma. Chikuma 2. Wow, okay. Obviously, people aren't sharing a builds doc for tier 2. So here's the Chikuma 2 build. They have you go into heavy AHE and SAP?
Yeah, they go heavy HE and gun build on this. I can't. I don't understand.
So
right.
Chukuma's detection is pretty good. So, and guns are more consistent. So I can see the reasoning behind heavy HE. The turret traverse, I think, is not good either. Let me double check.
So let's see. Whoops.
Yeah,
it is right
turret
here.
traverse. Okay, that's more of a throwaway point.
So let's say
pretty bad.
let's say you get concealment. You're 8.77, which is really good concealment, yes. Now, I'm just going to drop Pack a Punch for a sec and put the heavy HE in sap. Now you're at the 10 kilometer. Okay, I mean, it's still all right. You have the, you do have the smoke for, you know, disengaging, so maybe that's part of it. Okay.
8.7 is arguably overkill. So bringing it up to 10 kilometers, it still puts her like in the top tier of concealment.
Okay.
So that's her DPM's actually the weakest, so it makes sense.
And a lot
Like,
of times
I
in
would
Chukuma
not
2, you're going to shoot HE, so...
Like, I would not spec this ship into guns at all. Not a single gun skill except Adrenaline Rush. I wouldn't take the reload mod. I wouldn't take aiming systems. I would spec this full torpedoes, full planes.
So you would trade heavy HE for the torp reload and the torp speed?
Yes.
So, okay. For me, when I've played this ship, I play it most like an Atago that just happens to have planes when I'm not doing something else. And I love it. Go ahead, SAT.
Yeah. I mean, Grunty does make sense, though. When she's flying her planes, obviously you can't use guns.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a lot of downtime where you're not using DPM. But if you build into full torp spec and use the planes more often, not only does the torps also boost your plane's damage output, but your downtime in between, like, if you're using your planes in between torp reloads, your downtime isn't as bad, so your benefits don't get wasted as much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and these torpedoes are good. Like, you get 4 sets of triples. Like, you can get the reload down quite nicely if you take all the skills when you put in the 6-slot module as well.
Good in a loose sense. They're Yodo torps, so they have excellent range, just they aren't going to hit much.
Why are you saying they're not going to hit much if they got excellent range?
The torpedo detection is not very good. That's one of Yoda's biggest problems, so they'll see it coming from a farther distance.
It's okay if you put on the top load. I think it's like 9.5 seconds of reaction time. You should take all the top speed stuff. You're missing the module in slot 3.
Yeah.
Like, it's not great, but I don't think it's bad.
Okay.
Even if you spec into it, your hit rate's not going to be high, and your result is your build isn't going to be very consistent. You're still going to rely a lot on luck to hit torpedo hits. So
yes, but on the other hand, like, you still have your guns, you can still use the guns, and it's just like, if you look at the gun DPM values and stuff, like, even if you spec it for guns, the guns are not great.
But remember, you have smoked, so you can just fire in smoke to make up for your lack of firepower.
But you can still do this without speccing into the guns.
So what you're saying is, if you go here for airstrike, and then let me just drop this for a second, then go here. What's your reload for the bombers? 108 seconds. So you're saying you launch the plane, and then you do your torps, and then while your torps are reloading, you launch the plane, and then you go to torps. You just keep going back and forth.
Yeah, you can stack up the 2 planes like that. Use a smoke where you just shoot the guns for your smoke duration. Let the plane stack up, and then you capitalize with 2 set of planes. Maybe get sticky flooding because you got a fire earlier.
Now, I'm going to say this, Electric, if you're playing this in operations specifically, most operations, well, they've kind of changed it a little bit at the higher tier, but most operations, aren't they still typically lower tier ships that you come across?
As a tier 9 not, you're probably you're gonna face the higher tier ships.
Yeah, a lot of tier 10s and super ships.
These planes are not that strong. The planes are they are not durable, but especially if you take it, but you can use your torps, like, you can drop them a little bit further out because the torpedo speed is quite nice, and if you spend all of this way into the planes, you should get off the drops before the planes die, and if they die after you dropped, you don't care because they're tacticals. Like,
Yeah, and the
you just
reason
need
I'm
to get them close enough to drop.
the reason I'm asking about the tier level is because that obviously impacts planes, but it also impacts your AP characteristics, right? Your ability to penetrate and citadel cruisers broadside. I'm thinking like Operation Aegis, for example. But if those are Yoshinos, you could probably still citadel them, right? So I'm just trying to think about.
The tops are great in Aegis too because they
That's
all
right.
run in a predictable path.
That's right. That's very true. So, okay, maybe a torp build works. Let me just go ahead and reload your build because we've kind of messed around with it a little bit. And maybe what we'll do is we'll watch the replay and then we'll come back to it based off of how you play. Maybe I think that's the way we'll do it because you left this all wide
He has
open.
the torp build here. Like he has the torp build for the regular torps, except for the modules where it's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What he's missing here is the reload for the planes and the focus firing train, obviously.
Well, but if you looked at what Electric just said, bots A to air is very strong in operations, so he's probably not valuing the planes as much. I think he's valuing more just the gun platform and the torpedo platform, right? And what can we do? So
most of the ships are Yoshinos. The AA is okay-ish, I guess. But then again, they run in a predictable path. Your torpedoes have how much range on the Chikuma?
Should
15.
be 6. The torp plane should have 6, so you can launch.
You
from
can
far
drop
away.
that at 6 kilometers and still get the hits because you're dropping on bots.
Yeah, it's 6 kilometer.
Yoshino AA is not strong by itself. The issue is that you have like 3 of them running in a pack at all times.
Yeah. All right, anyway, let's get to the replay and let's take a look at how you play it first with the way you've got it set up, and then we can go back maybe and think about how it works. Their anti-air seems to be boosted. You've seen FDR planes get shredded. So the hybrid portion then isn't so important from an ops perspective.
Which then begs the question, though, why you're playing the ship in ops. Like, you could just play a regular Atago
That's
or
the entire
Sao or whatever.
That's the entire reason for his sub replay right now is he wants to hear us talk about if it's viable in ops or not. So
Every ship is viable. Some are just better than others.
yeah.
And this is also not ops.
As far as sucking, that's true. As far as sucking with torp planes, so dropping at range, well, think of it this way. Your Chikuma 2 is a great opportunity to practice that. So this is obviously asymmetric. So you've got lower tier ships that you can slap around with your AP. A lot of battleships that will slap you around.
Yeah, the planes would be great in asymmetric because you're facing the lower tier ships.
Correct. But the lower tier ships also typically, bunch up. So you got that to consider too, I suppose.
Better than ops.
Mm-hmm. True. It's such a pretty camo, though. Look at the camo.
And
I like
because
the
of that,
design, I don't like the colors.
The colors are good. It's I think supposed to represent a golden koi.
Yeah, it does. I'm just not a fan of gold, but that's personal. Like,
Yeah.
I'd prefer silver.
Me too. That's why I don't care about gold ranked camos, but silver I like. So I usually don't worry about going past silver in ranked seasons.
The torp planes are more for randoms anyways. Like, the value of spotting is much higher in randoms than in ops or here because of their predictability.
Well, I would say right here, you've got a few seconds left. Here's a great opportunity to put your plane up. In case...
You can even use the plane not just for the spotting itself, but for spotting for yourself. Like,
Yeah.
when you recall them right at the end, you can probably get a shot off a target that was otherwise unspotted.
Yeah, if
After
your
you
ship's
dropped.
looking... If your guns are looking in the right place, yeah. I mean, you could do that with a Keksarge very easily. Alright, well, there's the Fiji anyway.
Okay.
What-
You can use
and
your
what-
smoke well.
And what I like about this ship is, like, if you have a ship like a Kearsarge or like you look the Halford, you have to be behind the island somewhere or in a safe position to use your planes because otherwise your hull is exposed. With this ship, you can use your planes theoretically from a smoke, so go in a bit of a more aggressive position where you can use your guns. And then if you really want to use your planes, you could technically use a smoke for the duration of your planes to keep your hull, in quotation marks, safe while you use your planes without being the need of completely out of position.
Now, while you've been talking about all this, a couple big things. One, you torped the Fiji. I would not have torped the Fiji. I would have torped towards the Sinop. He's the big threat, and I don't like that you're just sitting there broadside to him. Also, you had a good opportunity to switch to AP on the Fiji and probably would have ended him, but you didn't take that.
You should probably be in smoke right now, because you don't want to take the off chance that Sinop's looking at you.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
We never did look at the smoke firing penalty, right?
No, but I can look it up real quick.
It's, I would guess, around 6-7 kilometers or so.
When firing in smoke, 6. But this ship is very comfortable. The armor scheme's alright. The maneuverability's pretty good.
Armor scheme is Japanese heavy cruiser.
Yeah.
Not something I'm comfortable with.
Well, it's one of those things where it trolls you and it trolls the person shooting at you. Just, you know, the problem is you can't control it. AP here when you're broadside to the Sinop I think would be better.
Or aim for the bow/stern.
Right. You may have forgotten about the smoke. Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, you're not going to get a good idea of how the ship performs if you're not able to utilize all of her tools.
That's okay. I mean, the other thing about it is if it performs like this in the way that Electric is using it, you know, we can also talk about opportunities that are missed. Like right here is a great opportunity to smoke, but you forget you've got smoke.
Yeah, this is actually, I mean, this is kind of the second textbook opportunity to smoke.
Yep. Because you can smoke, put your planes up, and actually have some impact on the battle. And oh my god, there's a ton of units right now in Stream Raiders. How many are in here? 665. Wow.
Yeah, you're kind of playing it like, I don't know, like a sound.
I would say he's playing it like an Atago, but...
Ibuki
Atago,
is
yeah.
much better here.
You use Smolensk enough without ever needing smoke? Yeah, I mean, you know.
Then why do you take Smolensk into ops?
Also pretty like noticeable, like the firing angles of these torpedoes, because they're weakly torps, is actually quite good.
Yes, they are.
Which makes it, in my opinion, more viable as a torpedo build, because you don't have to show so much broadside to get torpedoes off. And
Why not just take Worcester, which has more effective DPM?
Over Smolensk?
Yeah. If you're not going to use the smoke, Worcester has much higher effective DPM.
Maybe he just wants the challenge. Nothing wrong with that. Come on,
This
load
is-
up already.
Yeah, this is kind of the third situation where smoke could be pretty useful.
Hey, you remembered you got smoke.
Oh, third time's the charm.
Third time's a charm. And now, put your plane up. Or you can keep shooting.
like, look, this is my whole gripe. Like, look at your reload. Like, granted, it's not spec for guns, but even if you do it, like, the damage you're getting out of these guns here, especially once you have a fire ticking, isn't that great. I really believe you'd get more out if you use your planes and drop your torpedoes there, because these torpedoes are actually good.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good opportunities here, like right here. You know, okay, so you got the Nagato to DCP, that's fine. You know, right here, you fired at him, put your plane up. Like, if you get a sticky fire in Nagato, great. If you don't, maybe you can get a sticky flood on him. Well, we'll find out what gun damage you get. And right here, put your plane up. You can't see a target. This is the perfect time. This is why hybrids are so special in this game, is if you don't see something, you have the ability to go and find something relatively easily.
I assume it's your first time you ever played a hybrid?
And then we talk about this a lot, you know, the default, I don't know what to do, so I'm going to move forward. Absolutely no need to move forward. Again, you've got the planes, you could spot for yourself.
You've also have Kansas moving up too. Let him do some of the tanking.
You may have forgotten about the planes too. Lol.
It just sounds like this is your first time playing a hybrid at all.
Which is fine. I mean, you know.
Like, just
hear us talk
I'm
through
not
it.
exactly sure if it matches, but I think these are Shokaku torpedoes, kinda.
They're
Or even Hakuryu torpedoes. Like, with the skill, with the Pack-a-Punch, they deal over 8,000 damage.
Oh, that's right, because
And you-
Pack-a-Punch helps them too. Yeah.
Yes.
close to 9,000 actually.
Okay. But yeah, you know, electric and ops, this comes in handy too, right? Having the planes. Things like, you play Kearsarge, but you rarely use the planes. I mean, some of the maps, there are times when you're on the other side of the map and you gotta get there, right? So, like, perfect time to use that.
BP would
ECP
have been so
time?
useful here.
Yeah, against the broadside Crocchiolo.
Problem solved, sir.
I like how you're completely ignoring this Nagato, too.
Ship is on fire.
If you're that close, aim for the bow or stern. That way you won't get shatters everywhere like that.
Yeah, your HE shells are hitting the strongest part of the armor.
Some battleships do have like a armored upper belt, so your HE shatters. It's very consistent if you go for the bow and stern, because there it's almost always 32 or 25, 26.
Right, and you can also do AP and get more damage usually out of that
Like,
anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't have shot it there at all because you plan to torpedo it anyway. So might as well just use the guns to shoot the Nagato instead, right?
Sure. And you're about to die.
Oof.
Yeah.
Nice try. Good try. Alright, please tell me this goes away. Thank God. Okay. Planned? Me? Lol. Well, look at that. We got a double death pick out of this, assuming this makes it over to the YouTubes. Look at that fire coming off the bridge. Wow. You make it up as you go along. It says the guy who, like, knows where every spawn occurs on Operation Raptor Rescue.
Don't make me stall on this operation.
In ops with always the same map, you have plans. Well, everybody, say goodbye to the Chikuma 2 Golden. It is
I
like
think that's fake gold. It seems not heavy enough to sink quicker.
they did such a nice job. You know, Wargaming art department typically carries this game, right? We always say that. Been one or two instances of recent memory where it's like, what were you smoking? But everything else about the ship is just, you know, the stuff they do is great.
Which makes it even more infuriating how you could have gotten the ship and how locked it was, right?
I don't. You want something that looks nice, you got to pay for it. That's okay.
And if you pay for it, you keep the game alive. So thank you for your
that's-
sacrifice.
Think of it as you're paying the art
People-
department
people-
directly.
People would have paid for the Chikuma 2 Golden directly. They didn't even sell it. That's the whole problem.
That's right. Asymmetric players do some ineffective things, so no plans. Well, okay. So
You can scratch that asymmetric out of this sentence.
yeah. Not bad in terms of your shell hits there with penetration non-pens. So even though there's a few we suggested about changing things up, you still did okay there. Came in first place. Let's look at your gun damage versus your torpedoes. Look at the difference. Twice as much torpedo damage than guns. So I could see, based off of the way you just played this ship, Yeah, I agree with Grunty. Go Torps.
This is actually, if you look at it, actually quite sad. Like you have like 120 hits with guns with cruiser dispersion, with destroyer dispersion. The ship still has improved destroyer dispersion.
Does
and
it?
all you
Okay.
get of those 120 hits is like 60,000 damage. That feels kind of bad.
Okay.
Like, it's not good in asymmetric since you just torp everything, but in randoms, it's a lot more powerful.
Well,
I
you
mean,
also
I
got to
get it.
look for
I
opportunities
will
to
fully
use
agree
AP.
with SAT here. Like the guns are more consistent than the torpedoes. There's less RNG involved. My whole point is like the guns with the reload, they are great individually, the guns, but the reload makes them kind of bad DPM wise. And I don't think it's worth investing in an aspect of the ship that is not the strengths.
Okay, so let's go back at the build here, and let's take a look. If we're going to go torpedo spec, first of all, I don't think you need grease the gears, but I think last stand would be very helpful on this ship.
Last stand is indeed helpful, I think. What you kind of have to do if you want to go in the full torpedo planes thing, I
Hold on a
think you
sec.
have to drop the raid location.
Hold on one sec. We have a giveaway going, guys. CC container going up right now. You have to be active in chat, and you have to be a follower. This is on Twitch only, so I just want to make sure you all are aware of that, okay? All right. Now, go ahead, Grunty. What were you saying?
I said I think if you want to go fully into the plane thing, you have to drop the raid location to make it work. Or you have to give up the priority target. Because you want the focus firing training. And the only way to get it is by getting rid of something else.
But if he's never using his planes, then this is a waste.
Fair enough. He should be using the planes, though.
I mean, I agree he should be. You picked a radio location as default. If you're playing this in asymmetric, that's fine. If you're playing this in operations, you pretty much know where everything's going to be because you play so many operations electric. So you probably don't need radio location if you're playing this specifically for ops. So let's think about how he played this ship right now. Ops focus, okay? So slot 6 torpedoes, right?
Slot 6 torpedoes, yeah.
Slot 5. Concealment?
Concealment, like it's no question.
Yeah.
Okay. Slot 4?
I'd go with the planes the way he played it. You probably take prop mod.
Either prop
would
or
go
rudder
with-
ship.
I would go with prop mod. The plane health isn't that useful in ops. They just clump up too much before you get your strike through.
Yeah, you take it mostly for the cooldown, but like if you don't use the planes, then
It doesn't matter.
I would take the planes. It's basically default for me. If I'm playing a hybrid and I have planes, I'm taking the plane upgrade in the 4th slot.
That's fine.
I
But for him, it
just
doesn't work.
wouldn't take it in ops just because the planes are not as useful there. In randoms,
Yeah,
yeah.
but how useful is a prop mod in ops?
It's very
Well, when you're
useful.
dodging.
If he's dodging or smoking himself and then getting out of smoke, this is fine. Slot 3 torpedoes.
I take the torpedo one. Like you already have the destroyer dispersion. I don't think you need the aiming systems. So you take torps.
And then probably engine room in slot 2.
Yep.
Yeah, unless you want to invest into a hydro.
Right.
You take engine room.
Yep. And then main battery or main armaments in slot 1. So there's your setup there for your modules. Captain skills. We're keeping these 3 torpedo skills, right?
Yeah,
What's up, Battle Bear? Good to see you.
You want the adrenaline rush in.
Okay.
And as I said, my last point would be the focus firing.
So adrenaline rush.
That's left over.
And then you got your 2 points left over. Right. Okay. There's a shout out for Battlebeer. You can go check him out if you want. He does War Thunders where I saw him, if I remember right.
And that last stand is basically your last point. You take whatever 1-point skill you want. You could take the last skill. You could take the grease the gears for the turret traverse. You could take gun feeder if you want to.
Okay.
It's really up to you.
Okay. Hey, it
You
could
can
be helpful.
also, like,
yeah.
if you really don't want to go into the planes, you could take 2 1-point skills instead of it, and take the gun feeder.
Consumable specialist would be good.
Gears.
Yeah, consumable
Whatever you
specialist would be
want.
good if you get used to the smoke generator using it. So you could do that, and then honestly, gun feeder would work really well too. If you want to be able to switch between AP and HE, the number of times we said this last replay, when you could have switched to AP. So this is a viable choice too if you don't plan on ever using the damn planes. Okay. So there you go, Electric.
I think you really should incorporate the planes though. Like,
Of course you
experiment
should.
with it, train with it, and
Yeah.
they are
This
good.
is a good training platform for those rare moments when you got nothing to do in the battle. Think of it that way. Let's put the replay.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
the major gimmick with Jakuma is her planes, and not using that just seems like, why did you even get the Jakuma in the first place?
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, I'm gonna title this one 404 Planes Not Found. And we're gonna do the replay render, and then we'll see what happens.
The plane drops do not go 40 knots. They go
50-ish.
52.5 if you spec. Oh, I think.
And hey, even if you're
So-
hitting 10% of your torps, you're still doing damage, dude, and you're still getting practice. With practice, that 10 becomes 15, then becomes 20. You know?
Like, you really don't need to lead these torpedoes much. The main skill for these planes comes to make sure that you drop them before the planes die, because they are quite squishy.
Right.
So sometimes you can't drop them at the minimum distance and have to lead a little bit more. Otherwise, the plane gets shot down.
And also, if you never use the planes, you're never going to get better at them.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's the whole point. That's what I'm getting at. Like, just go and use the damn planes. Congratulations,
Yeah.
Terra's Mark, on the CC container. Make sure you tell us what
No
you
one's,
get.
no one's
Like,
judging you. We're here to
Like,
give
if
you
you
advice.
if you want to make it really easy for you to learn, you can go into a training room, set the bots as moving but not shooting, which turns their A off, but they keep moving. So you can practice dropping on moving ships without actually losing the planes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
That's
you know
right.
what?
That's what. Like,
Even if you-
just go. Sorry, go on.
Even if you go in and you drop and you have 2 planes left out of your full squadron, who cares? You know? Get practice with them.
Yeah, you just need to practice. Like, no, if you don't practice, you're never gonna get better. Like, it doesn't matter how much you say that, oh, you're gonna suck for like the first 100,000 drops. Like, do you think all of us were perfect on the first drop?
Mm-hmm.
You also don't really have to lead much in general with the torpedoes. Like, because the arming distance is quite good there. Like, there's plenty of replays covered from CVs on SARS channel too, where you see how much lead people actually put into them. And it's not much. It's like, I put it so maybe that the lead line just doesn't touch the ship, and it's like, and then you get a hit in the back of the ship still.
Yep. Either way, I think we beat this dead horse even deader. So let's just go ahead and call it there. And Electric, thank you very much for supporting both of our channels, the regular and the rerun. If you guys don't know about the rerun, there's the rerun channel there. You can click that. It's running right now. We have that going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Okay.
So what we're saying is that we knocked off all the planes out of the sky with that one.
Sure. So, guys, I'm going to put together a poll for you all. And that poll is going to be for you to determine which replay goes to YouTube. Okay? There's 5 choices, because we did 5 replays today. We started with the Jutland game. We called that one Peak A-Hole for right now, because it was an A-Hole Jutland. And then we moved from there to the Johnston game. We're going to call that one Climax. for various reasons. If you were not here for that, then you missed out. Let's just say it like that. Next up is going to be the Albermarle. And that one is, we're going to call that one Awareness. From there, we go to Van Spike. And I don't know, we just thought Armor for right now. And then the Chukumatu Golden, which we're going to do 404 Planes. And that's all I can type in, but you get the idea. All right, so, yeah, so the first one was Fluffy. The second one was Mo, and then Mighty Mo. And then the third one was Lord Maruk. Fourth one was Grunty, and then the fifth one was Electric. And what just happened? Jer, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. The wind in our sails guiding us through the treacherous waters of World of Warships. Your your wave is not just a wave, it's a full-on naval salute to our epic gameplay analysis. Let's set sail on the high seas of celebration. So, vote is up, guys. Everybody gets one vote. If you don't see the vote, this is on Twitch, by the way. If you do not see the vote, refresh the stream. You should be able to see it to the right side. You can use additional votes. If you say, want to say, I really like this game and I want it out there, you can use your channel points for multiple votes, okay? You got 5 minutes to vote. While that's going on, I'm going to go over to the Stream Raider screen. We're going to get a commercial break run. And then after that, we're going to play some live World of Warships, okay? So you guys can all tune in for that. So let's see. Words on stream. Restart. You can't downvote your own. Just don't vote for it, and you're fine. So far, only one person has voted. So vote, people. All right, commercial break starting now. Oh, I should probably share the stream link on Words. Let me get that too. Copy link. There we go. That's the Words link there. So you can watch that. Or just go to YouTube and stuff and whatnot. And I need more water. So this is the perfect opportunity for me to go get more water. I'm going to forget to turn that light off. That's all right.
Guys, should I tie the vote and force Seth to put on both videos?
Yes. Still no dev block. GG.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's very weird, right?
Yeah, the streams ended an hour ago, right?
It's yesterday. It was too. Like when it popped up, I actually clicked and I got a 404 error first, and it took like another hour before it actually registered.
Peppy, thanks for putting in. All right, poll is ended. What do we got? The Jutland. Hey, look at that. Somebody voted for the Chikuma 2 game. All right, so the Jutland is going. And then I always get a chance. I can choose one as well. So I'm going to choose the Johnston game. There you go. So those are the two that will go out to replay to the YouTube from today.
See, I told you nobody would vote for the spike, and you didn't need to worry.
Yeah, and you're not wrong.
I know. I mean, it's not a popular ship, and as I said earlier, I understand why. It's a shame, though. It really is.
Okay, chat. I'm going to ask you guys what now? We're going to do warships. It's a question of what. So, I can do ranked. I can do asymmetric. We can do operations. Brawl, which I think is still 6 versus 6. And randoms.
Ew. 6v6 brawl?
It's
That
pretty
doesn't
painful.
Sound like brawl.
It's pretty painful. It's pretty painful. Roll the dice, says eBear. That's a good point. I could do that. Alright, let's exit the game and start up.
Can you ask Wargaming when they're gonna publish the dev block?
I could.
Blücher. I can't wait for English-speaking CCs to pronounce that ship when it comes out. That's gonna be fun.
You can ask us to pronounce it. It'll be the same thing.
Have a go.
Let's see. Since I have no idea how it's supposed to be pronounced, I will butcher it as best as I can. Blücher.
You have successfully butchered it. But I'm sure you can make it worse.
If I want to make it worse, I'll just ask Bo.
Oh no!
Shots fired.
Oh, he
All right.
knows.
Well, there you
He
go.
knows, so I get to make fun of him. How is it supposed to be pronounced anyways?
Blücher.
Blücher?
Like blue hair?
No, it's not blue hair.
It sounded like it when you just said it. Or blue here?
No, it's also not blue here. Oh god.
I'm just saying, you know. All right.
Blue
whatever.
hair?
Blue air? Anyway.
I'm trying to think of an English word that is pronounced similarly, or two English words that, but...
Oh, look, I got a day of premium. Perfect. I will
yeah.
add this to my collection of 6,849 days of premium.
Are you sure you got enough there, Zath?
My God. Don't ask Americans to pronounce any European language or English speakers. Just don't ask Flamu to pronounce summers.
How does Flamme pronounce summers?
Summers.
Okay.
Every time I hear him say that, it just hurts. I like die a little inside. But that's all good. All right, guys. A few moments left in the vote. Randoms, operations,
Is
and
it
ranked are
actually
leading.
Gado or is it Gado?
That I don't know.
No idea.
All right, we're doing ranked.
Yeah, half our language doesn't make sense either.
Nope.
No,
Thanks,
it's
guys,
way
for
more
the
than
votes.
half, but
We're going to start off with Apollo Emilio. Because I'm just doing this for the wins. I don't care about ranking out. So, you know, whatever. Guto? It's either
Meanwhile,
Gato or Gato.
The 42% win rate player trying to micro everyone in chat.
Hmm?
Wait, are you talking about that Reddit post?
No, it's like, oh, I'm just here for the win. I don't really care too much. And then you just people like, if people in rank were to hear that, they're like, oh no.
All right, let's see. Okay, catching up on Discord. So, Friday, we've got Sunday, we have OT2's Kiev, Zeka's YueYang, Rob's Kremlin, and Sone's Prince Van Oriani. And then we have room for one more, which would be...
Stone?
What was
Stone
just
MG submitted
Yeah.
a replay in the Oranje?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
He had a really good game on stream and wanted me to look at it.
I saw him play it a couple of times. Seems to like it.
Mm-hmm.
I have to admit I haven't actually played it yet. I haven't played too much at all, and I kind of don't want to deal with the turret issue. So I'm just waiting.
The turret issue is not that bad in practice. I only got my turrets knocked out maybe once or twice.
Meanwhile, for me, it was like nonstop. And that stupid Tashkent.
Yeah, I didn't get shot by destroyers very often. Maybe that's why.
The thing
Yeah.
is, like, the Tashkent didn't cause your turrets to get knocked out. Like, it was some other ship that depleted all the hit points earlier. And then the Tashkent was just the one that capitalized on it, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's still a problem because
Yeah, I know.
So just don't get shot by destroyers. Easy fix.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on with those rank queue times?
When they know you won't fire your guns at all. I don't know what that means. Well, I'm playing a tier 9 destroyer, so that's part of it, possibly. I don't care.
Is it 910 or what?
Yes, it's 910.
Yeah, it's 9-10.
Oh, I see.
Let's see. So who's left? Note in the Cleveland.
If Wargaming keeps doing this kind of like asymmetric tiers, I would hope they give some sort of incentive for playing the tier 9.
I mean, the incentive is that you can grind it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not that much.
Yeah, it's not good enough.
Like, it doesn't have
Okay.
to be combat bonuses. It could be something like, oh, if you win, you get like a little bit extra EXP boost, or better yet, maybe like some sort of extra reward.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if they made it, like if they put in like a combat mission where you win as a tier 9 ship, but I think would be a little bit better.
All right, guys, what do you think? Should I do like the dumb play and go straight to the middle, or should I like? Because there's a black and a Z52, so it's like, good luck charging either of those destroyers.
So go into B, take your free cap, then
Yeah.
YOLO it.
Okay.
It's a lot of Hydro / Raider.
And Chad, if there's any ships that you would like me to play in ranked, tier 9 or 10, let me know. I don't care. I'll play whatever.
I honestly believe they should bring rank back to a single tier.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, I am not.
And just make it, again, like make it a different tier for every single league.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to grind some ship in rank, then you just stay in the league. But you can do it there.
Mhm.
And I think it would overall benefit the queue times.
Probably would.
Having multiple tiers is okay. It's just that Wargaming doesn't give any real incentive for playing the lower tier.
Right,
Other
which
than
makes it
buffed XP, I suppose. But that's about it.
which makes it for the low tier like Seth right now sitting in queue 4 minutes. Like, and all the potential advantage you could get there is kind of lost because you're just wasting time sitting in queue.
That's all right. So, chat, if there's a specific ship you want me to play, you should see Channel Point Redemption. Choose Zath's next ship. It's 5,000 replay tokens. Just use that, and that helps me. Make sure you just type the ship in, and then that helps me know what ship you'd like me to play. Okay?
You know what you should play?
What?
A Chikuma 2.
I was thinking the same thing, and if somebody wants to put up the points for it, I don't mind doing that.
There is. Let's see. There is one ship in C.
It's gonna be the black.
Where?
Yep.
Where?
You know what that means?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is. There you
Okay.
go.
Thank you, Brent.
I had trouble finding it somehow. Oh, what?
Halford. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, Satan.
Jeez.
We're going hybrids, yo. Now I'm not located. That's interesting.
What I think Wargaming should do, so for the multi-tiers, I think the best solution is to have, are you familiar with the Call of Duty Prestige system? Like, yeah, you just reset your rank whenever you reach to max. But basically do that for ranked. But the caveat is that you have to play a tier 9. But if you do play a tier 9 and win, you get extra rewards.
Reporting the target position.
Okay.
So you can basically get the rewards again.
I'm
for
spotted,
winning
guys.
through?
Yep, but you have to play a lower tier ship.
We're in trouble now, boys.
The problem I see with that is
Oh,
though,
there he
that the
is.
sprints are only 2 weeks. Like, how many players can effectively grind through in 2 weeks?
Ah,
and
rush him.
reset it?
Rush
Oh
him.
yeah, you better believe I'm doing that.
Go for it.
I wanted to throw off his torpedoes first.
You're doing already a great job throwing off. What is this aim on him?
Ship is on fire.
Jeez.
He's reversing.
Damn it.
Now come the torps.
Problem
He's
solved,
continuing
sir.
to reverse behind the island. I think I'll go behind him then.
Pull a no you on him.
You got it.
Oh, you get to play Chikuma twice now.
That's fine. I'll play the golden one and then the regular.
Smoke generator started.
Just because of the lulls.
Nope.
Why did he even smoke there?
Like I said, for the lulls.
Yeah, he already knows he's in the cap, so there's no difference here.
Mhm.
Did he move forward?
Mhm.
Torpedoes, direct front. Engine boost deactivated. Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
This is the most awkward top rush I've ever seen.
I know, right?
Yeah, I think this was actually detrimental here. Oops.
Ask me how
Right
much I
side.
care. We're winning. Whoa,
Better-
hey,
yeah, your
you're
team
over
is
there.
winning.
All right,
Ooh.
let's do that. Let's do that.
He used his brain. That's kind of cheating.
How dare you use your brain, sir? How dare you do that? Yes, you lost the vote for the YouTube video. All right, we're done with that one. Yay, YOLOing completed. Ish.
I'm not sure. That didn't sound like you got to finish there, so you didn't complete it.
And well, we don't even know if I did or not because I backed out. Because I just don't care. Now we're going to go to Japanese Cruiser Chikuma 2.
The
Have I even
Jutland
played the Golden
won,
yet?
And
I
the
have played the
Johnston
Golden.
came in second.
Do I have these set up the same?
Wait, Johnston came in second?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, Johnson came in second.
Huh. Isn't usually like the high performing games that they that come first normally?
High performing games that come first.
Yeah, like Johnston was like 200k damage and the Jutland was like 100.
Yeah, maybe people felt that the Jutland was more educational. I don't care. Not complaining at all. Why do I have Virgus Mont? Oh, okay. So I've buffed the hit point pool on the aircraft instead of the prep time.
No, that's
Interesting.
both. That's both.
Right, but this is.
This is for the depth charges ASW.
Ah, yeah. Okay, I got confused. Okay.
You have to actually pay attention when you do that shit. It's easy to mount the wrong module.
Yeah, right. All right, here we go. Chikuma 2.
Right, time for me to go and work out, then eat. So I'll see you later.
All right, SAT, take care. Thanks for joining in for today.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Yeah, so the Jutland one, and then I always pick one of the replays as well that I think should go, so I went for the Johnston game. Because they're both really good choices. Okay, and Electric, if you don't mind, I'll do the other Chikuma game after this one, and then I'll go to the Halford. Just might as well. Alrighty then. Petro and Napoli. There's only one battleship, guys. So I just have to worry about the Colombo and the Petro when it comes to guns. Okay. Well, we'll see what we can make happen here.
Action stations.
I think I'll play this a little bit cautious, especially since the Petro and Napoli are both going to sea. Good to see. Great. Thanks, guys. Let's head this way.
Awaiting instructions.
Wow, the whole team is going there. That's exciting. So I guess I'll just go into kite setup and see what happens.
Man, these torpedo angles are really good.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Right? They are.
Acknowledged.
All right, 26 seconds to go. Not enough dubs and Santa containers to only need... What?
Get back.
Hey, Gandalf. All right, so the Shimakaze is going to get himself radared. That's going to be fun. Oh god, Colombo. Literally, as I go to shoot my guns, Colombo appears. Ha, missed me. Oh, radar from the Petro. Cute. Not so cute for the Shimakaze because he didn't realize Colombo had an angle. Oh well.
You gonna plane it?
Not right now.
This is, by the way, another thing you can do with the Chikuma. If you fired out your torps, you can maybe... And you see that the ship actually turned away from them and is not going to hit him anymore. You could try to use your planes to make it turn back in a way that your torpedoes are hitting again.
Sure. All right, plane time. Yeet. This Shimikaze doesn't know what he's doing. He's not even using smoke. He never once smoked. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, at least your YueYang got the shimmy on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Ship is on fire.
That certainly helped.
Smoke generator started.
See, now look, I'm no longer spotted, right? Now I can just pop my plane. Golden planes. Yeah, see, you could have had those electric, but you actually, launched them.
You also want to not come from behind with these planes. Again, because less time in an A spend. You want to come from the front. Or like, ideally, directly from the side, but slightly front. And then it's always like, it's the toss-up. They lose hit points quite quickly. Like, you can go further in. But then you might lose a plane. Or you can drop just before the plane dies from a little bit further away. And hope for the best. But since they're tacticals, it doesn't really matter.
That's right. Alright, I'm gonna do a little sit and spin torpedo action, and then we'll see what this Petro does.
This Petro seems quite competent, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let's find out what this Petro's doing. Because if he's leaving and following the Colombo, then I can go back into A. And he's leaving. Good for me. I'll take it.
I'd probably just use my planes here to go after the Colombo, to be honest.
Yeah, I could do that.
much
Or I could
easier
keep the
to
vamp.
hit.
I keep the vamp spotter. Hey, look, a torpedo hit. What do you know? All right, so where is the Colombo going to go next? I'm thinking he's gonna go this way.
I mean the Petro?
Yeah, the Petro.
You said Colombo. I was like,
Okay.
what? Yeah, because like, where's the Colombo going? They drop this one, and these torps never gonna reach the Colombo.
All right, let's get up. I'm gonna use this just a spot for right now. Oh, Vamp Deuce.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You could surely try. Maybe he's distracted with the gearing.
Yeah, he's gonna get the kill before I can drop it.
You do have the speed boost too.
Yeah, I always forget
Or
about
like
the
the engine
boost.
consumable. But see what you did here with the torps too? Like, you forced the vampire to go forward much quicker than he wanted to, which means he left the smoke, which gave you the shot.
See if he luck chucked any torps at me. So far, looks like no. What the hell is our Napoli doing?
Yes.
Yes is the answer. Oh, if he kills the Columba or the Petra, that helped. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's turning northward now. And nothing. This Petro has used all of his radars.
The enemy is about to win.
Really? You're doing this? I mean, thank you? I'm gonna say thank you. Wow.
That might have been more stupid than what the Yamagiri did in my team. In my game.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Mm-hmm. Of course, my
What?
hydro ran out just at the worst time, but that's okay. I can heal some of that.
Problem solved, sir.
Meanwhile, our Wisconsin is hiding behind an island. That feels good. So, you know, whatever. Nah, that Petro's gotten no chance of ramming. But the Colombo died, so that's exciting. Okay, we can actually pull this off-ish.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I just go after the Petro.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. What's the Brisbane anti-air like?
Pretty good.
That's what I was afraid you were gonna say.
I don't think it has defensive. Or does it have?
I don't remember. We'll still go after the Petro. Why not?
I mean, you don't have to drop, right? You can, if the Wisconsin gets the shot off.
I just want to be a jerk and make sure that he dies, so there we go.
Autopilot mode disabled.
It's not that I expected bad anti-air electric, it's more I'm just curious, because I haven't ever really faced a Brisbane before with, you know, with a carrier, so that's why I'm curious.
Yeah, be completely. I don't even think you get the drop off of those planes against the Brisbane.
Mm-hmm. Probably not.
Like its AA range is 6.9 kilometers, and the mid range goes out to 4 with, I think, about 600 DPS. So yeah,
Roger.
you can spot and see what it's doing.
Yeah, that's my plan once my planes come up.
Our victory is in sight.
Hey, look, I called it. Watch for torps.
And your AP is actually probably gonna do work against it.
Yeah,
So
I got
probably
AP
wanna
loaded already.
This Wisconsin should not chase.
No, but you know.
No cap, kill all.
Mm-hmm.
Can you use the island? That's probably pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Got him.
2 hits, nice.
Yeah, right?
Now you should probably Hydra.
Oh. Yeah, I have Hydro going. So that was like... looked really sus for a long time. I mean, a Shimakaze that doesn't even understand how to smoke himself is a very scary thought. But we pulled it off, guys.
How much damage did those torpedoes do to the brisbane? Let's see it.
Just under 12,000.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm not using Pack-a-Punch, so... Alright, so there goes the Chikuma 2 Golden, so now I have to play the Chikuma 2. The non-Golden version. Oh look, we won the Polo game. I'm shocked. I'm amazed.
Did you do damage to the set though?
To the black? Yeah. 7k. There you go. I helped, guys. I helped. And he saved his star. So, we, you know, there you go. Like, dude, it's a win. Who the hell cares about anything else, you know? Give me a sec here. Gotta get my armory thing.
It's a win-win. The black saved the star and you won.
I mean, it's, yeah, for the
And
black, that's a good
content.
thing. And content. Oh, I should do my naval battles. What am I thinking? I forgot about that. Enable. Okay. Dockyard, event pass, containers, whatever. Here we go. Clan patrol? Yeah, what the hell is that? So that's under clans, right?
Yeah, somewhere in the
Clan
don't know
patrols.
what exactly that is. You
So
you can earn some extra rewards if you do this. Like get bonus free XP or commander XP, whatever.
Okay. There's literally no ranked patrol, so oh well. Huh. Okay. Weird. So Electric, yesterday, remember I was doing that Mr. Beast thing? So apparently we were supposed to have guest star ready to go because, you know, that's the new hotness that Twitch is putting together. It is weird, yeah. And so we did, you know, we put the guest star thing up, right? We had it all set. And then frickin' Mr. Beast couldn't get it figured out. He said the guest star is stupid. So they dropped the whole guest star thing. Like, I'm going to drop out of the queue because I see 2 carriers. And they like literally dropped the guest star thing and went to like their old thing. They ended up like visiting like 9 different streamers and gifting them all subs and stuff. So that's cool. Why did it not auto purchase my last 2 here? Does that speed the animation up? No, of course not. Why would that do that?
No, that regular container animation is horrible in this board.
Yeah, it is. Usually I just let it set to auto purchase, and I don't know why it hasn't done that, but that's okay. Now we can go away. Alright, let's try again. Maybe the carriers are gone. Yeah! Carriers dodged. Nope. Alright, so let's go to the dockyard screen now. I love, by the way, how it tries to get you to click on complete with doubloons. I love how it does that. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, what do you guys think? You think that's enough time? Let's try it. Of course, I have to hit the right button. If I hit the right button, then that works. Yeah, we did it! We did it! 2 carrier games in a row dodged. Let's go.
I will be laughing so hard if there's 2 carriers joining and you instantly get into a game and have them.
If it happens, it happens. Nope, it's not out yet, and I've asked on the CC Discord, like, what's up with this dev blog, guys? Everybody wants to see it. Quick, Grunty, jump into carrier.
That wouldn't actually help because I don't play ranked, which means I'd be in bronze. So.
All right, well, we got a game. Oh, look, in Illinois, I could certainly drop on that. Not. Everyone went home for a month. Right?
I think we forgot something, but it can't be that important, right?
Right?
Insert 2.5 meant me.
All right, Kitakaze. Do I want to play at FU Island? Probably not. Not with the Michelangelo and the Petro radars. They announced the new dockyard ship, Gandalf, and then apparently there's some other things that they announced. I don't know. I was streaming, so.
Which is actually kind of weird if you think about this, because we still are in the middle of a dockyard, and they're
I know.
already announcing the next one.
Yeah, it's the
What
blue
are we
hair.
doing?
Is the new ship. You were sleeping?
Awaiting instructions.
Was Russian sub tier 10 super OP? Ah. I know that they also they said something about the Soviet sub line two streams ago. But I don't know if they actually like officially released it or not. And I got some serious lip chapping going on, so give me a second here. There we go. It's so air is so dry right now. It's wild. All right, we got a ship that's smoking himself into the sea cap. So that's the Halford. That's definitely the Halford. Which means we have a Orage to deal with.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Hey, look, it's the Orage. It's Gregoire. Hey, I know that name.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
I know that person. See, when you want to help your teammate, but you've got an island between you, just launch your plane. Petro's on the other side. That's good for us. Oof, Mogador took a torpedo. That's terrible for us. Never mind. Ooh. That's a well done. You die in under, like, that's literally 2 minutes and he's dead. Guys, 2 minutes and he's dead. You see that? That's a well done. Forget how slow these torpedoes are. Wow. I hit him with one, and a flood, and a flood, and a flood! It's still flooding. He's still flooding, guys. Nope, not anymore. Damn it! He's still in the same spot, perhaps. So we're just gonna take a guess shot because we can.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Well, we're gonna have to move to a more of a back office stance here.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Gonna tell the Shikishima to get back, but he probably doesn't understand that, and he's just gonna go and die. But that's cool. I mean, he smacked the Michelangelo, so that's excitement. What's up, Bownetter to do? How you doing? All All right. Good luck with your asymmetric match. Torps and torps and yeet the planes. Look at that Petro and all those torps on the Petro. And why is our Los Andes almost dead? I have so many questions, guys.
And you will never know the answers.
I mean, I could, like, load up the replay and watch, but, you know, that to me sounds like pain. Yeet! Damn. They couldn't kill the Petro. Hey, a torp hit! What do you know? What'd I hit? What'd I hit? What'd I hit? I hit the destroyer again, I think. Yeah.
Probably forced the DCP because you got the engine.
Yeah. But that's wild, though. Like, I thought for sure that would have killed him. Stream Raiders is going?
Saturation in the bow stern, rather.
Hmm. Well, we're down 2 ships, so that's exciting. Grunty says you will never know the answers, and my Twitch player gets network fault.
I swear, I had nothing to do with that.
Man, the Shikishima's really trying hard here. And rip the Janan.
That was so clear that it dies right at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Attacker aircraft. Oh, that's the Halford, yeah. Let's see where the Petro is. There's the Petro. And the Loria. Okay, so I'm not going to charge that way. That would be problematic to my health. Actually, let's do this. It's too far away. I love how we have a Kitakaze that's literally just attached himself to the Shikishima. Like a lost puppy. Look at him. Like a lost puppy. Is that cute or what? My goodness. Alright, Stream Raider success. Alright, we have a loyalty token chest starting up in Stream Raiders now. There we go.
Yeah, when your Kitakaze is too afraid to engage the enemy destroyer like a Norage
Yeah.
or a Halford, you're in deep trouble.
Who's like low? I mean, like, legit low. You know what I mean? It's wild. Like, at least use the smoke for your Shikishima. There's the Iraj right there.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Oh, he took the engines out. And bye-bye Shikishima. Bye Gregoire. Oh, almost. This team, man.
Smoke generator started.
I'm just waiting for the Kitakaze to complain about you not spawning.
Mm-hmm. Ah, there he is.
Smoke screen.
You're gonna move forward? Okay. 30 seconds to go. Stay right there, buddy. Aw, he's moving so damn fast. And then the Kita just dies in his own smoke. That's cute. That's cute. Wow.
Hey.
See, this is why I don't take rank that seriously, guys, because you get people like that that have no business playing ranked, but oh well. I came in bottom, so you can blame it on me if you want. All right, now it's time to play Halford, apparently. American.
What does the S key say? What?
Hmm?
I know, I'm
I
reading
don't-
your chat. and
I don't know what that
understand the
means, Scope.
question.
All right, let's see. Halford. Let's go.
What's the best thing about the Halford? The camo.
Sexy camo. It is very sexy camo. All right, so that's Chikuma 2, and that's going to be the Halford. Cool. All right. So if anybody else has a ship they want me to play, you can use the request feature. Otherwise, I'll pick my own damn ships. Think about the game with planes and... I'm confused by that. Just waiting for teammates to ask why Halford. We'll find out.
What does planes and torps have to do with the S key?
I think what he's saying is what happens with the S key when I'm like going in and dropping, and so it slows the planes down, which allows them to move closer together. Stalingrad. Okay, I can play Stalingrad. That's easy.
Yeah, you press the... Usually what you want to do is you want to press the W key when you close it. So you bypass the AA bubble quicker and take less damage. But sometimes if your top spread is still too wide, or you initiate the drop a little bit too late so the torpedoes wouldn't arm, you'd have to use the S key to slow down to give it more time to narrow. You typically don't want to do this, but sometimes you have to. You can also use it to slow down to avoid a flak cloud instead of going left-right. But it's typically better to boost instead of slow down.
Right. See what the Gearing wants to do. Looks like he's going A. No, you said you weren't around, so I did not do your replay. Yeah, it is very nice camo.
Dodge right? I mean, you can only dodge flak. You can't dodge regular AA. All you can
Yep.
do is reduce the time you spend in the AA, which makes your planes take less damage.
Pockington, are you here? Shimakaze, black.
The drops don't get smaller when you slow down. Like, it just gives it more time for the reticle to shrink before you actually reach your target. There is no difference in the width of the spread depending on the speed of your planes. Like, you just have to give them enough time to narrow down.
Yeah, my team's already complaining about me playing Halford.
Can you blame them?
I mean, last game had a Halford.
Yeah, but you had a Kitakaze and a Mogador, so...
Yes. Which both failed, by the way, at being a destroyer and also useful. So, whatever. What the... Is that the Colombo? Smoke? Looks like it might be the Colombo smoke. Oh, cool. I just got spotted. How did I just get spotted? 6.1 kilometer detect. Huh. Alright, buddy. Where are you?
Wait, Halford has 6-1?
Yep. It's the Shima.
Concentrate fire on the enemy.
I thought it was the same as a Fletcher.
So that means that the black is over at A. Oh, somebody smacked the Yoshino. Engine booster.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, look, torpedoes.
Yeah, I can tell who was not really ready for that.
That's all right. He was the one asking me if I'm on, aren't I a YouTuber or Twitch streamer or something? And I'm like, yeah, I'm live on both. Big points to this Petro for not coming and, you know, using the radar. Oh well. It's fine, don't worry. Shimakaze ran away. Or did he? Hmm. Oh, there he is.
Why are you shooting AP?
I don't know. Guess it was in the barrels?
Fire alarm.
There's a Shima again.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
I think the Halford would just be so much better if those were not tiny tips, if those were HVRs.
Hmm.
It would make them so much more usable against destroyers.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, let me switch these back to HE for you. I mean, if nobody wants to shoot a Shimakaze I'm spotting, then what's the point of spotting it, right? Oh, look, our gearing is losing on the other side, too. Yeah.
I mean...
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh, look, torpedoes on the smoke. What do you know? See if the Petro will actually radar, because it looks like he's probably never going to do it. Ah, he's doing it. What do you know? So the Shima's going that way. He's going to the fidget spinner.
Torpedoes to port.
No, he backed off. Oh, no, that's the Yoshino I'm detecting now.
Torpedoes to stern.
Well done.
Everyone.
Rip our Conqueror. Hey, I found the Shima again for nobody to shoot. Conqueror says, I was not expecting a 32k hit. And my computer screen just blacked out. That's kind of weird.
I completely sailed broadside to the enemy battleship and it smacked me.
Yeah.
Game's broken.
Game's completely broken, man. Well, I might as well take advantage of the spotting provided by my team being shot at. Wisconsin's complaining about being spotted. Gee, I wonder what might be spotting you. Alright, this is just dumb. Look, the Shimakaze! Amazing! The petrol radars and spots the Shima. Oh, now he cares about the Shima!
Torpedoes direct front.
There goes the Kremlin. Oh, gotta love ranked people. You know, when your battleships just don't know what to do. Oh well. Alright, Shima, you started moving forward, right? No. Ah, hold on. We gotta do this instead. Come here, you!
The sad part is, I think the Shimmy wins that gunfight.
Well, he's got friends.
Even without the friends, I think he
No,
wins it.
no, look at this right now. I'm definitely winning this without friends.
Critical engine.
There, I won the gunfight.
Problem solved, sir.
To be fair, it's a... I mean, I guess. He doesn't have survivability expert on.
Many thanks.
Well, that's his problem.
Yeah, sure.
Feeling left out.
Nobody wants to deal with the destroyer, so I have to do it myself. What's up, Scheist?
Huh? Chilling.
We're doing ranked battles because chat voted for me to do it. Shima turret traverse hurts, and I think he wasn't expecting me to show up there either, frankly.
That's probably fair. I was just going off based on the DPM of the guns, and the Shimmy actually has more. Granted,
Why
it's
is my
probably
anti-air?
not spec'd for guns, but yeah.
Oh! Have two torps, biatch!
Someone should have said Canada.
Ah! Oh my
Are you
God.
okay?
Yeah, no, I just think it's funny, like, I barely got the plane off, you know? Like, that's just fun. Alright, Columbo. Yeet! Okay,
Yeet it
okay.
and
Fire.
delete.
Fire. Fire's good. I'll take the fire.
Pew pew. Hey, look, another DD.
I know, right? Yeah, you missed it earlier, Scheist. We had a we had a conqueror that got dev struck to, of all things, a Wisconsin. And he goes and checks. I didn't think I'd get a 37k hit. What did you expect? You're in a freaking conqueror. Oh, and we had a Petro that was afraid to advance. And he's... What are you... You shooting at the Yoshino? Okay.
Driving in
Macarena.
front of a Wisconsin broadside is surely not gonna go badly for your petrol.
Right? Seriously. All right, come on. Oh, I'm spotted. No, my planes are spotted. He spots my planes that are taking off. That's great. And there's the defeat. I don't think I'll even get the rocket strike off on time then. Oh well. Random guy, you are the Wisconsin? Did you enjoy the Pepega replay? Gameplay? Oh, I actually saved my star in the Halford, guys. I saved my star in the Halford. Jeez. Was this one you? Were you Captain Trapper? You probably should have seen those Shima. Yeah, that was you. Okay, here, have a comment. Yeah, should have, because I spotted the Shima, but you know, whatever. Like I said, you weren't the big problem. I mean, we have a Shima that stops and smokes in petrol radar range, and the petrol's like, I'm just gonna stay back here on my safe, cozy island in the back of the battle. You know. All right, next up is Stalingrad.
Well, cheers to you, sir.
Cheers to you as well.
I feel
No
like
dirty
you're
water
glad.
so far today, but that's okay.
You sure?
What do you mean I'm my shirt? Yeah.
You sound like you've been spiking the water.
No, not at all. We've been having a good time.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, having a good time. Having a good time. And now we're going to take a Stalingrad out.
Stalingrad.
Yep, so I said to people, feel free to pick my ship. Pockington, are you back? Are you here, Pockington? I got an answer from Wargaming about the dev blog. How did they manage to quickly implement the ballistic calculations in battle? You managed to... What are you talking about? It's a mod. Pockington, paging Pockington. I'll ping
I am off.
Pockington and say, come to stream.
I am off for 9 days.
That's freaking amazing, dude. I can't believe... I'm looking forward to seeing how blitzed you get.
No. I actually need to go to the store and restock. I should have on the way home, but I was like, I'm going with it.
All right,
I went
Pockington.
grocery shopping yesterday and it was so nasty outside. I decided I'm not gonna leave the house again until after Christmas.
Well, my boss graced me with a rather impressive Christmas bonus on my way out the door today, so I'm happy about that.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So, I asked Wargaming, what's up with the lack of dev blog? Because they typically do post some dev blog after the stream. And a number of you guys have brought that up several times today, and I told them that too. I said, my chat has brought this up like 3 times already. So, I asked Wargaming. The dev blog about the subline is out, so you can read about that on your own. However, the stuff from today was just a tease. More formal details will follow in the new year. There you go. Keep waiting. It feels weird, doesn't it? Bruh. See, that's exactly right.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like we fucked up, but we're not ready to admit that yet. That's what it sounds like.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they needed to have something to show to encourage people to come to the stream, and they didn't have anything ultimately ready to go, so they said, let's tease something to get people looking and talking, and then they kicked off their Santa Sleigh ride, which I will be joining on Sunday. So my guess is that's what happened. Because usually... when they go to do these kinds of things where they do some sort of reveal, which later is followed up by a dev blog, there's... Hi, Hayate. There's all this stuff like prepared in advance, and they get it cleared and all that kind of stuff. So they probably said, hey, we want to do a stream to support the Santa Sleigh ride, kind of a last-minute thing. How can we make this work? Like, what can we showcase? And there's a Hoffman in this cap.
Well,
Bruh.
I gotta go. I gotta play some games. So,
Bruh.
see you guys on Sunday.
See you on Sunday.
Bye-bye.
I guess our Yamato's playing. Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Oh my god, you sent me messages. What the hell? Oh! Congratulations, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will not be showing up at his house like Clark Griswold.
At whose house? Grunty's?
No. You never seen National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation?
Oh yes, of course I have.
Yeah, that's why I said I will not be showing up at his boss's house like Clark Griswold.
Oh, his boss is. I didn't hear
Yes.
boss.
Cousin Eddie will not be needy.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
All right,
did
guys,
you
shoot
do?
the Hoffman. Shoot the Hoffman. Yeah, shoot the Hoffman. Oh, I can actually reach him? Yes. Slow down. You think you're safe. Oh, hello, Hoffman.
The ship is on fire.
I got him with 2 overpens. Look at that. I'm going to do a flam and just push in the Stalin. I mean, I could. Or I could just sit here and watch my team fail on the other side of the map. Because the Hayate, I don't know where he's going. Kind of like this thought too. All the overpens. What are you doing now, Hayate? Oh, hi.
Ship is on fire.
I'm just gonna keep backing up, actually. Yeah, think about it. Oh no. What are you doing, Hayate? Three people targeting me, so I got a Shikishima somewhere. That's gonna be exciting. Give me a sec while I continue reversing. Do you hear a Delny request? Go for it. I don't care. I haven't really played Delny, so I don't mind it.
Goodness.
There's the Shima. Alright, cool. Let's just keep backing up then. Hey, I took out a turret. Let's go. Oof! And he got bonked on the face. Come on, guns, reload already. Thank you. Good thing our Yamato is playing goalie. I love goalie Yamatos. They are the best kind of Yamato to play. Oh, yeah, because I have it limited. I can see if I can fix that after this game. I have it limited so people don't, like, spam ship requests, you know?
The ship is on fire. Problem solved.
Yeah, really. This Hayate just... wow. Have you ever thought about playing against another destroyer, Hayate? Missed me. Yeah, Hayate's got great guns, but if you'll notice, he don't know what he's doing. Actually, I think I ran into him earlier tonight. Let's see, there was another game where I had a Hayate. Oh, I'll look at it. Was it this one? I'm really curious now. Now, that was a Shimakaze. Was it this one? No. Or maybe it was on the enemy team and I'm not looking at the right place. Was it the Halford game? No, that was a gearing. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. You can just kite and say F you most of... Yeah, right, you can. He wasn't doing that. Alright, let me see if I can open up the viewer awards here for channel points. Give me a sec, guys. Replay tokens. Channel points. Baby. Choose Z's next ship. Alright, here we go. I have it set to 1 redemption per stream. I'll increase that to 5. 5 sounds about right. Okay, try again now, guys. Excuse me. In the meantime, I'm going to play a ship that I feel like playing. What do I want to play? I'll play black. That's a nice, easy, relaxing ship, right? No problem. Okay, fine. I'll play Tromp instead. All right. Dutch, Destroyer, Tromp. I don't even have a build for it. Interesting. That one... Is this how you do a Trump? Let's see. Where's my build viewer doc? Here's my build viewer doc. Trump. I don't play Trump much, so it's probably going to be bad. Shice with the fireworks. Let's see. So Trump. That. Okay, so I have it set the right way, upgrade-wise. What's up, Sea Donkey? That. And that. Okay. Okay. I guess that's what I do. Interesting. All right, let's try it. How are you today, Sea Donkey? Going off COTS isn't Delny okayish. It's got side plate armor, so that's where it comes in handy. Oh, you guys just moved the thing up a second. Good game on... Yeah, I don't think so. It was a pretty sad game if you watched my view. If you watched my perspective, watching that... what the hell was it called? Hayate? Watching that Hayate just absolutely not destroyer was just pain. It was absolute pain, man. Absolute pain. And then somehow we lost our destroyer on the other side of the flank. Whatever. It's a Z-42. He's got the Hydro, and he gets killed by the Hoffman? Alright, whatever. Do I care about carriers in this game? Trump's got good anti-air, doesn't it? Oh. Well, that works there then. There's a shadow for Sea Donkey. Go and toss him a follow if you would like. Yeah, he got hydroed by the Hoffman. I figured that's what happened, and then you guys killed him because he just sat there at the island and thought he was safe. He did hydro the Hoffman, and I shot at him, but the other people couldn't kill him, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, your Hoffman didn't get killed. Exactly. Big success. And then on our side, the Hayate was afraid of the Hoffman. He literally just said, no, I'm going to go and torpedo the Napoli instead. So, you know. Trump's got garbage anti-air. Good. Glad I dodged the carrier. See? There's the Napoli. There you go. Yeah, I don't understand how that Hayate guy could have made the decisions that he made. Let's just put it that way. Say it nicely. Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go. You got the carriers? Congratulations. Well, if you're playing Wisconsin again, you're probably okay. Shinano and Essex. Okay, that's exciting. Which one? I'm so sorry. You got the Essex. You're screwed. Hit escape. Go back to port now. No, don't really do that, but you know. An AA build Essex. Well, you could do that. He was playing weird. That's what I thought too. I just didn't understand what the heck this Hayate was trying to accomplish. I tried to help him, but I mean, you know, it didn't work, and your Hoffman just went around the back because, hey, Hayate knows he's there and doesn't care. Like, Hayate outguns a freaking Hoffman. But whatever. Looking forward to seeing who I get to report that game. Yeah, he did well. Well, he knew how to play the Hoffman. And our Hayate did not know how to play Hayate. Can't control who's on your team in ranked, man. All you can do is just go and hope for a good game, or at least, you know, what, getting a star, saving a star, whatever. I got C. I'm not doing this thing. Okie dokie. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is like the worst possible matchmaking for me in a destroyer. Like the worst possible matchmaking. Oh well. If we're lucky, the Daring will be able to get A. But Sherman exists, and Sherman, if he goes to A with the Hydro, could be a problem.
Engine boost activated.
My concealment is 5.9. You're grinding steel for the Shinano. That's a good way to do it, yeah. Alright. Straighten out. What's our airstrike look like? That's a lot of range. That's a lot of range. Okay. I like that we got one radar cruiser going each side. That's good. $144 allies to 6 enemies. I think we're gonna win this one. Did you get the other steel ships already, Kunagai? Did you get the Archerfish, for example? I haven't picked up Archerfish. I'm debating if I want to or not. If I want to get it now or just wait until the, you know, comes out for regular steel right at the next patch. All right, there we go.
Engine boost deactivated.
Hey, you woke up. Congratulations. Admiral Revan is here, everybody. It's time to start the party. Or if you're Shiest, you've already started. Without the rest of us.
Oh, immediately when I got home.
Oh, yeah. After seeing what you sent me, yeah. You celebrate, man. You celebrate.
100%.
Primary interest is Shinano. By the way, if you watch the Naval Legends video, it's pronounced Shinano somehow. I don't know why. Alright, so I outspot Sherman, but Shima outspots me. Okay. Oh, Sherman's at A. Which makes sense. He's got the Hydro, and he's going to lock it down. Hopefully the Daring and Des Moines can kill him. But that also means I have to deal with the Shimakaze. Yeah, I'm excited about the weekend as well. I almost feel like I want to play this. Oh, nicely done by the Daring. Of course, he's about to die too, so there's that. And the Daring forgot to use his heal. Okay. Monkey. Wow, that's quick reload on the engine boost. Huh. Let's go and deal with the with these camping ships, shall we? So nice of them to just be chilling right here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There. Archerfish eventually. No rush on it. Hey, 15 non-penetrations and 1 shatter. How's that feel? Eesh. It's redonkulous. Oh, they're wing-mounted torpedoes. That's interesting. And our Des Moines and Kurfürst are currently trying to form Voltron, apparently.
Awaiting instructions.
So that's neat.
Engine boost deactivated.
Like, what are you guys doing? They both beached. They both beached over there, guys. Look at that. That's peak right there. That's peak. Alright, let's go like that. Let's go like that. I'm being told which direction, and nobody wants to shoot this Venezia, apparently.
Concentrate fire on the target. Awaiting instructions.
And Des Moines killed the Des Moines. What do you know?
Airborne.
Man. Imagine if our daring was able to heal and survive. This would have been such a different game. Oh well. Oh, hi Shima.
Awaiting instructions. Critical engine. Ship is on fire.
Where are you shooting me from? Where are you shooting me from? Right there? Cool. Here. Get Dutch oven. Let's go. In the meantime. Hi, Venezia. Where are you shooting? Where are you shooting? Where are you shooting? Yeah, you're backing up. Of course you're backing up. So nice of our cruisers to go straight up the 8 line. Without any interest in supporting.
Ship is on fire.
Hey! I did something. Let's go.
Awaiting instructions.
Poop on your generation.
Problem solved, sir.
All right, guys. What are we doing? We're hiding? Is that the play? What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What are you doing? You're.
Play that.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
You play that soundbite. In your general direction.
Right? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Where are you going? Where are you going? And you got the steel camo too. Or the silver one. I was wondering why he wasn't melting your face off, and then he did that, yes. Good attempt there, Wooster. Good attempt. Alright, well. If we're lucky, I just saved my star because of that lucky torpedo hit. We'll see. Because Wooster looks like he's going to just move forward and then stop. So I'm sure the Shima's just going to torp his ass. Oh. No, I can't torp him yet. Or Dutch oven him yet. Okay. Ah. Ah! Okay, well. Let's see if he slows down. You mean your Essex did Essex things, huh? Always a good feeling. Always a good feeling. Ooh, 1 bomb non-penetration. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Alright, dance with me. Come on, Salem, dance with me. He's turning. He's turning. Are you gonna slow down so you can shoot me? You are. Here you go.
Engine boost activated.
Really? It might sit. Interesting. And the Dutch ovens hit 2 penetration, or 2 shatters, of course. Of course. The important thing is I got his attention on, like, somebody else. I don't know. On me for a minute. Alright, let's try the Citadel thing. Ah, he just turned. Jerk. No Citadels there. Ah. Hey, two shatters on him. Let's go. AP time, baby. And a fire, huh? No Citadel, but... Hey, you're right, a Citadel. Look at that. Let's go. Now that was pretty funny, guys. That was pretty damn funny. That was pretty damn funny. All right, well, guess where we're going. Trump's bombs are a fire starting tool. Follow up, torp flood DCP. Right. I just haven't, you know, Trump is one of the few ships that I just haven't had time to play. I think she's going to be interesting when the new captain comes out, you know? Yeah, we're losing. So I haven't played her since she got buffed like twice, right? She got buffed with her torpedo reload, if I remember right, and then she also got buffed with her Dutch airstrike range. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, that's kind of neat. I'm no longer radio located, which is great for me. That means that the Zhao has the Shimakaze closer to him. So now a heal would be nice. So now I can get a free cap. I'm all about free cap. I don't mind this. Bring the beat back, she says. The only one destroyer got buffed so many times that they made it OP, and that was Cossack. Okay, good to know.
I just splattered a Pensacola. Yay.
Neat.
It's always a good day.
Are you playing Julio again?
I mean, bruh. Really? Have you seen the freaking naval battles this week?
No, I haven't. What are they?
I mean, one of the bonuses is the Italian battleship. You know where I'm at.
I don't really pay attention to that. I just accept it and move on.
Kill secured.
What's good about it? A lot of things. It's got ridiculous AP pen, decent accuracy, and it's a tier 5.
It is good boat. It is tier 7 in tier 5 skin.
Yeah, pretty much it is. To the point where Wargaming removed her and then released a tier 6 variant, which is, yeah. Alright, we need to get... Yeah. Well, I mean, they just literally just took it, put it in tier 6.
Like a pimple.
Mm-hmm.
Popped it.
Still has good win rate? Hi, Des Moines. Much worse.
It's funny because there's a Novoros whatever in front of me right now, and I'm getting ready to pop him.
A Novo?
Novo.
Oh, Shimakaze gets the kill.
It should be Spanish and call it a Nova.
Nova.
No move. No, you die.
You die.
You could say it with a Timothy Walken or whatever. Yeah, that voice. I'd be really happy.
I'm detected. Shimakaze right in front of me, guys. I'm gonna kill this guy because I've got so much HP in front of me. Yes. We're gonna torp you because that's totally gonna work. You're gonna smoke again? Really? Okay. Sorry, you're not gonna get me. Your friend is, but you're not.
No.
You're not gonna shoot me. There you go. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Aww. Hi. I just hit you. You're gonna back up, aren't you? Yeah. Well, I actually shot him. I got him twice in there, so that's kind of fun. What's up, Real Durance? Hey, dude, you used to cover my replay, but you never told me what replay, and I don't think you've ever submitted one. So, do you want me to cover one of your replays or not? Hey, look, star saved. What do you know? Oh, man, if only the Daring would have actually used his heal. Isn't that wild to say? If only a ship would have just used the consumable that they have available to them. I saved my bloody star in the Stalingrad game? No freaking way. That's how bad the team was. Oh my god. And the Hayate came in dead last. Oof. Oof. That's just... Ah. Look at this. I saved my star in 3. Did I save it in all 4 of my games? Yeah, I saved my star in all 4 of my losses, guys. So there's the Trump.
Feel scared.
Am I doing another one, guys? Am I doing... Is there another ship that you guys want me to play? If not, I'm going to pick my own. Assuming the game lets me, you know, interact with it. Did I? Oh, there was one that I was at the very bottom. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, it was this one because I was at the very bottom because that one, the team just imploded even faster than the other ones. Well, we'll do the black because memes. Let's go. Got about an hour left in the stream, y'all. Actually, I should check something. These times are in UTC, yes. Okay, so... I should just do current time UTC. What am I doing? Current time UTC is 23. TC is currently running it. Okay, and then 24 goes to stats. Okay. You want me to play the Regulo? Oh, God. Okay. So we'll be rating stats at the end of this stream. Actually, what I might just do is raid... oh, we'll see. We gotta do Regulo next.
Damn it.
Yeah, I made it 5, whatever.
Receive. I'm on it.
Z52 and a Raj going on the enemy team with a Takahashi, a Lion, a Conqueror, and a Yamato. We've got a Libertad. Oh, I never looked at the build viewers. These are always fun. If you guys want to laugh, oh, there we go. Perfect. No flags. You don't need flags in this game. That's fine. Duncan. So, a secondary spec Duncan feels bad. Yeah, no flags is fine. Whatever. They can be. Exactly. I don't care. Radio location torping because something's in the middle.
Five games in a row, bottom tier.
There you go. I thought you liked being on
suck.
bottom.
Oh, well, I'm gonna respect your stream.
Only signals in clan battles. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's fine. I don't care. Ooh, Taka is at A.
I require everybody that can hear the stream to bash Zath for that last comment.
Why? What did I ever do to you?
You just did it.
Mirage. Okay, so I have to deal with the 52 then. He's in the middle of the map. Alright, that's fine, whatever. Look at all those torpedoes and sad.
My dirty water is empty.
Well, you should fix that.
Yeah, but that was the last of the rum.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Out the rum.
We'll go.
This guy's name is Ninja Cheetos. I like it.
By thunder.
Z-52 is there. Our team is just, I don't know, sitting together. I mean, their team is too, but, you know. They have one more ship over there because they did the apes together strong strat.
Uh-huh.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. All stations, reporting the position of the strategic target.
Yeah, buddy, you're not gonna go dark.
All
Sorry.
stations, reporting the position of the
You can
strategic
just
target.
deal with a secondary spec Duncan in your face. Have fun. Well, go on, Duncan. Start killing it. Seriously? He didn't kill it. He didn't kill it.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Neptune's here.
Fine, I'll kill it. I'll kill it for you. It's okay. It's okay. You'll be fine. You'll be all right. Trust. Yo, first blood.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Radio location for the win. Ah, their Araj is also low. That's neat. Ah, he's over there, huh? I also show here. So I think Duncan had the same problem I had, where you double-click the mini, and then it thinks it's clicking on the mini map. So. Now, right now, just in case this guy luck chuck torpedoes into the cap, I'm purposely pointing directly in my radio location. Something a lot of people screw up is they go into the cap and they just sit sideways and wait until they cap. Don't do that. Point at where the potential enemy could come from. Right? And then you go for it. Boom. Pre-cap. Let's go. We got nothing we can torp right now. Maybe the Taka. Raj is in the A-cap now.
Get back.
And why did you get caught bow in like that? That is dumb. He's not using radio location, is he? Oh, he is. Okay. Let's tell the Azuma to use Hydro because he's probably got Orage torpedoes coming after him. Cassard actually went dark? Wow. And got the kill. Alright, well, I've warned the Azuma. There you go. Now you see it. Raj is going to circle around, so I'm going to run into him up to the north here. Hey, look! Told him to put his hydro on. Now the question is that the lion that I'm detecting with radiolocation, or is it the Mirage? I'm thinking it's the lion. Maybe the Vermont could kill the Takahashi. That would be fun. Now, I could smoke and shoot here, but I don't want to because I don't want the enemy to know where I am. Wow. How is he still even healthy, guys? Vermont? Vermont? Maybe shoot the Taka? He's probably too busy looking at the lion. He's trying to assert his dominance. A lot of Battleship players do that. Now he cares, but he's going to take a torpedo just as he gets his one shot out. Yeesh. Hello, Oraj. You probably didn't expect to see me here, did you, huh? You were going to go torp my friend in the Duncan. Yeah, you were. You didn't torp him, though. Sorry. Bye.
Oh. Have a black now.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I bought a black recently.
Black is such a fun ship.
Round 6. I'm being bottom tier in a 3-tier spread.
Woo! Gotta love
I just can't win. Just one game, I'd love to be top tier. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Our Duncan is showing his side. That's exciting. That's all right. He turned enough. Yeah, well, that's what Vermonts do, man. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes people that play Battleship, they try to assert their dominance for some odd reason. I don't know. I think they've got this like complex, you know, where they're like they have to be the one to do all the damage and everything, and like, you know, they have to be like the sole surviving battleship or something like that. It's just wild. All right, well now the Duncan's gonna get smacked by the Lion, but it's okay because honestly, we still win this. Even if he dies right now, it doesn't matter. We win this game because it's just Lion and Conquer. I don't care, you know. Yeah, he used his DCP, so I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him because I don't care. If I get a sticky fire on him, that's gonna be sexy, you know?
Torpedoes to port.
Well, this is gonna be fun. Whee! Let's go this way. What's up, Garrus? How's it going? Allied Smolensk went out giving side to the enemy Salem. Gotta love it, gotta love it. 500 base XP game and you saved your star. Eek. So many forehead plays. You know what? We're gonna win this in 10 seconds or less, so guess what? We're gonna go out swinging. Come here, Conqueror. How about you want to save your star? You want to save your star? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. No, no, you shot me. Oh, you missed? You don't deserve to save your star. Oh. 2 destroyers and hidden profiles.
Just deleted Amalfi.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Nice, nice, nice.
Nice play, by the way. That was sweet. I watched that.
Wasn't that fun? All right,
Yeah.
Vermont, Cassard, and Duncan, you all helped me get a star, so there you go. Have some compliments. This is what I do to like play ranked without any salt. If I lose a star and there were people below me, I report them. If I gain a star and there's people above me, I compliment them. And I do that because it prevents me from getting like really salty and angry and aggressive. You know, because playing on tilt just doesn't work. Regulo. Oh shit, I gotta play Regulo? Okay. Do I even have a captain for it? Is he even spec'd? He is spec'd. Is this what I want to do for my Regulo? What do we have here? So they... Oh, okay. They don't do Fearless Brawler. They do range. Okay. Do I want Fearless Brawler? 11.5 seconds. So I think I do a Fearless Brawler on this because then if I go in and like I'm detected, my guns like reload that much quicker, like much quicker than my boss. Yeah, range. The doc actually suggests range. But I don't know. We could try something different. Let's try something different. Look, what's the rate? This is 11.5. See, the thing is, that's with range is 11.5, right? 10%. What is this? Is it 10% or 20%? 20% less. You're talking about 10 kilometer or less. Basically, if you get spotted, you could shoot it. But with Shimakaze's, I mean, this detectability range is just trash. So we're gonna try it like this. I'm gonna start the battle, and then I'm gonna start the Stream Raiders, and then I'm gonna go pee. In that order. Is that the right thing I want here? That. I'm not a huge fan of the Regulo, so I'm just putting that out there. Don't expect to see greatness today, guys. On this ship, at least. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Alright, Stream Raiders. Commercial break is starting in a couple minutes. You know what? I'm just going to start it now while I go pee. I'll be right back.
Torpedoes astern.
Alright, I am back. So you probably missed my Christmas gift opening earlier. I got a gift from Wargaming, and I opened that up on stream. It was really cool. Watch Sea Raptors how to play? I mean, I guess I could. Oh, cool! This is exactly what I want. Arms race. Sleep in Libertad, Summers, Honolulu. And a sub. U4501, let's go. This is like the worst possible thing that I could possibly pick. This mode, you know? Like this is just gonna be pain. I can't even go for the heal, but I kind of feel like I should just because whatever. Yeah, we're doing ranked, Fluffy. Chat voted for ranked. A total of 4 people voted. And we're doing ranked. So there you go. Alright, Stream Raiders was a success. Loyalty boss chest going out to peoples. And next map. Let's go. Is my blob ready? My blob is ready. Good. Let's get my blob deployed. This could be problematic. Trying to do too many things at once. Alright, I'll worry about that later. Yeah, I'm in a regular note. I know. Is it legal? Maybe. Just to be safe, because I want to get the heal, I'm going to go ahead and boost and smoke now. Get in position here. Should have AP sap loaded. That's what you would do.
Engine boost deactivated. Enemy force detected. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
All right. Well, we're gonna get the heal and we're gonna get the smoke because the Summers was too slow.
Screen set.
Feels bad, bro. Feels bad. Whee! Yeet! You're welcome, team. You're welcome. Oh, cool. 4501 right in front of our Kremlin and our Yamato. That's exciting. How did I screw up my torpedoes so bad? Oh, well. These never even got spotted, guys. That's wild. Alright, so we've got Libertad and Schlieffen and Yamato all coming this way. And the Haunlu. So it's only the sub on the other side of the map. Do we think the Summers is going to come this way? Come on, guys. ASW or something? In the words of Qui-Gon Jinn, are you brainless? I speak.
All right, Seth. Have a good night, brother.
You too, sir. You too. Oof, somebody hit the Yamato hard. The ability to speak does not make one intelligent, right? Exactly. Real Durans, hey. I asked you before, you didn't answer me. So I'll ask you again. You used to cover my replay. Is there a replay you want me to cover? Yoshino, what are you doing? You're in my way. Summers is in the middle. Well, fortunately, the sub hasn't been able to get any hits on the battleships over there, but damn. You're good? Okay, I will reject that one. There you go. And regular one. All right, Yoshino, you're on your own with that with the Howden over there. Good luck. No worries, no worries. We're gonna possibly run into the Summers here, so let's get the sap in the barrels. See if the Yoshino or the Summers is in the damage buff. Oh, I should be grabbing the what am I doing? I should be grabbing the reload. Dumb. Nope, never mind.
Engine boost activated. Attention. Reporting the target position. Smoke generator started.
Let's take advantage of the hydro here.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic engine boost deactivated.
Okay, got his engines. DCP'd. Come on. Hanlu screwed that up. Why am I not surprised? Or, not Hanlu, Yoshino. Okay, well.
Smoke screen set.
Oh, hi, Libertad. This is going to be very bad for my health.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target. Reporting the
Okay, sticky fire.
strategic target.
Come on, guys.
Fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Ship is on fire. Main turret critical.
You ever get the feeling sometimes like you're the only one playing the game? Yeah. Welcome to the ranked experience, everyone.
The ship is on fire.
Well, I was gonna go dark until that last fire hit, but that's okay. Whatever. Maybe I can get out of here? Maybe? You switch to DM Libertad, but you need credits, so you stick to your special ships. Nothing wrong with that. Smallland is fine, but yeah, it's sometimes Smallland is tough. The biggest reason why we failed is because our battleships all went off to the sides for God knows why. So that's cool. I'll just chill over here for a bit. That summer should have been dead, but you know. See, bro, that's a lot to read. Oh, look, Conqueror broadside to the Schlieffen. Perfect. I probably should have turned south so I could deal with the get the other heal, but that's okay. My choices are whatever stream makes me do, so bit of a different situation for me. Really, Conqueror? Really? You're gonna show side to the Schlieffen like that? Woo! Well done. Didn't expect him to die that fast. I figured he was gonna die, but at least, you know, make a go of it. You know what I mean? Like, make it a challenge. Well, whatever. I got another heal. Yeah, maybe the Yamato shot him. Which begs another question. Why the hell are you, like, so far overexposed? But that's okay. The Kremlin's doing the same thing. Guys, look, Summers! Okay, the sub went south. That's great. Whee! I know. I'll use my smoke and take advantage of spotting for a little bit because they're about to die anyway. Okay, Bilal torps the Summers. That's good. But now, our team depends upon me. Good feeling. It's a good feeling.
Engine boost activated.
Might as well engine boost up and... Actually, you know what?
Torpedoes,
No.
dead ahead.
I mean... For one, I only have time for maybe 1 or 2 more games. 2, nobody has put in a request, so I will pick my own bloody ship if nobody puts in a request.
Engine boost deactivated.
Them's the rules, my friend. So I'm gonna wait until we get close to the thank you, Durance. Quarter? There we go. Quarter. Schlieffen. So this is XP farming right now, guys. This is free XP, or base XP farming. Take the torp. Okay, that's what this is. That was... How many base decaps can I get before we die? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Y'all missed. Your AI gunners suck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Prince is pretty good from what people have said. People had some really good experiences with Prince. So I'd say Prince is good. Trying to get some lucky base XP. Ah! I gotta reset. I'm on Hydro. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Here we go. Aw. Any more? Any more? Any more? Any more? Nah, fail. But yeah, so Prince is a good troop. Hoffman's fine too. All right, I lost my star. Who did worse than me? Everybody but the sub. So excuse me for a sec. I need to report some people for being bad. And I'll report the sub too because he played a sub. Okay. I get to choose my own ship now. We're gonna go black. Regular black because radar. You've seen... Oh, yeah, bots definitely play better than humans. Absolutely, they do. It sucks that both of them are good. Between the two of them, most people like the Prince better, but I think I actually do enjoy the Hoffman. I played the Hoffman in Ranked and had some really fun games in it. Smalland, well, they play a bit different, right? So with the Hoffman, you get the craziness of the Hydro plus the AP, and then in terms of the Smalland, you get the heal and the radar. So, you know. Oh, cool! It's a carrier battle. That's exciting. Hey, Garrus. Yeah, I can do Shinano. That would have to be the last one for the day. We'll see. Oh god, I have it spec'd for secondaries, though. That's right, I'll have to mess with it, perhaps. Look, it's an enemy Shinano. What do you know? Outer Salem, Whiskey, Smalland, Trump, Brisbane, Moskva, except I don't have any modules or captain on Moskva. Which do you think is best for ranked? Moskva. Oh, there's a black on their team, too. Interesting. Yeah, no, secondary respect, Shinano, yeah. Fine, you'll equip the Moskva. Yeah, no, seriously, Moskva is ridiculous in ranked. The 12-kilometer radar, you got the hydro, and you got the railguns. I mean, when I get upset in this game, I just play Moskva. Like, no joke. That's what I play. I don't like Riga. Riga's a different story. All right, Jaeger, where are you going? I'd love to fire my torpedoes, but because you keep sitting next to me, I can't. Oh, thank you for doing that now. I can shoot my torpedoes. Look at this. Just in time. Ay, ay, ay. I wouldn't go top grade. Well, I mean, top grade gunner is good. I would go adrenaline rush. But the thing about Moskva is you typically don't want to do that. If I'm playing ranked, I want to play with radio location. All right, Mr. Black. Here you go. Surprise! So he realizes it now and says, oh, crap. And I get 2 fires, and he gets no fires? Come on. Problem solved, sir, which means, guess what? Yep, there goes the engines. Radar should be expiring in a moment. Seriously? He luck chuck torps like that? Would not have expected that at all. Oh well, we're gonna trade. Black on black action right here, ladies and gentlemen. You've seen it now on stream. Okay. Moving right along. Shinano time. Right now, your build is Conceal Superintendent Gunfeeder, Party Target, since this is your Russian cruiser mainland captain. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Shinano. I'm really surprised the Black didn't luck chuck torps at the battleships, by the way. Most of the time, that's what they do, so. Speed flag, I guess. Am I missing anything I care about over here? Do I really need... I don't really need those flags. Why is it sad? I killed his black and I killed their black and they killed me. Whatever. It's a trade. Honestly, sometimes that's the best you could hope for in a ranked battle is like literally just getting the trade. Because then you get out, you know? And then when you're out, you can do whatever the heck you want. All right. This was my was this my secondary spec captain? No, I put this one back on. Okay, good, just in case. I have aircraft armor? Why do I have enhanced aircraft armor? Whatever. That doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. And you still feel like you did something. Exactly right, exactly right. Okay. You want to use it as a game film? Yeah, there's always a VOD kind of guy. Over on the YouTube. No. I don't want to use a Suzuki again. I just used a Suzuki, so I guess I'll... do I want to put Yamamoto on this? Or do I have another Suzuki I can... Let's see. One of these is secondaries, I think. No, this is the one. Right here. This is the one I want. Yeah, this is the one I want. I don't know why I had the other one. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. The violence. Yes, it's all about violence. All right, guys, we're going to dodge the carrier. Oh, wait, I am the carrier. Conch Republic in Key West. Seceded from the U.S., declared war, surrendered after 1 minute, and requested $1 billion in aid. That's hilarious. I've never heard of that before. What's next subplay? Hey, Vempehor. What's next subplay? I don't know about that. I've got 5 replays set for Sunday, though. Sunday. So if we're lucky in that battle, the Jaeger, who, by the way, didn't want to help at all in that battle, just saying, that Jaeger will take care of whatever. And that the Shinano, the Jaeger will kill the Shinano, and then we'll win. If we're lucky in that game. We'll see what happens. So, tell me how long you have had this self-loading. You want to use your premiums because you're broke and need money from grinding too many lines. I mean, Random Pie, that makes perfect sense. I would absolutely be using special/premium ships in ranked. You wish Hoffman I haven't had a problem with concealment. You know what I've actually done, Durans? I've charged destroyers with Hoffman who thought that they could play around me. And so, like, I'm going this way, and they're, like, going, like, this way, and they go, oh, crap, and they turn around, and it's too late. I got them in my hydro range. Bye-bye. And I just gunned them down. It's the stupidest and funniest thing I've done in this game in a long time. Aside from opening, 1,400 Santa Mega containers and pissing off half of YouTube. You feel like Hoffman's concealment is worth the ability of the ship. Exactly. Absolutely, it is for FPP. It is. Okay, so I got some messages, and I have to figure out what they are. Oh, somebody from Smart Talent. That's exciting. Literally just said their name, comma, and then sent. That's funny. Block, report spam, goodbye. Currently, I'm at Harbin, Harlem, and Eden in their respective lines, and I want to finish those before Christmas event ends. Makes sense. Only half of YouTube. Got to pump up the numbers, right? Jean Bart asymmetric makes bank. Assuming you have Jean Bart. That's true. You're close to Nakimov? Okay. When you need... But you also need money to buy all those ships plus Marseille. So remember, guys, there's going to be a sale coming up on the upgrades. So keep that in mind. Great opportunity to finish outfitting your ships. Seabear won our last Black Friday premium container. Congratulations, Seabear. I didn't even see the giveaway was going. I did not catch that. Did it go out to YouTube? Oh, there it is. I was too busy dying. I see it now. You're welcome. How do you play Moskva? Find an island, butt up next to it, bow into your nearest target, and just shoot it till it dies. Take advantage of broadside shots on things with AP. Radar destroyers that are dumb enough to play in your radar range. Hydro when you're in danger. And profit. I mean, it's a fun ship. It's a pretty easy ship to play. And the other thing would be... No, that's about it, really. Hi, Xanda. How's it going? How are you, sir? Did my response to you makes sense. I had to type it quickly because I was just coming off stream, and it's difficult to put a lot of time into a response when I'm coming off stream and trying to do like 5,000 other different things, you know? Unless you're on ocean or mountain range, then island hugging ship can only learn to dodge and cry. Correct. Oh, well, okay. I mean, you asked me a somewhat basic question, so I gave you a quick answer. But I saw you said something about getting a new job. So if you're getting a new job, I would say focus on that first and then worry about streaming later. A lot of people think they can stream and make it big and all that kind of, and most people can't. In terms of streaming, guys, I'm somebody who's quote-unquote made it big. And no, it's not enough to, that's not good enough income, unfortunately. Your plan right now is to buy either Orange or Hoffman and then Marceau. Okay. There's a reason behind you asking? I figured there would be. All right, somebody. We need another carrier. I can't believe I just said that. 6 minutes in the queue. 6 minutes. Garrus, this is all your fault. Moskva Citadel is huge. Yes. Do not show side. Ever. Hey, there's a second one. And a third. Sure, you're going to queue up in your Essex. There you go. No, actually, you will not. You don't need to, because we got 3 carriers now, so we should be fine. You don't want to insta-lose. You hit clip by mistake about you asking for a carrier. Oh, okay. Thanks, Fluffy. Now, I will preface this game by saying I am by no means a carrier, like... Yeah. Not the greatest of carrier players out there, guys.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We have a Gdansk. Okay. Which planes are the fastest? I think we're gonna go with the... We're gonna go with this one so that we can get it up again. 1 dodge flag, yes. So many people willing to watch YouTube or Twitch. They're all watching someone else. You have no chance. Well, that's the part. That's the thing that's difficult. Let's try to spot quickly for the team. We have a Hindenburg. Oh my god, we have a Hindenburg, guys. We have a Hindenburg. We're gonna... Eesh. Ooh! Oh! Oh! Oh, somebody screenshot that and send that to Raptor. Oh, did you see that? Oh, that's pain. That is pain right there, guys. That is super pain. Do it again? Right here. Look at this. Look at the Hindenburg build. Oh! Okay, there you go. Of course I find the Marceau first. Oh, I found the Marceau and the Jaeger. This is kind of fun. Maybe I can hit both? Or... Ah, I hit the Jaeger. Let's go. Secondary... It's not only secondary Hindenburg, but also torpedo. Secondary torpedo spec Hindenburg. Yeesh. Oh, and look, both of our destroyers are also making live. It's a fine co-op build, yeah, but like everything else, no thank you. Alright, so let's see if we can find this stupid Jaeger guy, huh? Oh, there he is! There's the Jaeger. Come on, guys. Shoot the Jaeger. Shoot the Jaeger. Shoot the Jaeger. Let's go. Let's go. Shoot her. Shoot her. Okay, some people are doing it. Oh, 2 torpedo hits on the Jaeger. Coming back around. Starting the drop. We know. Oh. Oh, he's low. He's low, Fun. He's so... oh. I can't even talk. Come on, people. Shoot her. Shoot her. Now. Shoot her. Shoot her. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, team. All you gotta do is shoot the guns. And they're all missing. Look at that. They're all missing. How do you miss that bad? How do you miss that bad? Wow. Thank you. Go gadget dispersion? Something like that. Something like that. All right, Marceau. I'm just gonna keep exhausting you until you die, okay? How's that sound? Good? Good. Oh my god, the stream raiders. Woof! How many people is that? It's gotta be like 700. 654 in stream raiders, guys. 654. Wow. Oh, Jaeger's got to heal, yes, but if you notice, the plane was coming, the carrier was coming to put his planes down on me, and you know what? I got no time to go and find him because I've got a team that needs to be killed here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Rip the Hindenburg. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Drop party, drop party, drop party, drop party, drop party. Nope. Sag. Okay. We're gonna have to... Oh, hi, Jaeger. What are you doing over here? What are you doing over here, Jaeger? Come on, Kita. Come on, Kita. I'm right on top of him now. Oh, you missed? Like that? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Seriously? Thank you. Jesus. Okay, we're taking that back. Ugh. Let's give him some smoke, shall we? Hey, look, it's the Des Moines. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, 50% off premium, correct. All right, Gdansk got the torps. Let's go. I can get the next stream raider started then. All right, Libertad. And now, baby Libertad, you will die. Now, this is a battleship, so I want to hit on the second roll. Like that. 2 pens, 2 overpens. Feels a little weak sauce. Aim too high. How about there? Yeah, there's a citadel. Let's go. Just have the Hakurio left. Meanwhile, people with 2,500 premium days, 50% off. Pfft, I know, right? Seriously, that's me to a T. All right, start battle. Let's go. You want to open all your megas and fish for premium drops first. That works. Damn, Libertad, if I knew you were that low. Oh well. Come here, Kerr first. Take these torps! Biatch! Let's go! Good thing our Bagran is hiding behind an island right now. Very, very kinky positioning. Let's go! Skips! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get up to this curve first. Let's go. Why is the Kitakaze spotted like this? So many questions. Three penetrating hits. One overpen. Combat Scout. And drop on you. Not much. Whoa, what is that? 2,000 bits, Jer? Whoa. Thank you, Jer, for the bits. Wow. Merry Christmas to you too, good sir. Alright, the carrier's gonna try to snipe me now. That's cool. If you wanna keep trying to snipe me, then go right ahead, buddy. Go right ahead. Once the Marceau is dead... Actually, no, I'm just gonna go now. Screw it. Let's go.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You wanna pick a fight with me, Hakuryu? Let's fight. Some say Jer is the nicest supporter. Absolutely, he is. He's a great supporter.
Stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Problem solved, sir.
Those that do not know me. Oh my god, Jer. Hey! Here, buddy. Here you go. Have some. Have some. One, two, three. With that, a Confederate and a high caliber and a Shinano, guys. Frisky in a carrier. Ooh. Jared, I'll read your thing in a minute, but thank you so much for the cheer. You know what? You just took first place. You just cheered and got to first place, my guy. Hot. Japanese carrier on Japanese carrier action. Yes, I need to pre-drop. Because he's coming out. He's coming out to play. Let's see, how do we do? How do we do? How do we do? Not much. Oh well. I'm gonna smoke myself because I can. That teach me your TV skills. It's called Get a Good Team in Ranked. That's what it's called. Get a Good Team in Ranked. I don't know what else to say. And look at that, we got ourselves a star. All right, finally got things set up for Stream Raiders, and I came in third place. Patience and picking the right target is very important. Also, being willing to not go and farm damage and instead spot for your team so that your team can actually, you know, like kill the things that you're spotting, right? I mean, if you think about it, I got this, like, look at this. Look at this. Where's the Jaeger? I did 15,000 damage to the Jaeger, right? I got him with the flood, 2 floods. He let it tick once, it looks like. I got him with a bomb, and then I got him with 2 torpedoes. Something team play. Exactly right. So, not bad. Not bad game. I'm okay with it. Combat Scout, Confederate, High Caliber. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take it, And I entered a battle, so I got... Oh, right, because of the boosted Shinano XP. That's right. That works. Jeez, guys. How crazy was that battle, huh? Ranked, doesn't ranked end like this Wednesday? I know the session ends in 8 hours. Yeah, okay. Long time since you saw a CV game like that. How so, Garrus? What were you expecting to see? What did you see that was so surprising to you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just legitimately curious here, guys. In the meantime, I have all of the ornaments from today. How are you guys doing on your trees, by the way? Have you guys been getting all your ornaments? I got 3 of Olaf's stockings over here. A team that actually supported the carrier, and hit the carrier, the stuff that CV targets. Yeah, that's rare as well. If you want good CV play, Ray or AF, absolutely. I mean, they are... And here's the thing, like, I could get to that level, but I'd have to play, like, 100 or so battles before I could say I'm, like, really good. It's you. I was expecting you to kick ass, but the amount of ass you kick was phenomenal. I don't really think I kicked that much ass. I took advantage of the Jaeger being dumb and going back into the middle of the map after we almost killed him. That's what happened. What do I want to put on this thing? Santa's sleigh. Why not? Let's put Santa's sleigh on. What do you guys put on your trees? Like... And we got... No tree is complete without presents underneath the tree, right? Except I don't see any presents. Where the hell are they? Oh, it's just a couple? Yeah, whatever. And then we got a cat up on the top, because why not have a cat on the top? I know the traditional is a star. You could do the star. I don't know how many ornaments there are left. I got a couple I haven't picked up yet. Here. And here. This is going to take a while. Mine looks more red. No candy canes. You gotta have candy canes, right? You gotta have candy canes. And then what do I put over here? Candy garland. Oh, that's the candy canes. Yeah. I could do that for more, for more Santa stuff or whatever. There's 32 ornaments total. So if there's 32 total, do these share position with these? It looks like they do, right? Yeah, it looks like they do. So... I don't know. I'm probably halfway there. I don't even know if I'm going to get all the ornaments. You do get a reward for getting all 32. I just don't think I'm going to. How many more days are left? 18 days. If it's 32, 18 days, you do 2 every day, you could still get the reward, right? 36. Anyway, it's 6 of each ornament. Okay. First week you got nothing but red stuff. So we were talking a lot about this, and because of the way I think they have it set up was you got more of Way's stuff first, and then you got more of Olaf's stuff, which kind of makes sense. Okay, guys. So Sohn is also confused about the dice thing. I'm gonna have to ask in Discord about that specifically in a bit. But anyway, 1 is 10, maybe 2. Okay. So we all thought, okay, that's probably what happens is you get these things, and then you go from there. So, anyways. Guys, that's about it for today. We had a good game. We had a good stream. You have the Neko and I think the Neko is the way to go. I'm sorry, the Neko is the way to go. We lost the black game? Are you serious? We lost the freaking black game? Alright. I'm sorry, I'm reporting you guys. Did you guys notice how you can report, like, really late in the game too now? Like, way afterwards? That's interesting. That's interesting. So that's the black. The regular game, I knew we were going to lose, and I lost my star on that one as well. That one I already did. So, guys, let's go to the Focus on Me screen for a second. I just want to say thank you all for hanging out and being a part of the stream. There's other stuff going on. I know Warships Main had their thing going on. And I also need to read off the message from Jer. I forgot to read off that one from when he cheered. So give me a second. Jer dropped 2,000 bits like they're hot torpedoes in a World of Warships battle, bringing the festive cheer and support to our stream. Merry Christmas indeed, and may your generosity be as legendary as a perfect torpedo hit. Love that, love that. How much karma do you have that you can report that much? I have... Oh, here. Let me go back to the game screen for a sec so you can see. I have 4,793 karma. People like me, Random. People like me. Always fun hanging out with you. It's fun hanging out with you too, Moore's Elite. I mean, I've got you on my shirt. Sounds weird, but yes. How do you get karma? You be a nice guy. You work together. You don't talk down to other people. And when you go and play co-op, you ask if anybody wants a compliment. When I used to play co-op, like for dockyard missions or whatever, I'd always start by saying, does anybody want a compliment? Because if you think about it, most people when they play this game, they get angry, right? They get frustrated. This isn't working, blah, blah, blah. And you don't use enough compliments. So even when I go into ranked sometimes, I'll go in and I'll ask, does anybody want a compliment? You know? Yeah, if you play carriers or subs, you do tend to lose them, too. You have 371, mostly earned by destroyer games, yeah. You try not to be salty in game chat. Try being the operative word, because I'll tell you what, I've tried as well. Look, I got complimented that last game, see? Teamwork! Makes the dream work. So, anyways, I do really appreciate you guys hanging out. I know we had Warships Main on, and we had... we also have the holiday stream train going and stuff like that. So... be as polite as I was in the replay you analyzed. Yeah, sure, go for it. But anyways, you know, I know you guys, it sounds weird. You have a choice in streamer that you watch, but you kind of do. But I do appreciate that you guys all hung out. I know, Fluffy, you learned some new things. I know there's other people that learned some new things as well. Lord Maruk learned new things. We had some great replays today. I will be getting the Jutland and Johnston games up on the YouTubes. For those of you guys wondering, those games will not show up on YouTube until after January something, 20-something, because that's about as far back as I'm going right now. I've got stuff scheduled, content scheduled till January 22nd, folks. 22nd. Yes, Fluffy, your Jutland game and then Mo's Johnston game got picked. So I'm going to be cooking those, getting those out to YouTube after this stream. And then I'm going to also work on those during the week once I cut up the stuff from Sunday. Side note: should I put a video recording out about the present that I got, the gift? Should I put that on? Is that bragging? Like honest, serious question. Do you guys think that people would consider that to be bragging? Do you think people would want to see the kind of stuff that Warships sent out to the CCs? Like honest, like serious question. What do you guys think? And feel free to say no, keep it to yourself. I don't care. I just don't know if it would be something I should put on YouTube. Do it, you said? You didn't see it? Maybe the end? You want to know? Okay. I'll add a note to I'll put the Christmas box. I'll put the Christmas box thing. And maybe what I'll do is I'll take a picture with my phone and I'll make the thing. You could have done it like an unboxing video. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. It is a very good show of appreciation. Maybe they deserve to have that in there. I was talking to my wife yesterday about what it means to be a shill, and she's like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Well, you know, you're either this or you're a shill." And I'm like, you know, so maybe this will be another example of a video I can put out and people can call me a wargaming shill or something. I don't care. Okay, I'll put it out. Thanks for the feedback, guys. That means a lot. Cool. Well, let's get the show on the road, guys. So I've got the YouTube channel. I've got the rerun channel. I'm gonna put those both in chat real quick and just talk about those, and then we'll move from there. So the rerun channel I have going 24/7. It's going right now on this PC right over here. I actually built a brand new, well, not a brand new, but I put together my old streaming PC, and it's currently running the rerun 24/7, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. World of Warships content, the best videos, most watched videos on my channel are over there, okay? So I just want you guys to be aware of that. If you are looking for a good way to support me, you can always do that too. You can toss a lurk over there. I always tell people, you know, if you're working and you want to just have it up and running in the background, some people like hearing that. That's fine. Twitch allows for up to 2 people to be considered viewed on Twitch at once. So you can always have a second tab going and that sort of thing. We do 2 giveaways per day on the rerun channel. Unfortunately, because of, yeah, thank you, Garrus. I mean, please don't spend extra money. Like if you're leaving a PC on just to do that, please don't do that. But if you have other things that you're doing, by all means, you can you know, do that if you want. We have 2 giveaways a day going on that channel, and the clock's up there, so it's very easy for you to know when the giveaways are being done. You can get channel points, which you can use for Cover My Replays. So if you want to get your replay featured and you don't want to spend the money to subscribe to the channel, I get it, no worries. You guys probably can tell by now, for me, I'm a fan of grinding things. I'm a fan of you work towards your goals. And so for me, it makes perfect sense to have a free way of getting things done and getting your replays featured and stuff. So that's how I kind of handle that. I don't know if there's anything else to talk about. Skyhawk, thank you for the follow. If you haven't followed me yet, that's a good point. Toss a follow if you want, because it's very important. I don't do follower-only chat anymore. How did the rerun channel giveaways work? It's very simple, random. It's the same thing as what I've got on my channel right now. You have to be a follower of the rerun channel, and you just have to be active in chat. It's the same thing as here. The difficulty is, because this particular patch is 6 weeks long and we have a finite number of codes, I unfortunately have had to raise the bar for how many people are active on that rerun channel. Right now I've raised it to 12. It used to be 5. I might have to raise it again. We'll see. I only have enough codes left for basically 1 per day. If we go past that, if we keep going, and right now we're getting close, I have to keep raising the requirement. It's a good problem to have, I suppose, because that means a ton of you guys are hanging out and chilling, which is awesome. Working towards goals and grinding it out is how you manage to work so much overtime. Student loan debt. Oh, Seabear, I'm so proud of you, dude. That is amazing. That is amazing. Congratulations. That's huge. That's huge. Random Guy Pie, if you can, avoid student loans. They are the devil. Absolutely avoid student loans if you can. Okay? I don't want to get on my high horse there. So I'm going to go to the stream ending screen, guys, because it's about that time. Yeah, I got lucky with me, random. My grandma paid for my college. Oh my God, engineering, nice. My grandma paid for college, and so I didn't feel it was appropriate to go to like a really expensive private, university. So I just went to a state school. It was very cheap. My degree was very cheap, but whatever. I still did fine, Getting furloughed since oh jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, Moore's Elite. I hate I don't like talking politics, partly because I hate politics so much, because people just are petty, are so fucking petty. Jer, thank you for the 2,100 bits. Hug of Death, thank you for the 10 bits. I didn't ever shout her out. I should have. Hold on. Hug of Death? I can't remember. Yeah, Hug of Death. There you go. Here, you graduate successfully. No need to pay for higher education. Well, yeah. That's the EU thing. Unfortunately, in the US or North America, that can happen. Your tax office just rebated your debt. Think student loan, just not as egregious. Oh, okay, cool. So there's Huggadeath. You can go toss her a follow. You might have heard of Cozy Games. I always consider Huggadeath to be a cozy streamer, you know? You just chill and hang out. You're going to see some other links in chat, like my Patreon. You can support me over there, too, if you would like. Skyhawk, thank you again for the follow. We got some subs, Snowbird, Dutch Eagle, Gar NC, Sergeant Sully, Admiral Revan. For some odd reason, I Can't Swim didn't show up, even though he subbed yesterday. So I don't know why that is, but it is. Cozy. What is cozy? You've seen it on a couple. So cozy games are just games that are relaxing. They're not meant to stress you out. They're not meant to make you like super hyper focus on things. If you think about like World of Warships content, asymmetric battles or co-op would be probably the best way to describe a cozy game mode for World of Warships. It's just no stress. It's relaxing. And there's a cozy game coming up that releases in March that I cannot wait to get my hands on and show you guys all. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I want to experience it together with you guys because I don't do cozy games, as you guys know. So I consider Huggadeath and Lady Fufu to be cozy streamers because they are absolutely just chill. Guys, a commercial break is about to start, so let me just run that real quick. During the commercial break, I'm going to say goodbye and goodnight to YouTube, and then I'll come back to you guys, and then we're going to raid out, okay? So just to be aware, Mors Elite, hey, thank you. And you all keep being awesome, too. Mors Elite, I love how you're saying things to each other, too. Please do more of that, guys. We are a group. We are a family here, okay? All right, so that's going. I need to check and see if Stats is live. Stats is indeed live. So we're going to go ahead and raid Stats because he's in the Santa sleigh ride. This is an event that we're going to do later. Okay. YouTube, if you're listening to this story, this message, thank you so much for taking your time to be here. I know the experience in some cases is not as awesome. However, there are some things that I didn't even consider with you guys on YouTube. The video quality is better for you on YouTube, right? That's kind of cool. Some people also like the fact that there's no music over on YouTube. You don't hear the tunes. That's fine. And then there was something else too that I saw someone else talking about with YouTube, and I totally missed it. Ads are skippable, and they're not as frustrating. I think that's what it is. So, hey, if you're tuning on YouTube, I really do appreciate you for doing that. Thank you very much for putting your time and effort into it. And YouTube, I will see you all on Sunday for our next replay stream. Okay, so I'm gonna hit the stop button for YouTube now. Can dodge long ads on YouTube. Exactly. You might still get screwed. I think Seabear, was it you that said you still got ads over on YouTube? But you know, the ads were at least not as bad, right? So that worked out well. Okay. What else? YouTube, I'm going to stop the stream now. Twitch, we're going to say goodbye in a moment. So I'm going to stop the vertical now. And